show is void of reason. Some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Lovely jubbly. Oh, well, that's really good. It's very strong. How you doing, everyone? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back, Yishwam, Jason, Lyle, Created, shut up. War, Archibald, Saber, Muaz, Inferno, Studi, Juddo, Rockness. How is everybody? I hope you're all doing well. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. Actually, I need to, speaking of which, I need to get my TikTok stream up. So we can see the old TikTok chat. Let's have a look. TikTok. How's everyone doing today? How were your weekends? Let me see. First things first. Can I see my stream? Load. Yeah, there we go. TikTok stream. Stream 720p. So that's Twitch, man. I have no control over that. I'm set to 1080p. We're broadcasting 1080p. We're gonna check the YouTube quickly. It's 1080p on TikTok. Let's check the old YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, and it's 1080p on YouTube as well. So I don't know. Twitch has all of a sudden like set us to 720. Let's just stream and see. Hopefully they give us 1080. I think they might have forgotten that we're partnered. So yeah, I don't know what that's about. It's a bit odd. If not, I'll have to contact them and see. You're back from your vacation? Dude, I hope you had a nice time on your vacation. Yeah, exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. War's got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat. It's because you changed your tax withholding. What? So now because they're paying me 30% more, they took away my 1080p? Nah, it will come back as the stream goes on, I'm sure. There should be 1080p. It might just be a bug. It might just be a glitch, but I'm not streaming at 720. My output is at 1080 60 FPS, so there should be 1080 60 FPS. There's no reason for Twitch to throttle it. Yeah. Lovely jubbly. Oh man, I mean the stream does look good on YouTube today. Looks really good. So, Japan in the lead against Brazil, dude. I know. I can't believe it. Well, I actually can believe it. Japan have been playing amazingly this tournament. Like really, really good. Exceptionally good. You can count the pixels. You can. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Just what I want. This guy counts fast. I know. Tell me about it. Well, I mean, like I said, we're broadcasting in 1080p 60 FPS. If you know, if Twitch is giving you guys 720p, you can always try getting the YouTube stream up, and it's working 1080p 60 FPS on there. So that's a Twitch thing. I don't know why Twitch is doing that. I'll have to contact them because they should be giving me 1080p 60 FPS. Air Balloon, how you doing, Air Balloon? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Can you see the stream in 1080p, Air Balloon? You're the only person there on YouTube, so yeah. How was everyone's weekends anyway? All good? All doing well. Oh, I need to eat for my food bonus. Yeah, good weekend. Good. I bought that Sand Raiders of Sophie game. The new one where you like build quadrupedal mechs and go across the dunes and basically like fight other players in giant mechs as like a team. Frick it, dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's so much fun. It's super simple, it's super basic, but I like that. You know, there's not too much to it. It's like really just solid rudimentary shooting mechanics. You know, you get basic guns. Reminds me a lot of Battlefield 1. You know, you got a lot of single shot revolvers, pistols like that. And then like single shot rifles. And then you're just driving these giant mechs across the sand whilst looting places and, you know, looking out, keeping an eye out for other mechs. And it's great fun. Summit's playing it a lot, dude. It's really good fun. I only played it single player though because I can't get anyone else to play with me. So and the thing is, you can't join with randoms. You have to join with friends. So yeah, I mean, if anyone else has got it and wants to have a game with me, then yeah, definitely hop in. Let me get my build for tradition. I think we have the summer festival coming back this week, right? I think so. So, I mean, it's a bit crazy that we don't have it already, given, you know, the summer weather, but I think it's coming back. It's the new Ark Raiders since Peanut is playing it. It's not like Ark Raiders. So, Ark Raiders, you're fighting mechs, right, in third person. This one, there's no AI mechs. At least I don't think there is. Actually, no, maybe there are, but they're quite rare. I think I did see one. So, yeah, I think they are, but they're super rare. And you basically just have a massive... Yeah, you have like a big open world map, essentially. And the game mode that I like is just... There's one called... there's two different game modes. One of them is basically like a battle royale where like a sand dune closes in. And you got to like stay out the sand dune because it will destroy your mech and kill you. But I like the other game mode where it just opens up the whole map. And you can just go to wherever you want, farm wherever you want, do whatever you want. Stay as long as you want. And then you extract. I mean, I had some of the craziest experiences. I was playing solos. So I went in, I built myself a little solo mech. So all it had was like one gun and the driver's seat, a little reactor in the back, a cabin for my respawn point. And that was it. And I was taking my mech around the map. Looting places, and I found like this giant town, this giant city in this, I guess what can only be described as a hollowed out mountain. And I was in there, I was fighting these like zombie creatures. There were all these like little zombie men running around. Some of them had guns, some of them were just going crazy at me. And all these other players, I can hear them like popping off. I'm like, okay, I got some loot. And I start walking back to my mech, which I parked quite far away. And then it's all of a sudden it says you no longer control the mech, which is called I called mine the Lone Nomad. I was like, what the hell? And I'm looking at my mech and it just starts walking away. I'm like, what the hell? Anyway, I'm following it. I follow it. There's like a giant smokestack and you can see for miles in the game if you put the view distance up. And I'm following it. All of a sudden I'm watching my mech in combat with another mech and these two mechs are fighting. Mine's getting blown up. Anyway, the guy that stole my mech gets killed. I'm like, okay, and I'm watching this other dude loot my mech. So I go in and I kill him. Now, he keeps respawning on his mech, so I kill him again. And I kill him again. And I kill him again. I kill him like 5 times. And whilst I'm fixing up my mech trying to escape, he keeps respawning and attacking me. And I'm fixing up my mech. Anyway, I get my mechs fixed up. I'm running away. And he chases me like across the world. I'm trying to get to an extract point. Finally, I lose him in a minefield. There's like a minefield. I lose him. And I get to the extract point. I climb this giant tower. And you call in basically a spaceship to come pick you up. And I call in my extract. And then as I'm coming down, my mech starts walking off. Someone's bloody stolen my mech again. So I'm chasing after my mech, and he drives it to another extract point, and he extracts in with my mech, but just before he extracts, I freaking headshot him, and he dies, but my mech still gets whisked off. And then I basically pick up a giant crate, I loot all of his stuff, loot everything in the immediate area, and then extract. It sounds like Sea of Thieves. It is. It's like Sea of Thieves meets Guns of Icarus meets, I guess, Ark Raiders, because everyone's comparing it to Ark Raiders. It's like all three of those games combined. But it reminds me most of Guns of Icarus. But with land ships. It, like, even the controls and the way you move these big land ships is like Guns of Icarus. Very, very similar. Dude, it's good fun. This was just me playing by myself as well. You know? So you've got solos, you've got small teams as they call them, which I think is like 1 to 4 players. And then you've got large teams where you can have like 10 people all on one mech. And it's just a giant open world. And if you do the free mode that I was doing, basically people just keep spawning in. So you spawn in, they'll find like an empty part of the map, and you can just go exploring. I did raids where I didn't even see anyone. I didn't even see another player. You really feel like you're in this abandoned desert. But every now and again, you'll see just this giant smokestack, and you're like, that's a mech. There's a mech over there. 10 people. Yeah, you can play 10-player co-op. You can play 10-player co-op. So it has large teams, small teams, and medium teams. You can build these mechs huge. So you can build them for, like, I think, maybe even more than 10 people. I don't know. But it's very expensive. So, like, when you're building your mech, like, the more players you build it for, the more expensive it is. So if you go in with 10 people, you need to get a lot of loot and not fail. Because if you whiff on, like, a 10-player mech, what's this game? It's called Sand, Raiders of Sophie. It's on sale for, like, $15, I think. Best $15 I've spent on a game in a while, honestly. Like, really, really good. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm going to be playing it again probably after stream tonight. It hasn't got much PvE. There is PvE there. Like, there's, I think there are AI mechs, because I think I watched someone else destroy one. And there's definitely AI, like, enemies with, like, you know, rifles, shotguns, pistols. And there's, like, zombie enemies as well. And they can be a real nuisance. They're actually pretty accurate. Yeah. You need to play Mecha Chameleon. It's so much fun. I watched a lot of gameplay of Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, it's one of those friend slop games. I'm having more fun probably with this Sand Raiders of Sophie game. That's more up my alley. The only criticism I could really have for this new game that I was playing is the upgrades for your ship are so freaking expensive. So I did 4 raids, sold the loot that I got maybe, I don't know, like 1,000 doubloons. I don't know what you want to call them, but of whatever their currency is. And that's not enough for me to even buy like a new reinforced hull. There's so many upgrades. And they go all the way up to, you know, costing 20,000 doubloons. I forget the name of the currency in the game, but they get really expensive. Yeah. Also, there's not that many weapons in the game as far as I can tell. Like, there's, you know, you got like a breech loading rifle, a lever action rifle, you got some breech loading shotguns, double barrel shotguns, very, you know, revolver, pistol, stuff like that, you know, bog standard things. Oh, Saber's here for some tradition. Sorry, guys. Let me get some tradition up for you. Let me first things first, open that up. But it's really good fun. I can imagine it being a lot more fun with friends. I was playing this solo. It was good. But I was just imagining, you know, like 10 of us in the TBD family all on a mech. The only thing is I wouldn't be able to afford to build a 10-person mech. It's too expensive. So you'd have to go in as like 2 separate teams on mechs of like 4. But the amount of players that you spawn in with is dependent on how big you build the mech. So you build like crew cabin on the mech. And then the crew cabins are like spawn points, but every crew cabin holds either 1 or 2 people. I think you can get crew cabins for 3 people as well, but I haven't unlocked that yet. And then obviously you can put guns on the mech. You got like 40mm cannons, 80mm cannons, stuff like that. Bro, yeah, I was having a laugh with it. It's really, really good fun. I would probably add more PvE though. I would add maybe like some aliens to the planet, like some monsters. That kind of feels like it's missing, what it's missing. Brazil equalized. Oh, dude, nice. Well done, Brazil. I'd expect nothing less. How you doing, Kiri? Welcome. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Is there anti-mech weapons for people to use? Yeah. They're rare, but they have them. So you've got, like, timed explosives, sticky grenades, orbital bombardments. There's all sorts of... So I found a bunch of, like, timed explosives. And you can sabotage... Like, every single part on the mech is individually destructible. So the walls, the floors, the legs, and they'll get procedurally, like, destroyed. So, like, if you blow up a leg or 2 legs, well, now the mech can't walk properly. So you have to get down there and repair it. Everyone gets a repair tool, and repairing is unlimited. Doesn't seem like it uses resources, but you can just... So it's quite nice and fluid. You just take your repair tool out, you go down, you fix it. Sort of like Battlefield or Guns of Icarus. If you play Guns of Icarus, that is what it's most similar to, the system. The only difference is that you as the player have weapons as well. And using the mech weapons is not always the best option to kill players. The best option for me is usually just get the sniper rifle, like the breech loading one-shot, and headshot players. That's what I was finding was doing really good for me. So when they were on their like giant cannons and shooting at me, I just get out with a sniper rifle and shoot them off the cannon. Because they're like stationary. And I was getting a lot of kills that way. Seems like a lot of people were making that mistake. Yeah, oh dude, it's really good fun though. For me, $15. It's on sale. I think it's going up to $20 when the Steam summer sale ends. I'd say pick it up now. It is in early access, but I didn't have any crashes. I had no frame rate drops. I had nothing. The only real thing that is early access about it, in all honesty, is I guess the content. Like how much content there actually is. But so far I think I've played like 4 or 5 hours. And I would say I've not experienced everything yet. I've been to like one major location of the map. I think there's about 20. And then you've got all the little side locations. I think it does have an element of randomly generated map components as well. So the map's not always the same. I don't know that for sure, but I feel like I've been to the same places twice, and they didn't look the same. Like certain aspects of them. But it was good fun, man. It's good fun. I think it's a really good... it didn't seem like overly competitive. Like, the thing is, I haven't played a competitive first-person shooter in a very long time, but I was kicking everybody's asses. Like, literally. I haven't died. Dude, I haven't even died. I don't even know what happens when you die. No one has killed me. I have just been dominating everybody. And like I said, I've not played in a long time, so... And for me, the shooting is very simple. There's no, like, sliding around, like, jumping around, no bullshit. It's just, if you're good at aiming, you're gonna have a good time. Oh, OG, like, I think it really caters towards OG first-person shooter players. You're broke from buying Final Fantasy and Cyberpunk. Oh, shit. That sucks. Is there a way to use a sniper or something to shoot the pilot out? Yeah. Yeah, you can shoot the... So, like, you build the mech. You build the mech. You can choose where all the components go. So you can, like, put the driver's seat in, like, a protected place and, you know, put up some barriers or whatever. But you have to be able to see where you're going, right? So, to some extent, you've got to be a little bit exposed so you can at least see. For me, I like protecting my nuclear reactor. Yeah? Every kind of thingy has like a big reactor on it that you can blow up. You were making some tea. What did you miss? Oh, nothing. I was just talking about that Sand Raiders of Sophie game. I bought it over the weekend. I've been playing it. Freaking loving it, dude. It's for me, it feels like an OG PC shooter. It really feels like I don't know how to describe it. It feels like Battlefield 1 or COD 4. It doesn't feel, there's not like loads of crazy mechanics. It's very much like, no, it's you, your bullets, and your aim. That's it. So what determines winning a firefight is that. Also, your planning before you go into... So, if you want more revives, you have to protect your... what are they called? Your crew compartments. If you want to get the more revives as well, you have to pack more food. So you have to buy food for revives. If you like, every time you want to respawn, you need food stored in your mech. If you want, if your weapons get busted up, you have to build a weapon repair station into your mech. But all of these things cost money, right? So otherwise, you have to go scavenge for more weapons out in the desert. It's good. It's good fun. You can build. It's like an engineer's... Yeah, you can build. And it has like things like structural integrity. You have to consider weight. Everything. Like it's got... So for example, you can't just put stuff hanging off the side. If you're going to do that, you have to build steel columns and supports underneath. So you can't just like put something on an empty space. You have to build a frame before you can put something there. And then obviously if your mech is wonky, then when you're driving your mech, if you don't balance it right, you're going to like slowly veer off. So you have to compensate for that when you're driving it. And like it will tell you like your mech's not balanced or your mech, you know, but it's fine. You can go in like that. You can't go in obviously if something's not supported. Engines of Sin? No. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Sounds like the main thing to do it is locate and take out the respawn hall and then take out the pilot. Well, no, because the pilot, whoever's piloting the mech, can respawn. And destroying the cabins is, I mean, they're reinforced. They're like armored up, so yeah. I mean, I guess it depends really. I think the best way to take out the mechs is to blow up their reactor. If you destroy their reactor, the mech doesn't come back. But what I love is, let's say you're on the mech and your reactor gets destroyed and you survive. You're now in the desert as a man running alone. But if you find another mech, you can go and like raid it and take it. Like you can go and steal it and then you can claim it as your own. Proper like pirate style. So you can like go do a raid, blow up the doors. Dude, it's awesome. And then you can steal it. Dude, someone stole my mech and then I had to go steal someone else's mech. It's amazing. Dude, I love it. I love it. This sounds like Armored Core combined with Titanfall. Yeah, no, it's not like that at all. No. Armored Core, Titanfall, no. The only aspect that's like Armored Core maybe is the building of the mech. Because, yeah, but the mechs are like, if you've ever seen the Wild Wild West, the giant spider mech with all the legs. That's what the mechs are like in this. They're very much like, very steampunk inspired. Again, if you, like I said, if you've played Guns of Icarus, you're kind of not. Oh shit, it's full. Damn. No, honestly, if I had more people to play it with, yeah. Is it on Xbox now? PC only, guys. PC only. Wouldn't it be better to try and steal the mechs? You could do, but like then you're splitting up your... So the thing is, if you build a mech for 10 people, right? Let's say you go in with a team of 10 and you build a mech for 10 people. If you halve the crew, that means you've got less people to repair the mech. Not all the guns are going to be manned effectively. It's going to cause issues, right? So it's best to kind of stick to one mech. Because if you've got everyone on one mech, then you're a force to be reckoned with. How you doing, Samaya? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. What do we bring? But no, I was having a lot of fun playing it, and like I said, I only played it solo, so I can only imagine how much fun the multiplayer is. I think it's very much going to depend on like coordination, team play. You definitely want people that are good at shooting. Like if you're a decent aim, be it on the mech or in things. Because on the mech, like you have to lead all your shots. Because obviously you're shooting on the move. You're moving, the enemy mech's moving. You got to hit your targets. The game sounds fun, dude. It's very good fun. Well, the other thing is, if you steal a mech, that means one of your crew has to extract as well, right? So you're gonna be a man down for like the rest of the expedition, which puts you at a bit of a disadvantage. You wish From Software kept Armored Core alive? How do you mean? Do you mean the new game? I think the only problem with the new Armored Core was they had no co-op, and the PvP kind of sucked, honestly. High risk, high reward type of style. Yeah, so you, like I said, you could extract with a mech in a team of players, but you're gonna lose teammates. That's the big risk. I guess if you're about to extract and you capture a mech, the other thing is with capturing a mech is you have to exhaust the other players' respawn supplies and then claim the mech as your own. Otherwise they'll just take it back. Like they'll just respawn and take it back. Yeah. Someone basically ported over the multiplayer aspects of a Souls game. Oh yeah, what, for Armored Core? Oh, that's good. The seamless co-op is such a blessing. Does it actually scale as well with the co-op? Yeah, that's what it was missing at launch. Like, I loved that game. I played it all the way through. I did all of the campaigns. But I couldn't help but feel like this would be a lot more fun with some co-op. And then the PvP sucked. Like, the PvP was not... The PvP needed it to have unlocks. So basically, in Armored Core, how they always used to have it was they had PvP, they had split screen co-op back on like the PS2 and the PS1, right? But for you to experience like PvP, they always had the arena mode. Now the arena mode is in the new Armored Core and it's good, and you unlock stuff from it. But what I think they needed to do in the new Armored Core was make it so that the multiplayer PvP, you could unlock stuff. So if they put unique weapons and rigs and generators and all this stuff in the PvP aspect for you to fight and unlock, that would have been awesome, I think. Yeah. And maybe created some more interesting PvP scenarios. I'll be honest with you, the arenas were not that inspired. Considering how good the level design and stuff was in the game, they could have done some much better stuff for the actual PvP arenas. But the single player campaign was so good. It really was. Want to join an Endless Sky quest? I mean, I can do, I guess. Oh, look, Frumpy's here. I might go help Frumpy, actually. First, oh wait, how are you? Yeah, let me go help Frumpy out. Because it looks like he's leveling up, getting his side quest done and whatnot. You're gonna get on soon. Can you look at my Switch Axe build? Sure. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, quest has been cancelled. Oh, shit. What do you need, Frumpy? Do you need anything in particular? Yo, 'twas long time no seen, man. I can't even read whose name that is. That blue color. I swear it just looks like a big blue bar. How you doing, man? Saw the TDS video with you in it. You forgot that Monster Hunter existed. How could you have forgotten that Monster Hunter exists? If you were a TBD viewer, no TBD viewer, self-respecting one, would ever forget that Monster Hunter exists. That would be like saying being a Tarkov streamer and forgetting Tarkov exists, or a Tarkov viewer. Or how can you forget that Monster Hunter exists? What? You're shivering your timbers when you go from 22k HP to 90k HP Omega. Anywho's, how you doing, man? I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, I'm alright. It's Ploy Durkin World. Was a long time ago. You forgot because you're a WoW player. Ploy Dirk. Ploy Dirk. Ploy Dirk. Ploy Dirk. Dirk doesn't really ring a bell. Ploy. There's someone called Ploy Cow. I don't know Dirk DeKirk. I don't remember that. How good is your Dual Blades build? This one? Well, we were getting it's good enough to get like a sub 10 minute 80 arc build. But it's not perfect. I don't think I have Gore Lord Soul on it, so it needs some upgrades. Nothing you can think of. You tried making an armor set of Guardian Rathlos and Ebony. Wait, what level are you now? I think you need Gore Magala, brother. Aren't you above level 40? Oh, not yet. Oh, you're close. Okay. Yeah, build looks alright. Okay, so first things first. You do not need Evade Window 4 in this game. You can get Evade Window 3 simply by eating the Azus Platter. So you should use those slots for like maximum might or something. Wait, what weapon were you playing? It was a long time ago. You're not supplied. Was your name Ploy Cow? Was that it? Ploy Cow? Oh, look, Juddo's got a new thing. No. That's not your name? Not Ploy Cow? That's the only Ploy I can remember. Like K-H-O-W? Ploy Cow? No, I know their name is It's Ploy Time, but that I'm guessing that wasn't their name before. Oh, yeah, you're on Switch. Yeah, you need maximum might, brother. If you eat for a Zeus platter, you'll get evade window. So swap 3 of these out for max might. That would be my first recommendation. Could you check if my build is good enough for Savage Omega, please? Yeah, sure. In-game name? Mad Drain? Are you Raccoon? I think you're Raccoon, right? Bolt, focus, crit boost. Okay. Challenger. You should go razor sharp instead of focus. You don't really need focus or master's touch. Okay. Attack element file. Damn, it's a shame you didn't go power file with those reinforcement bonuses. Yeah. So general rule of thumb, guys, for Switch Axe, if you get all attack reinforcement like that, you need to go attack focus. Because that attack boost is not going to boost your element file. So you've now made a weapon that, unfortunately, you're going to have to re-roll and restart again. But you literally rolled like a god roll for a raw Switch Axe, and then you made it into an element one. That's a big shame. If you'd done that as power file, it would have been perfect. But because you did element file, you're going to have to make another one. Because you rolled... Yeah. Very important on Switch Axe. If you roll that, make it power file. Do attack focus. If you roll element, then do element file. Attack boosts power file. Element boosts element file for Switch Axe. Okay. Is this world or wilds? This is neither. This is Monster Hunter now. I wouldn't run the Bale set for Switch Axe. Not for Swags. You need a different set. This is okay for the Greatsword, but not the Switch Axe. Switch Axe, you'd need a different build. So element file Switch Axe is a completely different build. How do I get power file Switch Axe? You have to make another one from scratch. Yeah. You needed to do attack focus on your Gogma. You did element focus, so you basically... Unfortunately, you messed the weapon up. So, well, the problem is now you've got to roll a Switch Axe that actually has good stats for an element Switch Axe. Or you roll one for you've got to roll that again now on a power Swags, which is going to be incredibly hard to do. But yeah, this is why I said before you make a weapon, you should always come to me and ask. You were not aware you could choose. That's why I say you always ask me first. Saves you, you're going to take hundreds of hours now. You got to grind out a new Swags, which sucks. Bugger. Yeah, because basically what you did was, when you upgrade to Gogma, you get options, right? So I'm looking at this one. This has got attack, sharpness, and affinity. Well, I don't want to make this an element file Swags, right? So I do attack focus. Look, when I select attack focus, it says file type, power file. When I select element focus, I get element file. So if this Switch Axe had like element reinforcement with sharpness, I would make it an element file Swags. But you essentially, like this one would make a good element file Swags, for example. So with this one would be good for element. But unfortunately, you did an attack file and you made it into an element Swags, which is a real shame. You can't undo that, unfortunately. You had literally a god roll for a power file Swags, and then you made it into an element. And the problem is, your attack doesn't do anything for element file. Power file scales with attack, element file scales with element. And you've got no element rolls on an element Swags. But that would have been amazing for a power file Swags. It's really bad. That's really unlucky, dude. I wish you'd asked or said something first before making it. Still, at least you know now you won't make the mistake again in future. Could you check your name? My name's EG. Yeah. Attack, crit boost, expert. Okay. Critical eye, attack, crit status. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Sheath, protection. Okay. Shockproof in there, probably. Arc Vulcan, Gog. So, is this for heroics? Longsword? Because longsword, typically, rule of thumb, it's not a element-based weapon. So we only run 4-piece GOG if we're doing heroics. Otherwise, this is not that good of a build. It's not for heroics. You don't use it. Then I'd switch out all of this armor. What have you got rolled on here? So you've got Gore Magala's Tyranny. You can make a really good build. Yeah. It needs more raw. It needs more raw. Definitely. And you need some kind of sharpness loss mitigation skill. Because your sharpness is gonna just shit itself away super quick. Probably switch out the expert for like Master's Touch. In terms of armor pieces, get probably Gore Magala's legs or waist. And then you want maybe New Udra's top. Arc Vulcan Gamma Gauntlets. Then you could go either Gore legs or waist, depending on probably Gore legs. And then waist, let me think. Oh, you could go Jinderhad waist. Keep the Gogmazius gauntlets. That would also work. Yeah. What arm would you recommend? I mean, I could show you a build. You remember the important T run between hunts? I'm trying to think. Ploy. I remember Ploy Cow. There was we had a ploy in the community called Ploy Cow, or his name was Ploy Cow, like Ploykhow. I thought that was you, but you just changed the name. Let me see. What's a good build for just Gore? There you go. I mean, this would work. Something like this. I think that's what I suggested. Minus, maybe not with the Arc Vulcan top. So you could go... you can use the Udra top instead. Yeah, maybe something like this. And then put like Wex in there. There you go. You end up with basically everything here, right? Yeah. That would work. That would be decent. I don't think we're losing anything here. We've got Quick Sheath. Got Sanity, yeah. Something like this. I've just got Crit Boost and Master's Touch. It's very important that you get some kind of sharpness in here. You can totally use your Talisman, but... yeah. This would be better for... if you're not doing heroics, the build that you're using is good for heroics. But you said you're not playing heroics, so... yeah, I wouldn't bother using that. Something like this. Get your Gore Lord Soul, and then you're just looking for efficient pieces, basically. The Gogma Gauntlets are just good in general. Like Max Might, Agitator, yeah. Nice. What does Heroics Gogma look like? On the VOD. On the VOD, Ejarm basically had a Heroics build. Is Element on Lance not the best? Good. You want to get Element on your Lance, but you don't want to spec into it because the Raw will give you more. So you still want to use, say, like a Fire Lance on Lagiacrus or a Dragon Lance on Rathalos. I think the only time you actually want more Element is for Final Phase Gogmazius. It's kind of the same as Sword and Shield. Like, the only time you actually want the Element is Final Phase Gog. Or Gravios. Otherwise, I think Raw is... Yeah, Raw is always still better. Dirkirk was the name of your world character. Everyone called you Dirk. Remember when you tried to help you with Arch-Tempered Volcana for the first time before we killed it? You got disconnected when it was close to going down and you failed. Don't know if that rings a bell. Oh shit. There are so many people that I've helped that disconnect. Used to disconnect on that game and you couldn't reconnect. That happened like every single week. Because people's internets would be like, it goes peer to peer, and if you have a shit internet, you disconnect all the time. Does that help? Thanks for the help. Yeah, you're welcome. I would keep that other build, though, for when you're ready to play Heroics. It would make a good one. Alright, Frumpy's doing... I'm going to go help Frumpy with his... Jindahad. DC was a part of the hunt. Good internet or not? Right. I'm not sure how the connection's going to be, so I'll just bring Sword and Shield. Let's go. Dirk. I mean, the name does ring a bell, but it just makes me think of Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. That's why it rings a bell. So go Element and roll 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. For what weapon? For Lance? No. Oh, wait. Yeah, make an element, but don't do element focus. Like, you want to do attack focus. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Dude, I'm just falling in. Okay. Oh my god, didn't work. Probably because I'm underneath the head. See if I can get KO. Why do you have to move before I get to come down and hit the thing? I have been invited to Leech. And Leech you did. Leechiest boy. You recognize my name? Yeah. Yeah, I was a bit late to that quest. I think that means he's got to do all the other apexes, but we need to get him Gore Magala armor, basically. I've been saving up Gore Magala arena quests for just such an occasion. Among other things. Regular Gores. I'll go get my bowling tickets. You've been a follower for years now, unless you unfollowed and refollowed. I don't know, dude. Honestly, yeah. I'll be real with you. There's like maybe 3 people in chat that still watch me from the Monster Hunter World days. 3 or 4. From like, yeah. I don't know. Not that many left, to be honest. You've got War, who was there. Like Inferno. Yeah, Juddo. Who else? Obviously mods. Like Kate and that. Kate, Jarhead, Lulu. But like most of the other people that I used to play with, like Moonshade, War, Umaru, Garami. They're all gone. I haven't seen them in years. I think a lot of them didn't have PCs that could run this game. So they all stopped. The only people that are really here are people that had PCs that were good enough. The people that didn't have PCs that could run it, they all disappeared. So their only reason for watching and supporting the channel was dependent on their PC. Pretty much. Yeah. You finally got a full Arch-Tempered Arkfeld set, by the way. Okay. Well, we never use the full set. So only transcend the pieces that you're actually going to use in your builds. You remember a character named Akeno in World? No, not a clue who that is. Graham, no, not a clue. If they used to watch the channel, they haven't watched in probably over 5 years. Because, yeah. Again, the channel's 10 years old now. I've been streaming for 10 years. Lots of people come and go, but like I said, from the World days, there's very few people left. And even the people that are left are not like the people that I'd been playing World with for like, since the beginning, for example. So like people like Wolfie and Moonshade and Umaru, like people that I'd played with, or Blue and Black Rose Gamer. These were all people that I'd been playing with since World's launch. A lot of those players, they do not watch the community. They're gone. Like I said, I can only assume because most of them left when Wilds came out, and the fact that we used to like play Monster Hunter religiously together, the only assumption I can have is that their PCs were shit and couldn't run the game because it ran like ass when the game launched, so they all disappeared. Because before that, these were people that we'd play with a lot. Some of them disappeared before Wilds came out, but like you'd think that like a new Monster Hunter game would have brought them back to Monster Hunter, but not really. A Zhuwu investigation. Okay, let's do it. Gravios is a pain in the arse in for you. Gravios was always a pain in the arse. You'd have to load up your game to see what your name was. Maybe Kachunk? I don't remember a Graham or a Kano though. They couldn't have been regulars. Or either that or they weren't around for very long. What? Why did it do that? I pressed the counter. That was weird. Okay. I pressed the counter again. Why is it doing a transform? It's ignoring my triangle button press. That's really weird. That's twice now it's done that. I don't know. I pressed the counter there too. Nothing's happening. There we go. Finally. Oh, damn. I definitely hit the focus strike there. Okay, it's working now. I don't know why it wasn't working before. Wasn't registering my triangle button press? What's the best quest for Armor Spheres? Yeah, the Lagai Chris Raphalos in the arena event quest. If that's too difficult for you, then it's the Folger Anjanath. A lot of people haven't done the Lagai Chris side quest, which I keep finding. So yeah, you should do that if you haven't. But you do have access to the Folger Anjanath quest at a lower hunter rank, I think. So you could just do that anyway. Sorry, the did I say Folger Anjanath? Yeah, the Folger Anjanath one. It's good. Have you guys got access to 1080p yet on Twitch, or is it still throttling the stream? Let me just check. I am at 1080p on YouTube. Let me just check my YouTube stream quickly. Let me get the old YouTube up. I just want to have a look and see. It's still at 720p. Interesting. Let me check YouTube. Am I at 1080p on YouTube? Yeah, YouTube's at 1080p, 60 FPS. On YouTube. Let me just check my YouTube stream quickly. Let me get the old YouTube up. I just want to have a look. Yeah, YouTube's working. I wonder why Twitch is limiting my stream to 720p. That's odd. Why would they do that? YouTube isn't. And TikTok isn't. TikTok, we've got 1080p, 60 FPS. It's only Twitch that's doing that. I'll have to, like, message them and see what's going on. Weird. On the phone, you can't even tell. No, you wouldn't. I don't think you'd be able to tell on your phone. It'll be more so if you're watching on, like, a television. How you doing, Pert? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. It's Ifrit. Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How's things? We're having an issue on Twitch today. Twitch is throttling my stream to 720p for some reason. And I don't know why. Because I'm partnered The last time I remember being throttled at 720p was when I was an affiliate. And, you know, they didn't have availability on the servers for everyone to have 1080p. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I definitely counted that. Why did he not? Okay. Your face cam goes pixelated when the game moves, just a heads up. It does? Interesting. You've been watching YouTube for like 3 months now. Might as well follow on the Twitch as well. Yeah, dude, why not? GG. Last time you had that issue, you had to lower your bitrate for some reason. Yeah, but Twitch just increased their bitrate limits. You know, you can have up to 14K bitrate now. They finally increased it after me, dude. I swear I've been begging for years for them to increase bitrates. I think YouTube you can have like 30K bitrate still. And Twitch is on... Well, it was on 7K. I think it was 7K for partners only. And then you had like... Well, like 800... Well, it was technically 8K. But obviously you need to leave some headroom for your audio bitrate. Yeah, it's really weird. Your bitrate's like 10K. And it didn't fix the 720 thing. They allow for 14K bitrate now. You have to lower your bitrate to fix it. So it must be a bug. I'll have to contact them. Because they sent me an email through saying, oh, we now allow up to 14K bitrates and 1440p streaming. I was like, oh, that's nice. So yeah. Let me know what you find out, because you've been running 8K bitrate for... Yeah, so have I. I've been doing 8K for years. I only put it up because they told me I could. And we are running at 14K bitrate at the moment. I mean, the YouTube stream looks great for, like, the first time in forever. And so does the TikTok stream. But I guess Twitch, even though maybe they still got, like, some residual code... Because they used to throttle people trying to do higher bit rates. So maybe that's still... Maybe they're still throttling smaller channels. Perhaps it's like only for the bigger channels or something. But then why would they tell me that it's okay? It's a bit weird. Like, why would you say, hey, did you know Twitch now has higher bit rates? Oh, thanks, Twitch. And then they put me at 720p when I use them? That doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? Dude, I need a fucking agent. I just need someone to deal with this shit for me. I hate having to email these pricks all the goddamn time about every little thing that goes wrong. TikTok, like TikTok bans you because... What was it last week? We got banned for illicit sales or something? It's like, bro, dude, I didn't sell anything. I was watching a Capcom creators live stream and you bastards are banning me. Like, what the hell are you on about? And then YouTube, every single day there's a copyright strike on YouTube for something. Someone saying this is not original content. It's like, this is me. You don't own this, bitch. Stop taking my stuff. It's non-stop. Honestly, guys, it's non-stop. They're relentless. If it's not one thing, it's another thing. These platforms are just like fucking vultures. None of them have a creative bone in their body, and they're all out to steal your content or something that you're doing to try and make money off of it. And they make no mistake about it, they're doing it for hundreds of people. Like, they're not just targeting me, they'll target other people. They'll copyright strike everything. It's ridiculous. TikTok is the worst platform to stream on. I mean, it's relatively simple, but I'll say this about TikTok. It works. It works. Like, do you remember when we were having all those problems with Twitch, where Twitch kept DCing and... Yeah, TikTok just kept working. Japan lost? Oh, damn, dude. I actually thought they had it. I actually thought they had it for a second. Do you want to post your next thing, Frumpy? Next quest? How you doing, Platypus? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'll have to look into it, man. Yeah, I'll have to email them. Because, yeah. They said that the new bit rates were like, if you're partnered, they said you're guaranteed to get it. I'm partnered and it's not letting me use the new bit rates. So, yeah. Let's go Brazil. I mean, it's always good to see Brazil do well. But it would have been nice to see Japan, like, at least tie with them. They were doing really good. They lost to a last-minute goal. They just couldn't hold out. Damn. Do you have a close friend or family member who can do all that for you? No, unfortunately not. You've been loving this Gore Lord Soul Sword and Shield build. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's excellent. That's the way to go. What we doing, Frumpy? What's next, dude? What's your thoughts on the Monster Hunter Stories 3 update? I don't play it, so I don't really know. What was it? Nergigante? And the new Palico story? Sure, I guess. I guess if you're a stories player, then it's nice to have something new in the game, right? Finally, it's been months. There's been no content, right? And I don't think the game has co-op anymore, does it? You're going to try Gunlance today. Any tips? Get artillery, load shells, attack in your build. Optional skills are either focus or offensive guard. Lord Soul, every build should run Lord Soul and then Ebony Odo bonus. If you roll Ebony Odo Lord Soul, then you can get the 4-piece Ebony Odo bonus. But that should be like your bare minimum. Other than that, keep your guard up. Learn how to back cop iframe. Those are kind of your best defensive options. And, I mean, yeah, I could just play some Gunlance. Kind of show it off a little bit. I actually don't have a normal shelling Gunlance build yet. I do have one kind of queued up and ready to go, though. It's $16 for 3 hours DLC. Is that how long the DLC is for stories? 3 hours? That seems a bit short, considering it's been months. 3 hours of content. I mean, I don't know. How long is Monster Hunter Stories 3? How long is the game, would you say, to complete? If it's 30 hours, that's adding like a 1/10 of content. That's not too bad. But yeah, I don't play it, so I don't know. It's not it's not for me. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. If I'm streaming Monster Hunter, I play Monster Hunter. Don't really play stories. The hell? Was there lightning that just struck me there, or am I tripping? If you do the end game, there's like 60 hours. Okay. So you're getting 1/20th. Is this going to add a lot of content to the end game, this update, or... No, it's just a side quest. That's a bit weird. I mean, imagine if Monster Hunter World, like, well, it kind of did. Title Update 1, didn't it? That was one of the big problems with Title Update 1. Because Mitsu didn't really add that much endgame content. It was all basically just a side quest, didn't it? We did end up getting like 8-star Mitsu though eventually. So that was good. Nice. Yeah, we've got to flash it and deal with it. That's it. Good look, good look. Don't let it get away. Nice. GG. People still don't know that with the traps. Does no one read the Hunter's Handbook? No, what about traps? Do you think the Tarnish from Elden Ring or the Hunter from Bloodborne would survive Monster Hunter? I mean, they'd have to be careful. They take full damage, both of them. I think the Hunter from... I think the Tarnish from Elden Ring would do pretty good because they got access to magic. And yeah. We know that magic is effective in Monster Hunter because of the Final Fantasy quest where you actually can get the Pictomancy spells. And the magic in Elden Ring is pretty freaking strong. So yeah, I think the Tarnish would do good. The Hunter from Elden Ring I think would struggle. I think they'd have a bit of a rough time. Like if one of them came in. Dude, Kyle, thank you for the 10 months. Cheers, me dear. How's things, dude? Almost a year, dude. Almost 12 months. You remember that we were talking about the insect glaive stuff and what they could do? You thought of one. Add more bug types. Yeah, yeah. It would be nice to have more kinsects. I agree. I feel like we had a lot more in... I mean, there's only... Each kinsect, I think, only has one level. I swear in World we had so many more upgrades for kinsects. There were more variety as well. No weapon, no armor, 2 decos, and a costume for the DLC for Stories 3. According to review. Wait, it adds no new weapon and no new armor in the DLC. Wait, what about Nergigante though? You're fighting Nergigante. No, you don't get Nergigante weapons and armor? That's a bit odd. Is that right? Really? Could you please play Switch Axe versus Seregios? You're having some problems getting the gist of the fight with Switch Axe. I can do in a bit. I'm actually helping someone at the moment. They're going to unlock Seregios soon. So when they get Seregios, I can take Switch Axe out on it. But we're helping Frumpy at the moment. He's getting all of his, what they called? His Apex monsters done. So he'll get there, he'll get there. Once he's done Gore Magala, I think he unlocks Seregios. And then he can also unlock Lagiacrus as well. So we'll end up doing both the quests, don't worry. I'll take Switch Axe on it. Just remind me. There's still no Switch Axe in Stories 3. Wait, they don't have Switch Axe? Wait, did Stories 2 have Switch Axe? That's a bit odd to be missing Swags. Feels like a bit of an omission. Again, I haven't played it. No, Stories 2 didn't have Switch Axe either. Damn. Earlier you had a teammate that flashed Gore 3 times. I think they never read the no effect pop-up. What, for flashing Gore? What are we fighting next? Udra or... Duna? I think it's Duna next, right? Okay, Jaddo's doing that. Oh yeah, it's Duna. Alright. Let's... Oh, nice, dude. He's actually got some decent camps. Well done, Frumpy. Oh, dude, I love seeing it when the new players get their camps, man. Feels good, bro. Feels good. We don't want to CC him that much, though. If I remember correctly. I'll bring Hammer. Sure, that'll do. Dude, I think I'm going to play some more Sans Raiders of Sophie after stream tonight, man. Anyone want to actually play with me? Oh, wait, but shit, I gotta cook dinner, haven't I? Oh. Yeah. I gotta eat. I gotta cook. Yeah, learning the thing is, when it comes to monsters, learning what's effective against them and not effective of them just requires a little bit of perception. Like, you gotta pay attention, right? A lot of people don't pay attention to what they're doing and the effects that it's having. So, for example, people using shock traps on Raid Out, it's like, yeah, it's... You know, there's a reason that didn't work. Damn it. I think he's trying to leave. Yeah, we'll let it leave. He gets HP locked. No, guys, it's HP locked. It's HP locked. We can't kill it. We have to let him go. There's no point trapping him. I think he just stays at like 1 HP. Like here we can damage him again, I think. We might have to let him transform back. How was that not an offset? That looked good, right? Yeah, we have to let him. Otherwise he won't leave. Okay, well, offset obviously doesn't defend against that. Oh, maybe not, actually. I mean, he's still going. I'm surprised he's still going, actually. You want to leave? No point mounting him. Yeah, next phase. Is he going up? Yeah, he's going up. We can just wait for him at the top now. Shock traps on charge Zenoga. Yeah, shock traps on Kirin. That's the one that always gets me. The Kirin one makes me laugh. Because Kirin is classified as an Elder Dragon. And it's like the god of thunder, basically. But people use shock traps on it. That's the one that really gets me. I think it's because, I think the reason why people do stuff like that is because Monster Hunter at times is completely illogical. But then there's, when it comes to the monsters, there's like a surprising amount of logic there. You want to see some new monsters in Ascendance? I mean, I would imagine that we are going to get to see some new monsters. He might still be HP locked, you know. What? Where are my hits going if I'm not hitting the head? I don't know if you saw that, but like, I hit something, but no numbers came up. Aquemetry's Thunder variant. Do you want me to say something maybe a little bit controversial? I actually don't want them wasting any time on early game monsters and variants. I don't want to see Quemetry's variants. I don't want to see Chatacabra variants. I don't want to see Kongalala variants or bloody anything like that. Like genuinely, no more Doshiguma variants. All the variants, save them for endgame monsters. That's one of the few mistakes I think Rise and World did when going into Iceborne and Sunbreak. There were a lot of early game monster variants that they added. But then certainly in Iceborne, like you just don't do them. Like how often do you, like, unless you're modding the game, there is no reason to ever go and fight Nightshade Paolamu, Coral Pookie, stuff like that. There's no reason to do those fights because they don't give you anything good. The armor sucks. The weapons are great for like the early game, but that's about it. I think Iceborne spent a lot of resources on early game stuff. If you look at where's the best stuff in Iceborne, it's all at the end game. And a lot of the mid game and early game stuff just falls into irrelevancy because they didn't make it do anything at end game. So I'd really like for them to chill on the early game content when it comes to Iceborne. Like, I don't think we need that much. I think most players are kind of looking forward to going and fighting Elder Dragons and, you know, other freaking, I don't know, brute wyverns like Glavenus, Devil Joe, stuff like Basil Goose. That's what people want, I think, out of the DLC. Yeah. There are reasons to fight any monster. What, Coral Pookie and Nightshade Paolamu? I just don't think... I think they probably spent quite a lot of time in development on those monsters, and... yeah. They never... like, maybe if they did something with them event-wise at endgame to make them relevant, I don't know, but they didn't. Like, you know, stick 4 Nightshade Paolamu, make them all tempered, buff their health, and put them in the arena. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That's like a... sure. But I think what they failed to do, and they failed to do it in Wilds, by the way, they failed to make a lot of monsters relevant at endgame. How many monsters actually give us the max endgame rewards in this game right now? Like, I think it's a big problem that the developers never consider. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... and then Rompopolo. 8, when Rompopolo's about. That's it. Those are the only monsters capable of giving us max endgame rewards. So, Gogmazius... oh, I guess Gogmazius himself. So, 9. The 9-star monsters can't give us the Gogma materials. So, I wouldn't class them as, like... yeah. And because they were all made... well, the majority of them came out before Gogmazius, they're balanced around pre-Gogma builds and weapons. So, these monsters aren't really balanced for endgame if you have an endgame gear. This content is all balanced around endgame. This stuff is all balanced around you having Gogmazius gear, right? So, but this stuff... well... Savage Omega aside, just sadly wasn't. But this is it. This is all we got for a, like, unique... They at least tried to make these relevant for endgame, and they were for a time. Before we had Gogmazius, these 5 fights were relevant. And they provided some semblance of a challenge. You don't care about the mid to early game monsters. I do when they do stuff like this with them. It's pretty good fun. But I think Capcom need to have a look and go, we should do that for, like, every monster. Why did only 5 monsters get this treatment? Out of the mid and early game monsters. Sunbreak was peak, but the end game we haven't yet in Wilds. Sunbreak did a good job of keeping other monsters relevant at endgame. They really did. They didn't do that in Rise, but they did do it in Sunbreak. I think Ascendance, I would love to see them do more of this. More of this. Like, make every monster. Every monster deserves to get this treatment. So you can hunt whatever your favorite monster is. You can go and hunt it and get in-game materials. Now, unfortunately, these don't give, like, the max stuff. What they probably should have done was make these 5 10 stars. If they'd made them 10-star monsters. But I honestly don't think they'd ever planned to do 10 stars. I think 10 stars, they realized, oh, wait a minute. If we only allow people to get Gogmazius materials from Gogmazius, that's it. And we're going to have a Narwhal situation like we had with Rise again. So I think they made the 10-star monsters to basically put a band-aid on the variety of endgame. Because given that we all need Gogma materials, imagine if we didn't have this and we only had this. This was the last thing that we got. The only way we could get them would be Gogmazius. People would drop the game. They'd be like, yeah, no, there's nothing. So at least we got something, but there was still... I mean, given that Ascendance isn't coming out till next year, I do genuinely believe that Capcom could have still kept expanding upon the idea of 9-star, 10-star monsters like they did with Ron Popolo. I think they could have continued to do that. I don't understand why they're not doing weekly events still. Because this kind of content is super easy to implement. And it gives us, the players, like something to look forward to and stay in the game for. I don't understand what this mantra that they've got going on at Capcom, where it's we only support games for 1 year. They did it with Exo Primal, they did it with World, they did it with Rise, they did it with Iceborne, they did it with Sunbreak. Why, if you're having an online multiplayer game, why is it that game only gets 1 year of support? You're making tens of millions of dollars, sorry, billions of dollars off of these products. You can afford to, like, support them a little bit. Like, I always suggest it. I keep suggesting it. Get some junior designers and have them make quests for the game. Like event quests. That way you're bringing in new talent, you're getting them familiar with the engine, and you're teaching them what the design philosophy and implementation you expect is for Monster Hunter. And they can add new content to the game without having to work on the major aspects of like a new project. So they actually get some practice and they get a feel for things. And you're fostering talent because you're teaching these designers and developers how to work with your engine and implement quests and stuff. That's what they should be doing. Or at least that's, if I was in charge, that's what I would be doing 100%. You started a new character because you're max rank and I didn't know what else to do. Oh yeah? Yeah, why not? I mean, the only other thing to do is really farm Gogma weapons. Pretty much. And talismans. They're trying to beat the live service allegations. Yeah, but the thing is, you've made a game that is essentially a live service, and then you cancel the live service after a year. So you basically, you treat it like a live service for an entire year, and then you drop it. Well, now people have come to expect that live service. I mean, it's got all the microtransactions. It's got all the monetization aspects. It's got everything down to character edit that you've got to pay for. Okay. And then you just drop it? Like, you're never going to get a successful live service if you only do 1 year of updates. It's not going to work. So you're trying to do a live service, but then you only support it for a year. Now, I get it. I know we're getting DLC. And that's going to be a paid expansion. But the thing is, that's a whole... We know. If you play Monster Hunter, that's a whole new game. That's going to rebalance the whole game. It's going to rework it. We'll get a new hub. It's going to have aspects from the original game in it. But it will, for all intents and purposes, be a completely fresh and new experience within Wilds. It's going to redefine what the game is all about and how the game plays. Especially with things like the boost bracer getting added. So bearing that in mind, if that's only going to get a year's support as well. But I think Monster Hunter deserves more than that. I think Monster Hunter should be more like a Destiny game. Destiny, I think, is probably the template for a Monster Hunter style game. A co-op action RPG, which is coincidentally what Destiny is as well, right? Where you support it for maybe not 10 years like Destiny 2, but support it for more than a year per game and expansion. They could do another expansion after a year and, you know, just keep building upon it. I think players would stick around. People would come back. It's either that or you do an MMO, right? Anyway, Frumpy, what do you want to do next, dude? What's next? Is it Octopus? So after a year of support of Ascendance, we'll get another Monster Hunter. Well, after a year of support for Ascendance, we will be waiting for another Monster Hunter. I mean, this is why I'm saying it. I'm imploring Capcom. Support your games for longer than a year. Exoprimal died because it got 1 year of support and then they dropped it. Like, you can't make a game like Exoprimal and then just drop it after a year. You can't do that. Like, it's not like this whole... Like I said, it's their company mantra. If you'll notice it, every single game they do past a year, unless they're doing a big expansion and adding that in, they will not support it with, like, updates. There will be no update. Like Exoprimal, that was it. They got the 1 year, no updates. They didn't do another season pass. They didn't get a plan for more updates. That was it. It was dead in the water. And here's the thing. Because it takes them so long to make a Monster Hunter game, like look at the gap between World and Wilds. I know there was Rise and Sunbreak, but for the longest time we didn't even know that was coming to PC. That was a Nintendo exclusive. So for people that didn't have the Nintendo, for the longest time that was it. That was their wait, was from World at Iceborne until Wilds, which that's a long wait. They could have supported World. They could have kept doing updates for that. You know, Arch-Tempered Nergigante, Arch-Tempered Safi'jiiva, Arch-Tempered Master Rank Kulve, Arch-Tempered all of the other Elder Dragons, Black Veil Valhazak, etc. They could have done that. They could have kept adding new content for at least another year, 2 years. People would have played it. People would have kept buying. I mean, yeah, it would have done good for the game. But they got to Fatalis, they did AT, Velkhana, dropped the game. No updates. Nothing. And then they did the whole Return to Wilds campaign. They could have done an update then. They could have done something then, you know? Like, dude, you just got 200,000 players to come back into your game. Do an event quest. Celebrate it. Do an update. They didn't do an update. I don't know what the reluctance is to support. Like, it's like they genuinely just closed the book. And they're like, we're never going back. We're never reopening it. I would love to see that mentality change within Capcom. It's the one thing that I think, as a company, they could improve on. Like, the biggest aspect. Never say never. Well, no, Capcom said never. I mean, they're never going back to World. They're never going back to World. I mean, it's been 8 years and they haven't done an update. So, or 7 years and they haven't done an update. So it's not going to happen. Like, you're not getting any more. That's it. How long's it been now since we got an update for Wilds? Since 80 Arkveld. It's been a while, right? Like, that was it. Like, they got 80 Arkveld. That was February. So March, April, May, June. We're almost in July. They did 1 year of support. 1 year. February to February. And then they dropped the game again. Why? What is their reluctance to update the game after 1 year? There's so much more you could have kept adding to this game to keep it going. I mean, we know we're going to have to wait more than a year for the next DLC. So why not just continue to do stuff with the game in the meantime? Might as well, right? You might as well. What we doing, Frumpy? What's the next quest, dude? He might be watching a cutscene. I don't know. I just feel like keeping a skeleton crew on, like 5 to 10 devs, just to keep some event quests in the game, even every 2 weeks, even every 3 weeks, even once a month, just one new event quest a month, just while we wait for the next game, would be really healthy for the community. Good marketing as well, because it keeps the game with new content, so people keep talking about it, people keep covering it. Content creators like myself and other content creators keep making content on it. It keeps it in the zeitgeist of the gaming community. You did the octopus quest? Oh, dude, I didn't even see it get posted, bro. I kept checking. Okay, so... Gormagala's next, then. Right, I guess I might just play some more Hammer. Sure, why not? Like, we haven't even had a balance patch. Like, even balance patches would be good. Oops, I didn't mean to take that. I was trying to take that. My bad. Elden Ring getting its second DLC is the cherry on top, you're not gonna lie. Wait, Elden Ring's getting another DLC? Wait, what? It is? What should I call you, Twas? I don't know, whatever you want. Monkey. Damn it. Trying to get my offset off. Dude, I'm holding forward. Why is it not... I'm having some, like, input issues today in this game. Dude, that monkey's just struggling to get through. The hell? Hold on. Honestly, maybe I'll make a YouTube video on it. Call it like the Capcom 1 year curse or something. Where are we going? Up to the nest? Looks like it. Wait, can I even get up this way? No, I can't. It's weird that they put monkey on this quest. Frenzied monkey. Son of a bitch. Get off Fabius, you bastard. Why would you Savage Axe in Sunbreak when you can just spam SAED though? Because SAD is not always the best option. There's a lot of fights where SAD is just not that good. It's most of the time it's better to AED, not SAD. You do AED 1, AED 2. You hit HR 100 yesterday. You killed your first GOG, dude. Well done. What should I go for now as an Insect Glaive main? Have you done HR 100 like AT Jinder had? You've got Arch Tempered. You probably want to do that. AT new Udra. And then Arch Tempered Arkveld. Get those armor pieces. And then yeah, start. I guess you want to roll. If you've got a decent Artian Dragon Insect Glaive, probably start by rolling that. That would make the most sense to get first, and then get yourself a Fire Glaive. So you want a decent Fire, decent Dragon. Stats to look out for. I'd say if you get like 2 attack, 1 sharpness, and then, you know, if you get some affinity, obviously if you get 3 attack, that's even better. But I'd say that should be like the baseline. 2 attack, 1 sharpness, some affinity, and then obviously you get some decent EX bonuses there. That would be good. Yeah. You sold off your base PS5 for $40 less than what I bought it for when Spider-Man 2 launched. You can get... the PS5s are worth more now than when I bought mine. I bought mine for £280 for the Monster Hunter Wilds demo. And I don't think you can get them for 280 quid anymore. I got it from Argos. Just the PS5 with a controller. And the thing was, I needed a new controller because my controller was getting the stick drift at the time. So the controller would have cost me 60 quid. So I basically paid 190 for it. Because I wanted the controller for the PC anyway. So I was like, God damn, dude, what a bargain. What a bargain indeed. We should farm up some Gormagala, by the way. Let's get you some Gormagala now, Frumpy. Yeah, they cost almost double. I know, because of the RAM. Because of the RAM, dude. So don't do Arkveld yet. No. Let's get you the Gormagala armor. I've got a lot of Gors in the arena that we can farm. Guys, if you're going to farm this with me, I need people that are going to help me break their head. So, yeah, when he gets the antennas up, we need to get traps down. And we're going to break those antennas because he's going to need a lot of Gormagala antennas to make the armor. Basically, you want to make the whole beta set apart from the top. The top's the only piece you don't need to make, really. For now, anyway. You might want the top later on, but at the moment, I think we just get the Blangonga top. Because it's really solid. Yeah, let me post. Oh my god, I've got some good ones. I mean, you need decorations as well. Let's do this one because it's got a guaranteed nicked gem in it. So that's good. You didn't use SAD Rise in Rise or Sunbreak. SAD in Rise of Sunbreak was completely busted. It was OP as shit. It was so good. You could kind of hit, like, on most monsters, a lot of monsters, you could hit the numbers that we hit on GOG. So, like, 1800 per file. On a lot of things. A lot of things. It was extremely strong. Especially on Risen, Shigara Magala, Naga Kuga, Espinas, Flaming Espinas. What else was it really good on? It was actually decent on Monkey when he got his, like, charged up arms. Zenoga, when he was charged up, it was okay. What else was it good on? I feel like I'm forgetting some stuff. Nawa. Yeah, Nawa, Ibushi, it was good. There's a lot of stuff that it was good on. The goal is to farm the battle-tempered emblems and get ready for what Ascendance has. At endgame? Yeah. I would say it's more important to, like, stockpile a ton of resources, though. In general. Because we don't know how many high-rank weapons we're gonna need. I'd say getting all the weapons upgraded to max so that they're ready to be upgraded into master rank would be a good milestone. Definitely. And we probably want to separate them here. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely want to separate them. When he gets his head out, make sure we go for those feelers, guys. Oh, no, too early. Ah, flanked. What the hell? Oh. All right, traps down. Let's go. All on the head. On the head, on the head, on the head. Go, 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 go. Nice, well played. Good break. Beautifully done. He's ready for capture. GG. Well played. Nicely done, guys. Well done. Well played. I wonder what's going to happen for the Artium weapons in the expansion. Well, hopefully they will become obsolete. With a bit of luck. And they don't continue the system. I would like to see a system where we can scrap them to get some kind of master rank components to help us upgrade our monster weapons, maybe. That would be kind of cool. I actually had the idea where they make the monster weapons are like the core endgame, but they take... Here's my idea. All right, hear me out. So we still get the, like, the components and stuff, in Master Rank, right? But we don't craft Artium weapons with them. What we do is when we max out the monster weapons at endgame, we can use the Artium components to roll the skills on the weapon. So what I mean by that is like, so for example, one of the problems with monster weapons is they have fixed skills, right? So a perfect example is we've got, what's it? We got like the Rathalos Greatsword, which has freaking crit boost on it, right? Like amazing. That's, yeah, you want crit boost on every fucking Greatsword. But then you've got something like the Rathian, which has crit status on it. Complete dog water. Like it's awful. You don't want that on any Greatsword. It's not doing anything for the weapon. And what I would say is every monster weapon gets their own skills, their equipment skills, and maybe they have a unique skill, but the equipment skill, the one that's not unique, so say what I mean by unique skills are things like Convert Thunder Resistance, Slicked Blade, stuff like that. So if it doesn't have a skill like that, like crit status, we can spend the Artium parts to re-roll them. So I can re-roll that and get crit status on, or critical boost on my Rathian Greatsword. Yeah? Maybe something like that instead. And you make it so that you use Artium components, and you can get those from scrapping your high rank ones. So you could, like, they're not useless. Like, you can scrap those weapons, you free up some space in your box for new stuff, and then you can switch the skills that you've got on this. So you can make any one of these weapons relevant. For example, like, dude, crit element on a greatsword, that's ass. I don't want that on a greatsword. But I don't have a choice. Like, if I wanted to use this greatsword, I'd have to take it with crit element. But I'm not going to use that because you've basically given me a dead skill on the weapon. Same with like crit status. Like, you've just given me a dead skill. I don't need that. That's not doing anything for me. So give me a way of changing that. On all the monster weapons, give me a way to change it. Make the monster weapons the stars of the show at endgame, rather than thingy, because you're not going to be able to balance all of these skills with crit boost. So you just end up with like one thing that's objectively better, and well, what have you done? You just reduced the raw value on it. Okay, you reduce the raw value and you give me 9% damage on that. Great, I guess, sure. So 9% is giving me what, plus 18? So we've got plus 18 raw on the 200. So I'm effectively at 220. So is there a white sharpness greatsword with like 220? Yeah, there is. Like White Flames Torrent, right? No, it's 210. Yeah, the laggy. So this is just objectively better, right? Because it's got a relevant skill in focus. Focus, you need focus on every greatsword. I can put the final level in the level 1 slot. I've got 220 raw with white sharpness. Boom. I've got a better greatsword there than the Rathalos Greatsword, just straight up. And that's one of the problems, right? Whereas if I could re-roll this, and you could give all the monsters like slightly closer stats to one another, you could help keep everything relevant. I think one of the big things though is unique skills. I think unique skills above everything help keep things relevant. So because people will just play them to make a new build around to have fun. Like if you give something Blade Scale Hone, if you give something Convert Thunder Resistance, Slicked Blade, White Flame Torrent, sure, a lot of these don't really see use, but that's not the fault of the skill. That's usually the fact that the weapon's just not strong enough versus the Artium. If we'd never had Artium weapons, a lot of these would have seen use. Just to make different builds around them. Wouldn't it be a problem if they re-rolled skills that are completely RNG? Well, you can make it so that players can have some form of control over it. Give us some semblance of control over the re-rolls. More so than what we have with Gogma. But, I mean, we have no control at the moment on Gogma. So, yeah. I mean, again, another perfect example. Like, this is just OP. Like, 220, white sharpness, like a great unique skill. Another greatsword that really could do with... you just look at it and you're just like, yeah, it's just objectively better than everything else that we've got, right? Shatter Seal, again. It's just better. That's one of the big issues with Monster Hunter that I think there's not enough people playing the game at a higher level to really talk about it, but balancing between weapons in base wilds is kind of horrendous. You've got like a couple of choices for weapons outside, like with the event weapons, like the Shatter Seal. And then other than that, you're basically using Arteon, because Arteon are just... I mean, okay, so for example, even the Shatter Seal. Let's just look at like a base example for a weapon. Let's take Laggy, okay? 220 raw, 550 thunder, white sharpness with 1 large slot, okay? Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Like, if you look at that, it's great. And then let's go to our Arteon Greatsword. Let's just go for this. 245 raw, white sharpness, 3 large slots with Soul of a Dark Knight and Lord Soul group bonus. It can't compete. It's never going to compete. Like, nothing. Like, it just can't. It can't compete. The only thing that can kind of come close is Shatter Seal. But even Shatter Seal is outclassed by this because it's got 35 extra raw. And the Shatter Seal bonus is good, but if you've got Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul on this, you do get a bit more out of this. So even the best of the best event weapons that came out right at the end, with basically max stats for everything, just about compete. And the reason why it can compete is because you can just put attack and crit boost in there because it's already got focus and you don't need sharpness loss control. So that's what makes Shatter Seal really good. So it can come close to this, but that's the kind of OP monster weapon you kind of have to make in order to compete with the Gogma Arteons. That's why I really want them to just scrap the Gogma Arteon system, personally. I want it gone. Because giving us fully customizable weapons that just have objectively better stats than the monster equivalent, it's just stupid. It's just dumb. It didn't work with Rampage weapons as well. Same problem in Rise. Like 90% of the Rampage weapons were just better than the monster weapons for a lot of things. There were exceptions with the Tigrex weapons, of course, that had Silkbind boost. But that was about it. Like, otherwise it was... Yeah, you always took the Rampage weapon if you could. So I would like to see them scrap Arteons. I think Arteons... Go. Get out of here. Maybe give us some rare monster weapons like we used to have back in the day. Where we used to uncover rusted face stones. And then you'd have to upgrade those. And they became monster weapons. Like you could craft them into Fatalis weapons. That's more exciting for me. I think that's more interesting. Definitely. And it means we get a bit more like, because at the moment I think build diversity is very good. There's a lot of different builds that are viable because of the Gogma Arteons, but they could have maybe worked a system like that into the monster weapons. Yeah, just so you know, how do you farm the items? You're not just farming for Gogma materials, you're farming the monsters to get the monster weapons. That's going to be really fun in Master Rank. You're going to have a lot of different monsters to farm. It'd be nice to make it worth collecting all the weapons, give them some unique skills, give them all good stats, like they did with Sunbreak. Sunbreak had just such a wealth of variety and reasons to farm all the different weapons. Really, really good. So I kind of want them to take that approach again. They make the final tier very expensive, and then we have to farm a lot of that monster. So, you know, I don't care if I have to fight 100 Naga Cougars to get a Naga Cougar Greatsword. If you want me to do that, let's do that. You know, like, that's fun. I'll do that at endgame to max my weapon. That's how it was back in the day. That's how it was in OG Monster Hunter. I love that. I just, you know, it made getting those rare drops really exciting. So let's bring that back. Let's make those rare drops stupidly exciting again. And that's what you need in order to get your max weapons. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do personally. That's how I would rework the system. But not everyone agrees with me. A lot of people want the Arteon weapons to continue into Master Rank. I don't care. Like, again, I've got like 1,000 Arteon weapons, dude. I still say scrap them. Scrap them all. 100%. Anyway, guy, hello, mate. Do you have any tips for bow elemental? Like builds or stats? You've got less damage. In a bit, bro. I gotta go get some tea and go to the loo. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Can't do that to me, bro. Can't do that to me, bro. Shit. You can't do that to me. An update on Onimusha. Oh. You can't do that to me, man. Dude, you can't do that. I mean, Onimusha looks good, but come on, big boy. Let's go. We can dance if you want to. Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Oh, oh no! You prick. Fine. Whoa! Oh, he's done. Cap him. Whoa! Nice, good offset. Second KO. Oh, we have a hunting horn, an IG, which will be doing stun, and 2 freaking hammers. 1,190. Wait, what the hell? It's hitting as much as freaking greatsword. Oh my god, I actually hit it there. What the hell? Dude, they buffed the shit out of Hammer. I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. I'm done! What matters more so is how you get your defense. Like, you don't want to get your defense through, like, defense boost. You want to get it through upgrading your armor. That's very important. It's much more economical. Oh, there we go. Let me just. Oh my god. Nice. GG. Flopped into the trap. I think Henry Cavill, like, grew up, like, near me, which is odd. We're probably, like, genetically related in some capacity. Not that I'm anywhere near as attractive as freaking bloody Henry Cavill, can you imagine? Sorry, Henry Cavill. Personality-wise, though, we're very similar. We both like Warhammer, we love The Witcher, we love video games. Like, third-person action ones specifically. Yeah. We really care about the importance of, like, lore and accuracy in our stuff as well. Yeah. We got a lot in common. Really good positioning from everyone. It's been a while, my friend. It's been a while. Oh. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while. Golotso, bam. Golotso, bam. I can't remember. I can't remember the last time I rolled Golotso. Son of a bitch. I cannot fucking remember the last time I rolled Gore Lord Soul. Genuinely. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. See how I'm hitting the 75.
All right.
You just come to the train.
He's on the brew.
Tea is on the brew. Let's see. Who actually wants the Artian weapons, though? A lot of people. Yeah, quite a lot of people. You'd be surprised the amount of people that, when I say, oh, we should scrap Artian weapons, like just... I don't mean like completely remove the system. So keep the system for high rank, but make that the end game of high rank. Do not make that the end game of Ascendance. Please. For the love of God. Like, I don't want to be using Gogma Artian weapons at the end game in Ascendance. I would like a new system. I'd like something completely different. Maybe the Gogma Artian weapons, we can use them. So there's obviously going to be Gogmazius at Master Rank, right? Gogmazius, there will be a Master Rank version. So maybe make it so that we just get Gogmazius weapons from Gogma at Master Rank. And then we can use the Artian weapons maybe to upgrade them. So we can use like our high rank stuff to upgrade. But we can also get the parts to upgrade them from Master Rank as well. So basically we can just use them to boon them. Basically like turn it into like Master Rank cool. So... But don't make them Artian weapons. Just have Gogmazius weapons. Like maybe they're called true Gogmazius weapons. So they're not made with Gogma parts with Artian. But yeah, I would scrap the system completely personally. Do you think the frenzied monsters were a lost opportunity for something better? I think the frenzied monsters were to some extent, yeah. They're a bit of a wasted opportunity in this game. They started off extremely weak. But what I will say is we did end up getting some quests where frenzied monsters are actually pretty fun. So we ended up getting this, Frenzy Obscured. These feel like proper frenzied monsters. Like, this was good. And we also got... There was another quest. This one. Frenzy or be frenzied upon. So these were good. Like these, like if you want to get like the frenzy experience that I think we should have had from the get-go, this quest and the other quest are good examples of that. I do feel like the original frenzied quests. So what's an example? We do have some here, right? Yeah, like this. This was just a waste. This was a waste. Definitely the stats were... I don't even know what they were trying to do with this. I think in single player it has like, what, 2,000 health? So we're talking this thing had like less health than a low rank monster. So I don't know what they were doing with that. But I think the whole idea that they ended up using in universe to explain that was the strength of the Gormagala determines the strength of the frenzied monsters. So what they're saying is we were fighting a very weak Gormagala, and that's why it was making weak frenzied monsters. That's the in-universe explanation. So the reason why these ones are stronger is because these were made by a much stronger Gormagala. So yeah, I mean, sure, why not? I think it was this one, right? Corruption's Culmination. This one, this Gore creates these frenzied monsters. That's why they're so much stronger. In your opinion, you thought the Artian system kind of ruined the weapon tree. You know, that's not an opinion. That's a fact, dude. I agree with you. It did. It made it obsolete. I remember from day one, when we got the game, I was doing my 48-hour stream. We unlocked the Artian weapons, and we looked at them, and I was like, wait, this is just better than, like, everything. We were looking at... the switch axe. It was like the Artian switch axe. I was like, dude, this is just better stats than every other switch axe. Same with the charge blade. We made the Artian charge blade. I was like, why does this exist? This is just stronger than every other weapon. Why would I ever use another weapon? I was like, yeah, sure, I don't get the unique skills on it, but it doesn't matter because I have more slots anyway. And half the unique skills, sorry, more than half, like 90% of the unique skills you get on the weapons are not beneficial. So yeah, it was just stupid. It was really, really bad balancing. I'm guessing Capcom just didn't have time to balance it, and they rushed it, and they had to put it out in some kind of state, and the state that we got, they were basically fixing it for the next year. The whole year they were playing, like, trying to fix it, but they never really... They kind of did it for a little bit with the Laggy and Steve weapons. Some of those were competing, but that was it. Like, it was a band-aid on an otherwise broken system. Just, again, bad balancing, bad testing. I don't know if it was the... Who it was that didn't catch it, but they just didn't play the game enough to catch the Artium weapons made everything else obsolete. Either that, or they thought, well, it will take them a while to get the decorations, so the monster weapons are like the stopgap. But, like, dude, one day of, like, solid farming, like, if you spend 12 hours in-game time and you're farming for decorations, you're gonna get the decorations, at least some of them that you need to make the Artium weapons just better than the monster weapons. Because most of them, all you really need is crit boost and then razor sharp or master's touch. That's it. Like, if you've got that, most of the time you've already made the weapon better. There are some exceptions, obviously, like gun lance, you need different things, and charge blade, you need some different stuff. But that's the basic laydown of the system, right? Yeah, take care, Juddo. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You started playing through Sunbreak, and you can't put into words how much I enjoy seeing the specific weapons in the weapon tree and working towards crafting them. Yeah, because they made them actually good. And they made... Even the bad ones at endgame aren't like that. You're talking like 5 to 10% between the worst ones and the best ones. And there's a lot... Like, because of the amount of skills that you've got and how they balance the skills, even some of the bad weapons, if you use good skills for them, or like skills that are relevant, you can make them incredible. I think one of the perfect examples is the exhaust file switch axe. On paper, it's just bad, but with the right skills, if you're using build-up boost and status trigger and all this, that, and the other, it ends up being like one of, if not the best, raw-focused switch axe. It's great that you can do stuff like that, and that's really cool. Like, I really enjoy that you can get that. Can I join your session? Yeah, of course, dude. Lobby codes on Twitch. How'd you unlock the hunting exercises? You just got to HR 100 yesterday. I have no idea, dude. When they brought these out, I had access to all of them already. So I wasn't even aware that... I mean, I think HR 100, you should have them. If you don't have them, I don't know. You should get them at HR 100. Maybe you have to capture the specific monsters, or do them as an investigation first and then you get them. I'm not sure. But when they brought them out, I had access to all of them. I had them all unlocked already. Yeah. Gore was supposed to be a bigger part of the story. So the frenzied monsters were supposed to make more sense, right? Again, I think they had the idea and they had to rush the game out. I think the game got rushed out and they didn't fully balance the frenzied monsters. I genuinely feel that they weren't balanced. Like, there's no way they were intended to be that weak, surely. So yeah, I don't know. You're pretty sure you have to capture them. Okay. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, if you capture these monsters, you unlock the hunting exercises for them. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you just have to beat the 9-star versions first. You don't have all of them, but you have those that you've captured. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah. So for me, I just had them all because I guess because I'd already done them. I'd already captured them all. That makes sense. That was my guess. So yeah, if you say that, then that makes sense. Right. What do we need to do? Do we need more Gormagala? Where's my boy? Where's Frumpy at? You still there, Frumpy? How you doing, Albal, dude? Welcome back. You kind of wish with Zoshia weapons it would make the white crystal appear instead of what we got, or have the armor set do that. I actually thought Zoshia was going to have a unique skill where, because Zoshia changes states from like the black state to the white state, I thought they were going to have a skill where when you've got one weapon out, it buffs the other weapon on your weapon slot. And then you can switch to it and you get like a buff for a certain amount of time after you've attacked with that weapon. And then when you attack with that weapon enough, it buffs the other weapon in the other weapon slot. That's what I thought it was going to do for the armor skill. Because, again, remember, we had Zoshia in the game for low rank, but we had no armor or weapons for it. So we were all kind of speculating, what's it going to be? And then they just gave Zoshia the freaking Val Hazak set bonus, and we were just like, well, this is shit. I think Zoshia probably has one of the most disappointing set bonuses of all time. Like, just giving it the Val Hazak set bonus was an awful choice. Really, really bad. Yeah, that sucked. That's what I thought the set bonus was going to be. I think that would have been more interesting. It would have given you a reason to play into using both weapons. Because you use one, you buff the other one, you switch to it. And then, yeah, that could have, like, really opened up some interesting play. It also would have made us use a mechanic, to be honest with you, most of the time we don't bother using. Because basically a monster's weak to one element. You take your fire element weapon in, you don't switch. You use that for the whole fight. That's it. And then that would have maybe made us go, okay, I'm going to bring 2 fire element weapons, use one, buff the second, and then switch to the second. Could have been cool, but yeah, I don't know. They just, I guess they were rushed. Maybe they couldn't come up with the idea, or who knows? They just borrowed the code from the Val Hazak. Dude, it's identical. The Zoshia bonus is identical to the Val Hazak bonus from World, which was already, I want to point out, the worst set bonus of all of the Elder Dragons. Like, it was the weakest one. So giving the Zoshia armor the weakest Elder Dragon bonus. And it's even worse in this game because you need to heal faster because the monsters are faster and they hit harder. So it's even less usable than it was in World. The only saving grace is the armor's better than the Val Hazak armor. That's kind of it. What did Frumpy say? What are we doing? Did you want me to post more gore? Yeah, more gore? I'll get another gore up. Let's do this one because it has some decorations in it. And you've got a nicked gem. I don't know, do you need another nicked gem? Because I do have a gore with another one. If you end up needing it. But the drip though. Oh yeah, the armor looks good. I mean the Val Hazak armor looked incredible as well. Visually, but yeah. Question for a light bowgun main. In an 8-minute regular Omega fight, is it possible to run thunder ammo the entire fight without restocking? No. No, you need to bring dragon ammo for certain areas. You're gonna have to go back and restock. You usually restock at area 2. That's the restock point. So you switch out. Then you use thunder ammo you use your fire ammo for the bug. The Nacilla in phase 3. Use a little bit of thunder ammo, and then when you get to the finale, you use your dragon ammo. You found a cheater in your lobby then. It's dragon. Yeah, dragon gets used after the Nacilla. Yeah. I don't think you need to use the dragon straight away, though. I think you want to save the dragon for the final phase. As well, because you'll go through that ammo fast. And he does get HP locked, so it's probably best not to waste it until the final phase. But yeah, you power the Nacilla, switch to the fire bowgun. Use like thunder. So you have a fire dragon bowgun, and you use the fire ammo on Nacilla. You use the thunder ammo, but you should have to restock after phase 2. Yeah, I mean, I guess on a speed run, if you do like a 5-minute run, I don't think you have to restock. I think you can probably get away with it if you're doing enough DPS, but you're going to go through a lot of ammo in phases 1 and 2. So yeah, you probably have to restock. I'd be very surprised if you don't. Right, let me get my buffs up. I'm going to go get my cup of tea and then we'll do this, help with this. Fluffballs, we need to break the head, brother. We got to get the head because he needs antenna. But in 8 minutes, it's impossible, right? In 8 minutes, unless they're like sitting around not doing anything, maybe they switch to like normal ammo, so you'd see a DPS dip. So like maybe they run out of thunder ammo. If they're a noob, they might not think to go and restock, and they might just end up firing a different ammo type. So yeah, I don't know. Joshua, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. I'm gonna go grab my tea quickly, guys. I'm back. Where's the trademark "twas by design" intermission? No, I was just going to grab my tea. It was already brewed. Stone Ager, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, if you're monitoring you can't call someone a cheater unless you're monitoring their DPS. Because they could just be a noob. And they could genuinely just run out of thunder ammo. And then start using normal ammo. Or something like that. The thing is, the fact that you... having a light bowgun in your hunt and taking 8 minutes on a Omega already suggests to me that they might have run out of ammo. Because, given how much DPS the light bowgun does, assuming they're not getting hit and they're playing okay, they admitted to using an infinite resource mod. Oh, well, yeah, then they're... once a cheat, always a cheat, man. Once a cheat, always a cheat. You, 100%. Alright, sorry, yeah. Let's go, guys. Just get your... when he transforms, get the trap down. Yeah, unfortunately, once you've cheated, that's it. You can't close that box. Don't use infinite resource mods. There's a reason why Capcom limits resources. Get my ding back. Oh, I'm running low on stamina. Shit. Got to take my dash juices, chat. How many times are you going to spam that move? Oh, this is bad. We don't want to paralyze him when he's like this. You should power up here. Trap down. Nice. Fluffball's got it. All on the head, guys. Go, 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 go. Get that break. I'll get another trap down. Hang on a minute. Another bitch. There we go. We just about. Holy shit. I actually thought Gunlance had quite a good part break modifier. Anyway, he's done. GG. I'm surprised that took so long. We only just about got it. Nice. That was close. I know you won't reveal your favorite kind of tea, but do you have any advice for making tea? Yeah. So first things first, boil your kettle. If you've got a fancy kettle, set it to 80 degrees centigrade. Pour your hot water into the cup. And if you're at 100 degrees, you want to let it cool down to about a range between 80 to 85 degrees centigrade. Do not pour boiling water over your tea bag. You're going to completely ruin the flavor. You're going to end up with a really bitter, acrid taste. You'll ruin the tea. You'll spoil the tea. So to make sure you're not doing that. If you want sugar in your tea, you add it now, because in the heat it will dissolve nicely. So add your sugar if you take sugar. If you want to have a good tea, never add more than 2 teaspoons. If you're getting 3-4 teaspoons, you're not making fucking tea at that point. You're just drinking sugar water. All right, so 2 teaspoons is the max for a cup of tea. Some people say, "Oh, I have 4 sugars, love." Mate, you're not drinking tea. You are literally addicted to sugar. You're going to give yourself diabetes. Stop. So I would say, honestly, 1 teaspoon's like good for a cup of tea. If you want a sweet tea, that's like, that should be enough. Or 1 sugar cube, okay? Once the temperature is hit like 80 to 85 degrees, again, this is like if you want to maximize the flavor of your tea, put either your tea strainer in. So if you've got a little strainer with fresh leaves, put it in, or put your tea bag in. Give it a nice stir. Make sure you stir it. You want the water to flow nicely through the tea leaves to really help distribute the flavor, I guess. It will help intensify the flavor of the tea. Some people just sit it in there, but like you're not getting any it's not really meshing with the water or anything. So give it a really nice stir. Don't over stir it, because a lot of tea bags, certainly here in the UK now, they have no plastic fibers to hold them together anymore. So you can end up just destroying the tea bag, ending up with a load of loose leaves in the tea. Again, that will spoil the tea. If you are making a loose leaf tea, make sure you have a really nice diffuser to put your tea leaves in. Now, of course, you can do the same thing. Put it in a kettle and do it that way as well. A teapot, sorry. So, again, same principle. You just add more tea because you've got a higher volume of water, all right? So, it should be 1 tea bag's worth of tea leaves for every 500 milliliters, approximately, of water. Yeah, that's for a stronger tea. Or, I'd say 350 mil. That's like your standard teacup is going to be like 350 mil, but obviously the bigger the teacup, the longer you brew it for. For a typical black tea, it's 3 to 5 minutes that you want to brew. So let it sit for 3 to 5 minutes, or you can stir it for 3 to 5 minutes. It's, you know, or stir intermittently, but you should be stirring your tea. Once it's 5 minutes is up, remove the tea bag, add the milk to your taste. So if you want milk, yeah. And if you want like a squeeze of lemon, you can put that in instead. If you don't want milk, you add that last. Yeah? Okay, that's it. What about honey? I mean, honey, you can use it as a substitute for sugar. That's fine. You still apply it at the same point. So when the tea hits about 80, before you put the tea bag in, you stir it in whilst the water's coming down in temperature, and you allow it to dissolve. Right, how are we doing on the Gore Magala armor? You've got all the feelers. You just need certificates, rip claws, and wings. All right, let's go again. Nice. Certificates, rip claws, and wings. Yeah, we'll just do that one again because it's, you can get some decorations. We might need to do a Gore with some orange boxes, some rare boxes. How you doing, KLS? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, that's if you'll make it, that's how I make my cup of tea. I used to have a kettle that would boil to 80 degrees. So, well, it would heat up the water to 80 degrees. But the sealant on it broke, and I didn't get a fancy one again. I do want to get a fancy one again, though. It was really nice. I need a helper to help me break the head again. You've never listened this intimately to anything. Thank you. You're welcome. But that's how I do my tea. That is, I learned that from a book that I had. I don't know where it is actually. I had like the Teas of the World. I forget the exact name of the book. But it basically said there's different ways to do all different. That's just for black tea, by the way. You brew different teas in different ways. Like they have different timings, different temperatures, different accompaniments. Like not every tea should just be milk and sugar. That's just a builder's brew. But I normally drink a builder's brew. Where's Saber? Or I think Fluffballs and Saber are probably doing a Zoshia, no doubt. Definitely. Let's wait a little bit, Frumpy. Just need to make sure we have someone else with some traps so we can lock down the head. Get you. Oh no, you don't need the feelers anymore, do you? You don't need the feelers. You just need rip claws and okay. Oh, we can just send it then. Let me get stamina up. And we'll go. How you doing, Bart? You want to come join us? Help? We actually need a Gormagala with orange reward boxes if you've got one. Zanoob, dude, thank you for the 200 bits. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. I'll read that in a bit, brother. Let me help with this gore. Get my peak performance up. Oh, damn it. Nope. Man. I do have Mind's Eye on the build. Wow, okay, I didn't time that right. Down it. Oh, okay, nice. Big whiff on the TCS. And he's done. GG. You're getting off for now? Yo, take care, Lyle. Dude, have yourself a nice little break. As a kid, you tried making tea for a school by putting the water in a thermos with some honey and a tea bag. The water always boiled your tongue. It tasted terrible. Yeah, because you're putting the tea bag in when the water's at too high a temperature. That's how you ruin tea. You spoil it. You've got to, like, it needs to be at, like, so you want it at a good temperature for, like a nice distribution of the tea throughout the water, but you don't want it at boiling. So many people, it hurts me every time, but British people do this and it really fucking pisses me off. They put the tea bag in the cup and they pour the boiling kettle straight onto the tea bag. Immediately you've ruined the tea. Like, you've spoilt it. That's it. Your tea's going to taste like ass. And they drink it like that and they're like, oh, that's nice. Tea isn't meant to be done like that. You're spoiling all of the rich flavors of the tea. Immediately you've just completely killed. You just end up with a really bitter flavor. You're meant to let so basically when you pour the boiling water into your cup or into the teapot it will stay hotter for a bit longer, so you need to give it a little bit more time. But it will go down to like 90 degrees like that. Like in the first few seconds, it's going to come down to 90 degrees. You leave it for like maybe 20 seconds more, 25 seconds, 30 seconds. It will be at 80 degrees. You'll have 80 degree water in your cup. So it's very important. Just have a little bit of patience. Then you put the tea bag in. And stir. Super important. You really like what they did with the dual blades in this game. Yeah, so do I. It's excellent. Right. What do we need? What's left to make the set? Remember, you don't need the top. Don't worry about the top. The top we can do a different piece. But beta helmet, beta gauntlets, beta legs, beta waist. That's what we're going for. I mean, you could technically make the alpha legs if you want, but because they don't really lose efficiency and it comes with thingy. 5 wings and more gore certificates. Okay, 5 wings. Yo, Bart, if you got a gore in the arena with orange reward boxes, that's going to get us a lot of wings. I've got ones that are good for decorations. I do not have ones for thingy. But if you got, I mean, he's got Gypsaroses, that's great. But have you got a thingy? Could you post one? Because we're helping Frumpy at the moment. He needs Gore Magala wings. What's the best one that I've got? I mean, I've got this with 4 commons. But I think we need rares for wings. Well, I mean, we could do this. You've got to try saffron tea. I've had saffron tea before. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Not my favorite, though. It's a very subtly flavored tea. I like, what was it? Ginseng tea is quite nice. Chai tea is very nice. Masala tea is nice. Mint tea. I love Moroccan mint tea. That's lovely. Lemon. I like lemon tea. Lemon tea is lovely. Let's see if Bart's got something. You got anything, Bart? Any gores in the arena? If not, I can just post my one, dude. Did you just say chai tea? Chai tea, yeah. You've got a gore, dude. Cheers, man. Legend. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. 9 rare. Oh, could not be joined. Wait, why? What the hell? Odd. Fennel tea? I don't like fennel tea. Fennel tea's not for me. Yeah, I'm not big on the fennel tea. Masala tea, chai tea. The only problem with masala tea is it, dude, that will empty your bowels like nobody's business. It's ridiculous. It's like immediate shits. Do you use insect glaive? Yeah, I use everything. Now, for me, my go-to is always black tea. Love me some black tea. But I'm British. I mean, we fought wars over black tea, so my ancestors did. It stands to reason it'd be my favorite. Oh, come on, dude. That wasn't in time. Oh, I didn't get a ding there. This is what I mean by like when other people are hosting these quests and I'm on dual blades. I'm dodging, I'm getting iframes, but that definitely hit me. Like 100% that hit me. That wing attack. Son of a bitch. Really going after the Gypsaros here. No, what the? GG. Zanoob, dude, thank you for the 300 bits. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. What did you say? Chai tea. Chai means tea. You're saying tea tea. Yeah, it's called chai tea.
What did you just say? Chai tea. Chai means
because tea, chai tea is a different type of... How the Indians have it, and people in Asia, their chai, alright, is completely different type of tea. So, tea for us is the category, right? So when we're referring to how they have it, we call it chai tea. Because we're specifically referring to the type of tea that is their chai. Like, we have tea here in the UK, which usually refers to a builder's tea. What we call a builder's tea. Then you have mint tea. It's also Turkish. They have it in Turkey as well. Well, there you go. Again, we call it chai tea. Because it's a style of tea. It refers to a style of tea. Because it's not the same as what we would have as just what we would refer to as a regular tea here in the UK. Chai and tea are both Chinese words for the same thing from different regions. Yeah, but we don't say, oh, I'm gonna have a cup of chai. You'd say you're gonna have chai tea because it's a type of tea. It's a style. It's the way they do it. So, sure, it might mean the same thing, but here in the UK, it's that style of tea. You'd say we're having chai tea. So, sure, it might mean tea, but it's referring to a specific way in which you prepare the tea. So, even if it means tea, it's still like, okay, you know exactly how the tea is going to be made, how it's going to be brewed, what the ingredients are going to include, what spices are going to be in there. Yeah. It's not the same as what we'd say if we said we're going to have a cup of tea. We're going to have a builder's tea. Usually here in the UK, you have what's called a builder's tea or a builder's brew. If I said we're going to have a chai tea, you know it's going to be different. It's going to be something else. In the same way you have different kinds of biscuits, right? Like, if there was a biscuit called biscuit, it would still come under the category of biscuits. Oh, that's a biscuit. We'd still call it that because biscuit would be the overarching category. And then you've got, under that, you've got bourbons, you've got custard creams, you've got cookies, you've got like Americans call their biscuits cookies, but we call a cookie a type of biscuit. So we'd say cookie biscuit, even though to an American that's basically like saying cookie or cookie biscuit or biscuit biscuit. It's the same with chai tea. Chai is a type of tea, so we call it chai tea. Does that make sense? Like there are many different... Tea is the category, and then chai tea is one of the subcategories of a style of tea. So yeah, tea, if that's what you like, but same thing. Like pasta as well. Pasta. I don't think there's any pasta that's just called pasta. It's just there's many different subcategories. Because how else do you describe, again, something that's made with the same thing? They're all made with tea leaves, right? So, yeah. Like someone who uses an ATM machine. Yeah. Because ATM, the machine's still in there. It's already in there. But people still say ATM machine. Because the ATM has become the thing that it is. Otherwise, it would be an AT machine. But AT machine, just no one calls it AT machine, do they? no one says, oh, I'm gonna use the AT machine. They don't. Because people be like, what the fuck's an AT machine? No one knows what you're on about. Automatic teller machine. Yeah. It's called tautology. Is that the technical word for it? There you go. So even though it's redundant, it still fits the category. Right. Another one. Nice, we've got another one. Let's keep going. How close are we getting to getting all the materials? We've got to be getting close. Get my buffs up. Let's go. Chips or crisps? They're two completely different things. Crisps are usually referring to a savory snack that comes in a bag that has been fried. And chips are a fresh potato-based food that encompasses wedges, fries, chunky chips, many different types of cooked foods, but you typically have them hot. Why is there a Lala Barina just glitching out all over the place? Now there's a Gyps Ross. Didn't even get my true demon mode up. Damn it. Dude, this Lala Barina is lagging like freaking crazy, dude. What is going on? Wait, why is the Lala Barina not even on the map? Bro, what the fuck? Did it leave? Dude, this quest is completely fucking glitched, bro. What is it? Dude, he's still getting paralyzed. What is going on? Why did he get paralyzed like 3 times in a row? The Lala Barina's not even here. What the hell is happening? Dude, there was a Lala Barina just glitching about and teleporting all over the place. You got the last wing? Dude, nice. Yeah, make it. Make the beta set. Yeah. And then we just need to get you the Blangonga beta top, basically. I mean, you might be able to make it already. Then it's just a case of decorations. So... I'll quickly show you an example build. You might be able to make the Blangonga top, because we have already done some Blangonga. Lagabarina. It was lagging everywhere. Did you see it? And then it just disappeared.
Lagabarina used. Screw this shit. I'm out.
Lagabarina, bro. It was definitely Lagabarina. What did I say? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you build, right, for Switch Axe. It's a shame I don't have any like Gormagala template builds left anymore. I kind of got rid of them all, but basically what you want is as follows. I'm gonna show you. Oh no, not that. There we go. This is why I don't transcend all my armors as well, because it lets me show people the build without the transcended gear. But it's gonna look a little bit something like this. So this is what you're gonna aim for. You should, I think you've got the Agitator 2 talisman, right? I think you had it already, which is good. If not, you're gonna want to get the Agitator 2 talisman. So this is the build. This is like what you'll have. And then you're gonna probably go Agitator. We're gonna get Stamina Surge here. Oh wait, no, wait, you're not making Dual Blades, are you? You're making Switch Axe, right? Yeah. My bad, sorry. Let me just, I'll put a Switch Axe on just for an example. What are you using? You're using Rathalos Switch Axe, I think? I think you've got the Wrath Blazer, right? Just as an example. So the build's going to look like this, with everything empty. Going to get 1 level of burst in there. Get Agitator in. Then you're going to want maximum might. 1 level of Counter Strike. And I actually don't know what you want to put in this large slot. This I don't know. Probably just Flare, honestly. I mean, you could put Wex in for 5%, but I don't think it's that important. And then it's just antivirus in here. Super simple. Sanity, sanity. And then here, shockproof. And that's the build. Super simple. In terms of skills in here, you're going to want... I mean, it would be great to get Power Prolonger, but I don't think you can do it at the moment. So for now, what you want is as follows. You want Crit Boost. Oh, wait, yeah, you've already got... Wait, no, you've got Crit Boost on the Rathalos, haven't you? I guess you could go Power Prolonger, actually. Yeah, why not? You either go Master's Touch. I think, honestly, with this build, you probably just go Razor Sharp Handicraft. You can put Crit Boost in here, or you can do Power Prolonger. Yeah, I mean, it's totally up to you. Something like, honestly, that'd be fine. That way you get Razor Sharp, Power Prolonger, Crit Boost. Pretty good. But that's the build, basically. You had enough excess to make the Gore Swags. Okay. Yeah, that's probably okay for the time being. But yeah, that's the build. Tell me when you've got a screenshot, and then I'll show you the decorations and get a screenshot of that. And this is kind of where you're going to be at for the time being. Do you have any tips for crafting your own builds besides using what's comfy? I never say use what's comfy. You should always be going for efficiency. And then you should, if you go for efficient pieces, you can socket for comfort. So, yeah. What you're looking for is you're looking for the best set bonuses and the best group bonus. And then you're using the most efficient pieces that give the best set bonuses and group bonus. And from there, you are getting as much damage in. And then once you've got all your essential damage, you go for comfort. So in this build's case, the comfort is you've got Evade Window, you've got Constitution. So Gormagala is not a very comfort build. It just isn't. Gormagala armor at this stage in the game is going to be the strongest armor though. So yeah, and you can always eat for comfort at the food. You can get your food bonuses. Yeah. You don't think the Gore Swanks is good? Not compared to the Rathalos Switch Axe. At this stage in the game, the best Switch Axes are going to be Lagiacrus, Rathalos, Arkveld. He hasn't got Arkveld just yet. But he will get... He can do Laggy. I think the Mitsu Switch Axe is okay as well. Anyway, get a screenshot of the decorations. That's for you, Frumpy. There you go, dude. Just do it as close as you can, basically. Oh. Thank you for my build, Twas. It's not finished yet, but the evade distance alone is a lifesaver. Thank you. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, Blango Top's just really good. I mean, it's... When you transcend it, it's like probably the best top in the entire game. One of the best tops in the entire game. It's up there with Udra and Jindahad Gamma. It's stupidly good. But even this one is insane. Like 2 Agitator with a medium slot is crazy good. Okay. Right. So you've got Gormagala done. I honestly, once you've made that, let's see the decorations and we farm some decos. If not, we should just do Arkveld for now. But yeah, see how close you can get it. Let me know when you're ready for me to check it, and then we'll see what we can do. I think probably we just do Arkveld and then we can do decoration farming. You slotted in what you could? Okay, let's have a look. Let's see, how much do we need to farm? Probably not too much, but... Okay. Yeah. Nice. Oh, very good. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. You've got no more Challenger decorations, yeah? Challenger is better than Burst. Burst, you only need 1 level of for Raw. When you're doing Element File, though, then yeah, it's pretty good. No, you only had 1. You only had 1 Challenger? Oh, dude, put it in. If you only got 1 Challenger decoration, yeah, put it in. That'll take you to level 4. That'll be quite good. 4 Agitator is better than 3 Burst. Like, Burst is fine, though, for now. It'll give you... The thing is, Burst only gets you +2 Raw on melee weapons per extra level. So, whereas Agitator... from level 3 to 4 will give you 4 extra raw and 3% affinity, which is more than double what the burst is going to give you. Yeah, I honestly do. Post your Arkveld, let's do it. Post your Arkveld, let's get it done. Might as well. I mean, you're ready. The build's definitely good enough. Yeah, doing good, Slater. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Just for a casual player, what stuff I should get going into the DLC? I would say casual player, get the HR 100. And get 1 build fully upgraded. Doesn't have to be transcended, although that will help you a lot. If you want to do it. But yeah, just get 1 build. Get 1 general purpose build upgraded. I would recommend get a raw-based dragon weapon. That's it. Get a raw-based dragon weapon. That's like universally decent on mostly everything. You could get a status weapon, although that's an option. Like, you could get 1 raw-based para build for the DLC. But we don't. The thing is, we don't know if Capcom are going to buff the thresholds for status. So we don't even know if status is going to be good in the DLC. That's why I say at the very least, just get a decent dragon element. Because you know the dragon element's going to be good on like Rathian and Rathalos, Guardian Rathalos. It's okay on like a lot of the other Guardians outside of Ebony Odo. So you at mid-game, you're going to have like a decent time with Dragon. And you're probably going to get to the mid-game very quickly. And then, honestly, the weapon I wouldn't worry about as much as the armor. Get yourself Gamma armor, like a nice Gamma armor set for a raw damage boost. Because I have a feeling 3-piece Gamma is probably going to be good for a long, long time. If you have a fully upgraded Gamma. Yeah. So 80 Jinderhad, 80 Arkveld. Get both the sets and then you can kind of mix and match. So as a stupid question, there's no such thing, dude. All questions are good if you need to know something. Do you have any suggestions on the best method to farm Worn-Torn Dragon Gems for the Gog Helm? It's just best. Just good luck, brother. Just got to spam him out. The best way to farm it is get yourself a stronger build so you can farm him faster. That's literally it. Get yourself a stronger build. I would recommend getting a Dragon Light Bowgun or a Dragon Charge Blade. Because those things absolutely destroy Gogmazius. They delete him. So, yeah, and if you don't know how to play them, then learn. That's if you want to get War-Torn Dragon Gems faster. Learn Light Bowgun, learn Charge Blade, you will demolish him. Right. I think Frumpy's going to do his assign. So I'm ready, dude. Frumpy, let me know when the cutscene's over, brother. And I'll hop in. I'll come help straight away, dude. So it's better to have more agitator than burst on almost every weapon in the game. Yes, the only exception is element charge blade and element switch axe. That's it, because the element file and the element files on both of those weapons, not the power files and the impact files, the element files benefit from the extra element. Otherwise, each subsequent level of burst for a raw build only gives you +2 attack. And on ranged weapons, it only gives you +1 attack. So you're using a large decoration slot. On ranged weapons, it gives you no element on light bowgun and heavy bowgun. You don't even get the element bonus. So you're using a large slot to get +1 raw. That's horrific. That's terrible. And on melee weapons, it's +2 raw. So you don't care about it, like it doesn't matter. You only care about the weapons that can make use of the element, of which there are only really 2. Most weapons don't have good enough motion values at the moment to take advantage of the higher element. Dual blades can kind of benefit a little bit, but it's not gonna, even for dual blades, it doesn't make a massive difference. Oh yeah, hunting horn. Hunting horn gains as well. Element hunting horn. But the big ones are element charge blade and element file switch axe. Those are probably the 2 main ones. Yeah, like sword and shield, 1 level's fine. Great sword, 1 level's fine. Long sword, 1 level is fine. Lance, 1 level is fine. So most builds want 1 level of burst. If you're not sure, you can ask me and I'll tell you. So yeah, but you always want 1 level. Even light bowgun, like you get +4 raw, I think, on the first level. Or is it 5? I think you get like 4 + 1. So yeah, you get like 5 raw. So something. It's better than nothing. Due to the way we build light bowgun, we have 2 bursts. Yeah, because you use the Gogma. But that's just what I'm saying. You get 5 raw. But that's it. You're getting 5 raw. I mean, it's better than nothing because you're using that armor for the Gogma bonus, not for the burst. Right. Okay, we're good to go. You tried Charge Blade, but I thought some of the weapons are super difficult to pick up. Yeah, that's why you got to go practice. You got to go practice. Go practice on fights that you know like the back of your hand. And get a feel for it. Don't just jump in with Gogmazius and practice on Gogmazius, because you'll get your ass handed to you. Find an easier monster, practice on that. Cheeky dust. Yeah, why do I have a rock steady, man? Nice. It's ahead here, but can't. Stuck. Okay. bro just lagged. Very good advice. You learn out the main charge blade on Chatacabra. Yeah. You pick whatever you're comfortable with. If you need to go back to like the early games, do a temper Chatacabra, you can do that. My recommendation for learning the weapons would probably be something like Rathalos or something in the mid game personally. Something that's got a bit of a challenge, but and a wide variety of moveset. And something that has some good hit zones so you can actually feel like a boss when you're fighting it. Crematories? I mean, like I said, it depends on you. So, back when I was learning weapons in World, because again, I didn't know how to use Charge Blade in World. I played it in 4U, but I wasn't good with it. When I was learning it, I practiced on Nergigante. Nergigante was like, you know, he wasn't arch-tempered, but he was challenging enough to where, like, not tempered. I didn't do tempered Nergi, just regular Nergi. He was pretty easy. You hit hard on him. It was good to learn. He had a nice variety of movesets, lots of things to counter, so on and so forth. So it's down to you to decide what it is that you need to practice on based on your own experience level and ability. I can't really tell you necessarily what to practice on. Worst case scenario, if you don't want to make a build, you've got the arena. You've got arena weapons. You can practice in the arena. And you'll know as you're getting faster times that you're playing better with the weapon. So that's a good metric to test your competency on certain builds and certain weapons as well. So yeah, arena's a great place to practice and get better. No risk as well. There's no risk. You're going to gain rewards. You're going to gain loot. So, yeah. Perfect place to practice new weapons. Because you don't even have to invest in a build. It gives you a build. Not particularly good ones necessarily, but it does give them to you. You didn't think he would die mid-mount. You were ready to double wound. Don't bother double wounding monsters on mount. It's a waste of time and damage. Just get a quick wound and bring him down if you end up taking it. It's fine. Okay, we've got Coaster Bear as well. Right. Well, that's Lyle's done with, like, the base game. That's all you need to do to actually get access to the DLC. I mean, to be honest, as a bare minimum for the DLC, you should probably have 4-piece Gore Magala with a decent Artium weapon. Given that that's what you have access to when you're going to unlock Ascendance, I think that's got to be the bare minimum. Yeah. But to give yourself a good time in the DLC, you know, have a nice, smooth transition where you don't get your ass handed to you too much, I think get Gogmazius done and get a Gogma weapon. And get some Arch-Tempered Armor. Because I remember having Arch-Tempered Armor in Iceborne helped a lot. Because the early game armors, a lot of them, like way into the mid-game, way past the mid-game, they sucked. Like, they were shit. It's not until you get access to Folger Anjanath that the armor sets start getting good. I guess there is Brachydios, which is okay for Gunlance. But that's one weapon. Like, it was good for Gunlance and sticky light bowguns. But you didn't even have a good sticky light bowgun at that stage in the game, so it's irrelevant. Yeah. You learn new weapons with Raid Owl. Well, there you go. Yeah, you like I said, you do whatever you want. Learn it with whatever works for you. Raid Owl's a good, I think a good thing to practice on. Good fight. Lord Soul for the free one-shot. Yeah, I think it's going to help a lot. It has the best defensive and offensive ability in the game. And that way, if monsters are hitting like a truck at Master Rank, you have that survivability from the one-shot. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think they're going to, though. I think the early game in Master Rank is going to be pish. I think it's going to be way easier than the fights that we've got right now. Because these, you need HR 100, right? And for the DLC, you only have to beat this, which is HR 40. And this is easy. We just did that quest in like, what, 2 minutes? And I joined late. This thing has like, what, 17,000 health in 4-player, I think. Something stupid. This has like 220,000 or 210,000 or 190,000 health. So, yeah, I mean, I hope they balance it around this, but I don't have faith. I don't think they're going to. I don't think we'll see this level of challenge again until we get to endgame in Master Rank, probably. It's going to be a while. I think Master Rank, for those of us that have played this, it's probably going to be a breeze. I think they're going to be... I hope they don't, but I have a feeling they're going to be way too accommodating to players that dropped the game well over a year ago and haven't touched it. And that's my biggest fear with Master Rank, is that they're going to do that. I actually want them to make Master Rank, like, extremely punishing. And players that have been absent from the game actually struggle. I want them to struggle. I want them to realize, oh shit, I suck at this game. I didn't play it enough. I need to practice. That's what I want, but we're not going to get it. I don't think we're going to get it. Like, I would love it to be like that. That would be excellent for me as well as a content creator, because it means all of the advice and tips and help that I give actually becomes even more relevant because the game's actually challenging. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. The streamers that haven't touched this since release are going to riot if it's too hard. Who gives a shit? Fuck them. Dude, never, ever, ever make a game for people that don't play your game. Never, ever, ever. Rule number 1 of games design. Make the game for your target audience. Do not make a game for somebody that doesn't play it. It's the most important thing. They should make the game for us. The people that stuck with it. Because that way, the people that like... The people that... that are on the fence... They'll either fall in with us and they'll get why we love the game, or they'll just drop the game anyway, which is what they're going to do if it's too easy and they blitz through the story. They're just going to drop the game. They're going to go, oh, that was fun, and then they're done. But if you make it a challenge, what's the thing that keeps people around? Savage Omega, Gogmazius, 10-star Arch-Tempered. That's what people stick around for. That challenge. If you remember in Iceborne, where was it that people got invested in the game? There's 2 key points I can think. Anjanath for new players in the base game. because they came across something that was like, you know, they couldn't just spam the triangle button and defeat. And Barrioff in Iceborne, something where you actually had to learn the mechanics of the fight, learn to break its wings to knock it down, make good use of traps, make good use of status, all this, that, and the other. Yeah, that's where the appeal came in for players, where they actually got some level of challenge. No one did Bambro and went, oh man, I'm so invested in Monster Hunter now. This is so good. No one did freaking, what's it called? What's his name? What's the little shark Piscine wyvern that swims through the snow? Bear Todus. No one did Bear Todus and went, damn man, this game. What a challenge. No one did that. It was Barrioff. Barrioff was where people started getting stuck because they were like, oh crap, I've actually got to upgrade my gear. I have to invest some time into this game to overcome this hurdle. That's what makes Monster Hunter fun. Give people like a substantial hurdle. So I'm really hoping Capcom knows this and looks back at their previous titles and understands why and when people got invested. Because in Wilds, I don't think there was that hook in the base game. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think there's any point where resistance is provided that people went, oh man, I got stuck. I got stuck at this point and I needed to upgrade to overcome it. Because I don't think anything really did that. Nothing really evolved to that level of challenging people. Obviously, that happens in the post-game. In the post-game, you've got your Arch-Tempered and Omega. Honestly, Omega is probably the sticking point for a lot of players. That's where the hurdle comes in. They're like, crap, I need to upgrade to overcome this hurdle. That's a long way into the game. Like, that's a long time before people hit the hurdle. So I'm hoping Capcom creates a hurdle nice and early. We get into Master Rank, maybe within the first 2 hours of the game, there's like something where your average player is going to go, oh damn, okay, I need to get better at this game. And Capcom also has to trust their player base that they will persist and get better, like the Dark Souls community does. The Dark Souls community, they come up against a hurdle, they get good. They get good. Monster Hunter excels at doing that as well. If Capcom just trusts the player base, that's what they got to do. For you, it was low rank Barrioff in Rise. That was your first time that you karted and had to learn the mechanics of your weapon. Yeah, fair enough. It's going to be different for everybody, but I'm going on like commonalities. So from me helping people, most of the people that I helped in Iceborne were stuck on Barrioff. It was Barrioff or Raging Bracky or Rajang. Those were like the really common hurdles. I think once people got past Barrioff, I don't remember people really getting stuck. There wasn't really anything that people got stuck on. Do you have a monster in mind? Twas Rajang, maybe Valstrax. What was a hurdle? No, it's too late in the game. It's too late in the game. They need to... Honestly, I would do something like Tigrex or Glavenus. Make them an assigned quest and make them an absolute beast. Make them as fast as the Arch-Tempereds at 10 star in this game. Make them hit harder. That's what I'd say you got to do. If you put something like that in, give them a ton of health. Give them like 200k health. Sorted. There you go. Boom. I'm going to go help Frumpy with this. I'm on my way. Honestly, give them 300k health. They need to have more health than in-game monsters in this. Because we're going to have stronger builds, right? We're going to be even stronger. I promised someone earlier I'd bring Switch Axe on this fight. Despite me being pretty tame in the celebrations, you screamed when you beat Savage Omega. Dude, when I beat Savage Omega solo, it felt freaking amazing. Like, true solo. No support hunters. Rajang whooped your ass for a while. Yeah, a lot of people got walled by Rajang. And I think that's a good thing, right? Those are the... Like, everyone always says, oh, I hate Rajang. He's too hard. But what are your most memorable moments? Your most memorable moments are always overcoming adversity, right? For me, if there's no resistance, if there's no challenge, I'm just bored. And yeah, I might get frustrated, I might get annoyed, but nothing beats the feeling of actually overcoming, like... Oh, well, that sucks. He missed me on the first counter. It's one of the things I fucking hate about Switch X in this game, honestly. It sucks so bad. Like there, I go for the counter and he misses me. Again, he misses me. Why are you missing me? Cheers, Reg. Into the hill. Nice trap. Ah, his raw got cancelled. Heal up. Goddamn swags. There you go. GG. As a Lance player, when the monster misses me, a part of your soul dies. It's not a big deal on Lance, though. Lance has a very fast recovery after counters and blocks, so it really doesn't matter. Switch Axe is the worst. The monsters miss you all the fucking time, and the counter pickup hitbox is trash. It's not like it was in Sunbreak. Sunbreak, you had a really nice big counter pickup hitbox. In this game, it's horrendously bad. It's like a little baby greatsword offset. What, the Switch Axe one? The offset's not the problem with Switch Axe for me. I think the offset's fine. It's not great, but it's okay. It's the counter that is annoying. Because monsters miss you all the time. You're in the counter stance, the monster attacks. Nothing happens. Now you do that really slow animation where it does an upswing and then you get hit by the next attack. It's awful. It happens so often. And it's like, it's not your fault either. It's not your fault. It's like, no, the monster missed. If it was longsword, you'd be fine. The counter would connect. They really need to do something about the Switch Axe counter in Thingy. The other problem the Switch Axe counter has is monsters are so fast, a lot of the time you're just countering and then sidestepping. Which means what? You're doing no damage. So your counter, like half the time, you're not even doing any damage with it. Because you're just counter, sidestep, counter, sidestep, counter, sidestep. Imagine if longsword, if you did the EI slash and it didn't do damage until you'd resheathed your weapon at the end of the EI slash. And only if you did that. That's what Switch Axe has for its counter. It needs something. Maybe it should do a little bit of damage on the initiation of the counter as well as the follow through. So like you do a little bit of damage and then the follow through does a bit more damage. Because otherwise, yeah, it's just like counter side, especially on Steve. Steve's the perfect example. When you're doing the counter, you're doing no damage. But you need to do it for all of his attacks. Imagine if Dual Blades and Longsword were countering through that and did no damage as well. King Drake, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right, what's next? I might just go join this whilst Frumpy gets his next quest unlocked. Is this for... What's this for? Dash juices? Can you even get dash juices in the orange reward box? I'm actually not sure. A file proc on the counter would be nice. Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Just so you get a little bit of damage. That way it's not like... I'm not just sidestepping and doing nothing. Cheeky does. I got poisoned so quickly. Bro, what the hell? What the hell, bro? Yeah, cheeky dust. Rip Gypsaros. But yeah, at the moment, my biggest wish for this game would just be Capcom to do some event quests between now and next year. It's nice. It's nice just having some new content to cover. Like, obviously, when they show off the trailers and stuff and announce things, it's good because you... Again, I have some new stuff to cover, so that's nice. But at the moment, we're sort of in like a very dry period. Oh, I watched that video, like the death of Monster Hunter Wilds. The video that was put out, I think it was put out like a month ago, maybe now. But I finally got around to watching it. Yeah. I didn't bother watching it because it was just pissing everyone off, but I wanted to like get some context. The only thing is I watched it, and to be honest with you, they make some really good points, and they said things that I've said in the past. The game... For me, the game did die. There was a point where this game was all but dead. It had just over 1,000 active players. Enough players to fill 10 lobbies. Just above. On a game that started... This was like a few months after its launch. And remember, the game started with 1.4 million active players on launch day. So to go down to 1,000 players, 0.1%. That to me is like... crazy. Yeah, I think the problem with the video album is they should have made it like 9 months ago. It's way too late. Like the video was way too late. It's at this point it's like a lot of the stuff that they said has been rectified. So it wasn't really relevant. But I will say this, if they'd made that video 9 months ago, I would have agreed with the majority of what they'd said. I would have agreed with almost all of it. It was all kind of true. The problem is that they made it, and the things they were talking about were no longer particularly, like, not everything was irrelevant, but a lot of it was irrelevant. So I think it was right video, wrong time. Because they did it just as they announced the big DLC coming out as well, which is like, well, of course the game's going to pick up in players now. Because everyone's coming back, right? every YouTuber made videos criticizing it. There's stuff in there that is completely accurate. I would have to question a lot of people criticizing it. Are they doing it because they're a Capcom creator? As a Capcom creator, like, it's one of those things. But it's not like everything that was said in the video is without merit. They make some valid points. Stuff that I think a lot of Monster Hunter fans get overly defensive about, and they don't like to admit. I love this game, but it's not perfect. It has big problems. And there was twice, in my opinion, 2 instances where there was a huge player exodus to the point where this game was borderline dead. Viewership was dead. Look, the thing is, there are 2 good metrics to say whether or not a game is alive or dead. What is its actual Steam numbers? Because we don't get the numbers from Sony or Microsoft. We don't have those numbers. They never give them out because they don't want people knowing. So Steam is open about that. So you've got the Steam metrics and you have Twitch viewership metrics. Those are the 2 best metrics to know whether or not a gaming community is healthy and is it doing well. And let me tell you, the player base dropped below 1,800 players active on Steam. Yeah. And the viewership on Twitch dropped below 400 viewers. 400 viewers. And about 70 to 80 of those viewers were right here on my channel. That is crazy for a game that had 1.4 million players on launch day and then just a few months later dropped that low. So the problem with the video is they say that the game's dead now. Well, not really anymore. I think now we get like active, we've got like 12,000, 14,000 active players. That's a decent amount. That's an okay amount. Perhaps a little bit on the low side for Monster Hunter compared to World, but it's not terrible. Like, it's okay. And then viewership on Twitch is like 1,000 viewers usually every day. So again, a lot healthier than where it was. Because it was, like I said, it was really bad. I think what they should have said in the video was the game did die, but it's now seeing a resurgence. Because it is. It did die. It is getting a resurgence. Like, players are coming back. But for all intents and purposes, yeah, dude, it was... There was a time where it'd be me and like 2 other people in my lobby. And I was like, yo, guys, come join. No one wanted to play. Because the game wasn't running well. There was no content. Yeah, like, I was like one of the only people here. Even most of the streamers gave up on it. Like, there was like, again, there was like 300 viewers. There was like 30, 40 people streaming it. 40 of whom were all just new to the game. They weren't like your core content creators. The daily player count's about 30k plus at the peak hours. Yeah, it dropped to a point where it was like, we're talking 6,000 at peak. And then when I was playing around this time, it was at about 1,000, just over, like 1,200, 1,400. I think the lowest we saw it drop to was 800 players. That was the lowest we saw it, and then it started to pick back up again. But that was the all-time low, I think, was around 800. Which, again, a few months prior, it was at 1.4 million. In 3 months, it went from 1.4 million down to like 800. And admittedly, it was only at 800 for like a day. Then it went back up to like 1,000 and something. But yeah, that was rough. That were the rough times. I actually, at that point, I did think Wilds has had it. I thought that's it. When I saw like it drop below 1,000, I was like, it's done. But I know a lot of people say, oh, well, a game has to hit 0 to be dead. I think it's all based on relevancy, like relativity. So if your game had like, I don't know, 5,000 players at its peak and it drops to 500, it's like, that game's not dead. Like, not at all. You know, you dropped, okay, so you dropped 90% of your player base, but you still got 10% left. The thing with Wilds was it had 1.4 million and it dropped to 1.4k. We're talking 0.1% of its player base retained. That's atrocious. Like, that's, like, sure, yeah, if there was like more than that, that's fair enough, but it really did go that low. People forget. Give me your wheel spin. Yeah, spin the wheel. That's really rough. I think anyone would agree if your game had 1.4 million and then in 2 months it drops to that, especially a game with a persistent online lobby, regular monthly updates or weekly updates on events and stuff, you know they're doing something wrong. Work out! Like 100% something's gone seriously wrong there. Because this was when Monster Hunter was still getting updated. We have more players now than when it was getting actively supported, which is not getting support for another year now. Well, unless Capcom start announcing some surprise events or something, which would be sick, but I just don't see them doing that personally. I'd love them to, obviously. I beg them every day. Please, Capcom, give us some new events. Please give us some more 10-star and 9-star monsters. Please, Capcom. But they won't. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think we'll get anything beyond what we've got right now. Right, let's do our workout. Oi. Oi. All right, let's get these out. Move that. Oi. See how the old elbow's feeling today? Oh yeah, it's not too bad. It's getting better. You really don't understand how people can say that a single player game can be dead. Because Monster Hunter is a single player game second and a MMO-like co-op game first, primarily. That's just the truth. If Monster Hunter was exclusively a single player game, it wouldn't do the numbers. Do you want to know how I know it wouldn't do the numbers? Just look at Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is a single player action RPG. And that game just flopped hard. It was like a one and done. Most people didn't even bother finishing it because it was so boring. It's a game that should have had multiplayer but didn't. Monster Hunter, people stick around for the multiplayer. There's some people that stick around and play it solo the whole time, but they are in the vast minority. There are, yeah. Even speedrunners stick around to play with their friends and have fun. You know, they're not just exclusively speedrunning. Some of them, yeah. Some of them will just speedrun. But the vast majority of people stick with Monster Hunter for the multiplayer. And if the game's multiplayer doesn't deliver on new content or doesn't have the social aspects that people want and expect from Monster Hunter, then they leave. Dragon's Dogma 2 should have had better. It deserved better. It suffered from a lot of the same issues that Wilds had. It was performance based. Same thing, and this is why it confuses me as to why Wilds launched with such bad performance, because they should have learnt from Dogma. Dogma, again, open what they did the same thing. They put Enigma and Denuvo in, and the game ran terribly. Same with this. They did Enigma, Denuvo. They only just fixed the impact that Enigma and Denuvo had on the game, what was it, like 4 months ago? So it took them that long. It took them that long to fix it up. That's pretty rough. Like, that's a long waiting time. You know someone who will be back next month after a long hiatus from streaming in general. I'm going to be honest with you, like, if you've been on hiatus from streaming this game and you're coming back now, there's no point. There's not enough people in the community left to come back and watch you at this point. You're going to have to... You should wait until... what's it called? Until the DLC. Because the viewership from now until the thing comes out is only going to go down. Unless, well, it will go up every time Capcom does a trailer. Whenever a trailer comes out and reminds people that Monster Hunter exists, the viewership will spike again. But I feel like if you haven't stuck with this game and kept making content for it, don't come back. You're not going to get anywhere with it at this point. It's too late. I think people who have stuck with this game have now established their audiences. The battle lines are drawn, so to speak. Coming back now, yeah, I don't know. 2 years, still no heavy bowgun fix. Wait, what needs fixing on heavy bowgun? Sorry. Dragon's Dogma combat felt so good. Yeah, it did have some really good combat. I'm a bit too late. Damn it. Wilds needed that fiscal year bullcrap. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It had no enemy variety. The story fell off a cliff once you passed the wall. What's that in Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, no, the combat was good. I think lack of enemy variety. They only really had, what was it? You had Ogre. You had all the same stuff from the first game. Ogre, Minotaur, Griffin. I think like the new thing was the Medusa. That was kind of it, right? You had Drake. You had the different type of Drake. There was like the Fire Drake and there was the other Drake. You had obviously the Worm. Was it Cyclops? Cyclops. Is that it? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, there was the headless horseman guy. What was he called? The Dullahan. Oh, and the Sphinx. This is like 10 bosses. Yeah, take care, Frumpy. Dude, good hunts, mate. Thank you for the hunts. But then, yeah, then you only had skeletons, goblins, and saurians, and then humans. For like the bulk of the enemies that you're fighting, it's skeletons. Skeletons were only at night. Saurians in certain areas. Goblins made up the vast majority of enemies, and then humans. So bandits and stuff. I think they probably could have done with a bit more than that, because the world was so big. But it was populated by, for the most part, the same things over and over and over again. It would be like Monster Hunter if Monster Hunter had only 10 large monsters. It's just not enough. Because the game's huge. I think if Dogma had had maybe 20 or 30 different monsters, it probably would have done a bit better. It needs less motion value and recoil for the spread. Recovery ammo has a glitch where you can shoot the sky, focus strike, pierces, but only occasionally. You'd also be nice if the heavy bowgun had a proper gauge recovery mechanic. Well, like the light bowgun. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, most people just use it with element ammo. Yeah, or spread. I don't think people use pierce or normal shot that often with heavy bowgun. I know there is a normal shot heavy bowgun build that you can make, which mostly you utilize special ammo with it, but no, I get you. I think heavy bowgun for me is just, it's not as good as Sunbreak in this game. I think Sunbreak heavy bowgun's just objectively better. Definitely. I loved heavy bowgun in Sunbreak so much, dude. It was so good. It was fun. It was fun. There was a lot more mechanics behind it as well. Like perfect guard recovering gauges would be sick. Yeah, I think maybe if they buffed and made more interesting special ammo as well for different heavy bowguns, that would be cool. I'm kind of sick of just like the boring pierce shot that they have and then the full auto fire. I think that's a bit meh. It's not particularly interesting for me. I think they really missed the ticket with special ammo on heavy bowgun. They could make much more interesting things. You're crafting these huge giant cannons from mythical monsters and legendary beings, and then what is the special ammo? Oh, it's a machine gun. Okay. Sure. Like, in World, it was fine because it was the first time they did it, but the fact that we still got the same stuff from World, and I would argue we don't even have Wyvern Snipe anymore, which was really satisfying. Wasn't great, but it was satisfying, right? We don't even have that anymore. Right, what are we doing next? Frumpy's gone. What do you guys fancy? Is there anyone... I mean, I'm sure there's other people that need help. Who else needs a helping hand? Anyone in chat? Let's see who's in the lobby. We got Coaster Bear. I don't know if Coaster Bear's watching the stream or if he's just chilling. I actually don't know. Oh, we got Ein Twas is here as well. If they need help with anything. You could really farm Gog. Well, I'm thinking more about the lower rank players that need help. If you're at that point where you're farming Gog, you probably don't need help as much. But I might do some GOG later, maybe. You got destroyed by Gore 3 times in a row. Tempered Gore. You probably need to upgrade your armor and stuff, I would imagine. He does hit very hard, though. Like, Tempered Gore should probably be one of the last Tempered monsters that you fight. You could use some help with Artian part farming. Okay. I think Bartimaeus is the one with the good Artian quests. I've got a lot of, like, normal monsters that are good at this point, but not so good with the Artians. You're not a new player, but you're procrastinating with GOG. Time to lock in on GOG, then. You're listening on my phone, on your stream, and playing with no sound pause. You are Grumble? Oh, yeah. Nice, dude. You've got some quests that give, like, 20 Artian parts. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, you could post one if you want. I mean, I've got some stuff, but I actually do have some stuff. Oh, what the hell? That's pretty good. Raid out with Quematries. Decent. I mean, I can host some things. I'll tell you what, I'll host this raid out Quematries. So you can come join. Why not? That way we don't have to worry about lag or anything. Something a little bit different, eh? Come join me. I mean, how often do we fight a regular raid owl and a Quematries these days? Not very often. You need to lock in and farm all of the ore and bones you need for your armors on the wish list. Yeah, it takes a while. Make sure you get a nice gathering set for mining, because that'll really help boost. Yeah, feel free to come join me. Got an Artian Park quest posted. I'll stick with Switch Axe for now. It's interesting because he said he was here. He said that he was at the Oasis. Look where he actually is. He's over by this camp. Gave me the wrong spawn location. Again, why do I have Rocksteady Mantle saved? I don't understand. But you need to save a spot for I9 Twas, guys. They're the one that actually needs it. There we go. Yeah, look how many times you do a counter and just not gonna hit shit. Oh my god. He's angry at the light bow gun. Something an 8-star raider. Oh. Okay. surprised it's not dead yet. Dumb. Pitfall down. Okay. Done. Oh, Captain. There we go. One down. You've been trying Savage Omega this entire time. His attacks are absolute bullshit. It never stops. Yeah, because you gotta master your weapon, dude, to do Savage Omega. You have to know exactly what attacks to do so that you're not overcommitting and keep yourself free to be able to counter the next moves. You got to learn all of your perfect guard timings, counter timings, so that you don't get flinched by his missiles and whatnot. It's tough. And then you got to stay on top of your health whilst you're doing all of that as well. Rightio. Like every hunter's dream, supposed to get 107k, but you only get 26k. What's this? You think you're stupid? Aren't you supposed to get the full amount of Zenny for a quest? Why do I get so little when there was no feints for your quest? Did you take support hunters in? Yeah, you have to do it solo if you don't want to split the reward. The reward gets divided by the number of people. That's why making money in this game is kind of tough, though, because the monetary rewards are relatively low, given how expensive everything is. Let me see if I've got any other good Artian quests. I think that was it. I think that's all I had. Yeah, that was it, bro. That was the only one I had with some Artians. Okay, you got to solo it then. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm going to get some tea. What's the bowling for today, actually? I didn't check the bowling. And then we'll get a cuppa. Nice cup of tea. Chicken bouillon. Yeah, that was like my best Artian quest that I had. Can you challenge me with a weapon to learn? You know, dual blades, charge bladed switch axe, and insect glaive. It's your choice between bow or lance, I'd say. Or sword and shield. So those are probably good avenues to go down. So bow borrows the technical aspects and stamina management of insect glaive and dual blades, whilst having the resource management elements of insect glaive. Sword and shield is basically like a middle ground between charge blade and dual blades. You don't have the complexity of management mechanics that you have to worry about with charge blade, or even the stamina management of dual blades, but you have the precise inputs of dual blades in order for counters and stuff to occur, mixed with the ability to defend yourself like charge blade with a guard. So it's one of those. You gotta be a loser like you and just play one weapon. Boom, you never need money again. Yeah, the one thing I will say is this though. I often find that outside of speedrunners, The people that get bored with the game the fastest. And even some speedrunners. Some speedrunners religiously just play the one weapon. But it can be to their detriment because I've played every single Monster Hunter game, right? There are weapons in every Monster Hunter game that just play or feel better than other iterations of that weapon. And there are ones that just feel worse. And if you lock yourself to one weapon, and hey, it ends up being like, I don't know. Let's use Insect Glaive as a... No, let's use Heavy Bowgun as an example in this game, right? Let's say you only play Heavy Bowgun. That's all you play. And you just played Sunbreak. Absolute peak Heavy Bowgun. And you come to this game, and Heavy Bowgun's now just a bit... meh. There's not as many mechanics. There's not as much going on with it. It's a little bit boring, relatively. It's not that it's bad. It still plays really good. It's still really strong. Like, now... But you don't play anything else. Like, you don't branch out into anything else. Well, now the game might feel worse to you than Sunbreak. You're like, oh, this game isn't as good as Sunbreak. It's like, no. You just happen to be playing one of the weapons that is not as good as the Sunbreak variant of that weapon. What you should do is then go, right, I'm going to try something else. I'm going to try something new. And I always find that the players that stick with the Monster Hunter game are the people that have that attitude where they go, I'm going to try something new. The people that quit the game are people that refuse to try something new, stick with a weapon, even though that weapon, they don't like it in this game. I think a lot of Sword and Shield players I know, because they didn't see Sword and Shield as enjoyable in this game as it was in Iceborne, but rather than go and play a different weapon, they just stuck with Sword and Shield until they got bored. They were like, yeah, I don't like this game. It's like, yeah, okay, you didn't like Sword and Shield as much, but like, why not try something else? There's loads of weapons in this game that feel fantastic and are great to play. So, yeah, so long if you're playing just one weapon and you're happy and you're enjoying the game, I think that's great. But I think your approach, like, if you play that weapon in the next Monster Hunter game, and you're like, damn, I don't like this weapon, therefore I don't like this game. No. If you don't like that weapon, that's fine. Maybe that weapon's just not as good in that game. Go play a different weapon. Learn a new weapon. Play a different weapon. There's 14 weapons. You're gonna like some of them. For sure. Always. That's why you're playing around with Sword and Shield, because Charge Blade fell off. And then you started getting back into Charge Blade. You figured out a good play style for you. Yeah. That's another thing, is playing a different weapon can give you some new insights. Maybe give you some new ideas for the weapon that you used to like that perhaps you don't like as much anymore. You always have a lance to fall back on, but you've main Sword and Shield in Wilds. It's buttery smooth. Sword and Shield in this game is excellent, yeah. But I know a lot of people that didn't like it. But my advice to them would have been just try something else. You know, play a different weapon. Some people get really annoyed. They're like, you can't just tell someone if they don't like something to try a different weapon. Well, of course I can. If you play a fighting game and your main character doesn't feel good anymore, or you don't like your main character, what do? Do you just stop playing the game? No, you try a new fighter. You try out a new character. You try out maybe a character that you liked, but you didn't get it in previous games. So now you're going to give it a go. It's like, hey, maybe you didn't like Heihachi Mishima in the previous title, and you always played Yoshimitsu. It's like, but now Yoshimitsu's moveset's changed a bit. Perhaps the counter timings and some of his moves have been removed. All right, well, now you switch up to Heihachi, and it's like, oh, wait, I actually like Heihachi in this game now. He's pretty good. It's the same with Monster Hunter. You got to treat it the same way. What's a weapon that's always been good in every Monster Hunter game? Longsword. I feel like Longsword's always been good. It wasn't good in Wilds when Wilds first came out, though. It was terrible. The counter input timings were horrendous. The input lag was awful. But Longsword's always been fun. Ever since its inception, I don't think it's ever been a bad choice. Like, there's always been fun to be had with it. Some other weapons are a bit hit and miss. Yeah. But again, it's subjective, because, like, even aspects that even when I didn't like Longsword having input lag, there were people in chat that were like, oh, well, actually, I like the input lag on Longsword. You know, you're always going to find someone that likes something that you don't like. Or the vast majority of people don't like. It's just the nature of humanity. I learned that when I saw bloody 2 Girls 1 Cup for the first time. I was like, well, there's something for everyone. Anyway, I need to go get some tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
for it, wait for it, wait for it. 1, 2, 3. Delay bubbly dance. Mulberry up. Coalescence on. Shoot. Get ready. Let's do this. What the hell? It ignored my circle button press for some reason. Why did it ignore it? Okay. Alive. That was like a really good area too. Chat, you like golf baddies? Dude, who doesn't? Never trust a man or woman who doesn't. Words to live by. It's been a while, my friend. It's been a while. Oh. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while. Golotso. Bye-bye. That's about it. It's there as a, you know, if someone joins... Oh, he's limping. Damn it. There you go. I'm helping! Look at this creepy looking motherfucker. Look at this. Looks like he crawled out of the swamp. It's like Shrek when he's done too much ketamine. Donkey! I've done too much ketamine, donkey! Oh, they're freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is bad. Contain. Oh my god, the container is really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. Oh my god, I'm losing my patience very quickly with this ledge. It's ridiculous. Dude, it looks so good. Oh, yo! It is! It's got proper mounted combat! Oh, you see the parry? Oh my god, did you? Oh my goodness! Oh, what? Dude, what?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, we're gonna see a bit of co-op. Dude, what? What? Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Out of nowhere. Oh my god, yo. Siegvolt. Siegvolt, dude, thank you for gifting subs to Logic Wolf.
What's the big boat called? Dreadnought?
That's the Orc Titan. I think it's a Gorka Morka, isn't it? Something like that.
No, I mean
All
from
right.
the Space Marines.
This was my design.
Lovely jubbly. Oh, dude, I watched the first gameplay footage of the new Warhammer 40k Total War. It came out yesterday, I think. They released like a load of gameplay of Imperial Guard versus the Astra Militarum versus Orcs, and it looked so good. It looked amazing. My only worry with Warhammer 40k Total War is performance. Like, how is it going to run? Because like Attila Total War, Total Warhammer run like arse, dude. When you get past a certain threshold of troops on the battlefield, all of their animations just start like doing like 1 frame a second, and it looks terrible. So I really hope they found a way to fix that. We'll have to see. Companies are upset about people using AI to auto apply to websites while they use AI to reject everyone. Yeah, sure. Have you seen all of the people that like they so if you watch interviews, when they do interviews now online, they get people to put their hands on their faces, and then they get them to share their screen so to see if they're using AI to do their answers for them. And they ask it to like see your phone and all this, that, and the other for like for interviews and stuff. So of course people are going to use it. Like you use it to judge everybody. God damn. Rip AC, bro. Why rip AC? Yeah, they ask you to share your desktop. You got to put your hands in front of your face to show that you're a real person. Like, damn, man. The thing is, it's so easy to tell when someone's giving like an AI-generated response anyway in their speech. Because people do certain things when they're talking naturally versus when you're just reading off of an AI written prompt. It just doesn't, the AI, the way it formulates sentences doesn't sound natural. It doesn't sound like a normal person talking. It sounds like a robot. You're going to put your middle finger in front of your face. Yeah. Rip AC. Yeah, didn't Germany say it was like planning on banning air conditioning? Dude, honestly, I swear to God. Is that it? Like, I was reading about that or something. Like they were saying, no, AC needs to be banned. Like, the Germans want to ban it. I know in the UK, like, so the UK, there was a story recently that's been completely thrown out of proportion. And, it was an instance of someone in a council house installing an AC unit, and then the council said, no, you can't have that. You need planning permission, which is correct because they don't own the property. So I don't know if you have this here in America or in other places around the world, but in the UK we have a thing called council housing. So let's say you can't afford rent, but for whatever reason you're going to be made homeless, but there's no reason for you to be made homeless because, you know, you've got a job. You're a working member of society or whatever. You can apply for council housing. So council housing is basically government-owned properties that they give to you on a very low rental bar. So you have to pay minimum rent, and you'll have basically somewhere where you can live. But the rules are, this property doesn't belong to you. It's a rented property. If you want to make any changes to the property, you need to get permission from the council. So let's say the bathroom's falling apart. They put you in a property. You need to get permission to redo the bathroom. Okay? So anyway, someone in a council housing installed air conditioning, which you're not allowed to do unless you get permission. So they asked him to remove the air conditioning. Like, imagine I'm the landlord, right? And someone installs air conditioning or a new kitchen in my property. It doesn't belong to them. I'm going to ask them to remove it. It's the same thing as what happened. And people are like, oh my God, they're asking us to remove AC. It's like, no. You didn't get permission to install it. It's not your property. It doesn't belong to you. You can't just do things to something that doesn't belong to you. The fact that you've got that property. And the funny thing is, if they applied for permission to get aircon and they gave a reasonable reason, the council, assuming it's a reasonable council, would probably give them permission to install it. They'd be like, yes, you can install this. But they didn't get permission. So that was, and it got blown. You heard it on all of the freaking right-wing news outlets, like, oh, they won't let us have aircon. These woke lefties telling us about won't let us have aircon because they're trying to save the environment. That's got nothing to do with it. It's like it's got nothing to do with left or right or whatever. It's a case of you went and installed something with it is in a property that isn't yours without permission. Like, for fuck's sake, they gave you a house for, you know, they gave you somewhere to live on, like, minimum thingy. Like, respect the goddamn rules. Because otherwise you could make any changes you want to a property that doesn't belong to you. That's not right, man. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Goddamn. You once had an exhaust fan for a bathroom that you rented. There was no exact fit for the vent lid anymore, so they charged me $450 for the replacement. The UK want people to be sweaty. Yeah, so there was like talks of not having aircon. But I mean, dude, I think people would riot. If I couldn't have aircon, my PC would break. It would have broken. In that 40-degree heat, I would literally not be able to work in this room. I would have to cancel. It would just, the thing is, it would just slow the economy down. You need aircon. Like, there was a study that was done on productivity in the workplace where you have aircon versus not having aircon, and it just falls off a fucking cliff when you don't have aircon in the new summer heat that we're getting every year. It's called a Section 8 in the US. Oh, is that what you have to have in the US? So you have to get a Section 8 granted to be able to make changes to a property that doesn't belong to you. Yeah, so here in the UK, I don't know what the actual, how you get it approved, but you basically just need the council's approval, right? If you want to make changes to the interior or exterior of a property that doesn't belong to you, you have to apply for, it's called planning permission. I don't know what the actual, it's probably like a proper legal term for it, but that's what we call it here in the UK. Yeah. GOG is element 3 and 2 attack. Gore is attack 3 and 2 element. For bow, yeah. Yeah. GOG, I mean, GOG, honestly, if you get like 4 element, I think it's fine for the final phase of GOG. Like, more element is not a bad thing when it comes to GOG. Yeah. So 4 element, 1 attack is okay. As well. But if you get 3 element, 2 attack, that's fine. That works on GOG. And, yeah, anything else outside of Gravios, yeah, it's usually 3 attack, 2 element. But again, if you get 3 element, 2 attack, that's fine, man. The most important thing is you get 2 attack, 2 element for your general purpose. Because then you can get 2 attack EX, 2 element EX. That's the idea behind it anyway, right? That's going to give you the most bang for your buck. Because Bow's got a pretty balanced motion value. Like, it's got, since they buffed it in the final, like, element in the final patch, like, its element to raw ratio on the builds is pretty even on the split. I don't know exactly what the motion value split is, but it's fair. Like, it's, you'll get about as much from element as you will from the raw boost. If I may ask, do you have the numbers on your energy bill when running the aircon when versus not using it? Not yet, I don't. No, not yet. Because I've never had to run the aircon this much before. This is the hottest year we've ever had in the UK. Literally, ever. In the history of... I mean, we've been recording the weather and the temperatures for over 200 years. For a long, long time, our Met office has been recording. So... We don't have... On record, there has never been a summer like this in the past 2 centuries. And it might even be back further than that. Because, again, I don't know how old our records are. Again, we're an old country. Like... We've been keeping records and writing things down. We have a very well-recorded history of things. So even in ancient medieval manuscripts, they do speak of the weather and, like, droughts and things like that. But they don't really... I don't think they have, like, the temperatures all marked down and whatnot. At least no surviving records that I'm aware of do. But I could be wrong on that. Maybe they do, and I just don't know about it. I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on medieval meteorology. Yeah. It's insane. Please take care of yourself. Oh, I'm okay. Like I said, I got aircon. I've got aircon, so I'm fine. Like, it's, you know, it still gets very humid with the aircon, but it's not too bad. Anyway, here's a fact, and then I'm going to go get my tea. Plants make up 82% of all the mass of all living things on planet Earth. 82%. I mean, I get that makes sense. Trees, man. 82% of all living things comes from plant mass. How hot is it there? We hit 40 degrees the other day. Today, I think it was like 25 degrees. It was like nice, you know, nice weather. It was a little bit stuffy inside, but nothing crazy. Not compared to last week. We had 40. I think it was 38, 39, 40 degrees. Inside. Outside, I think it peaked at 38. I think in here, without the aircon, it would have been like 42 degrees. It would have been ridiculous. Yeah. Crazy, crazy temperatures. The main problem we have here in the UK is all of our buildings are designed to retain heat. We have incredibly good insulation, so in the winters, we never get cold. Like, you can run the heating for like an hour or two in the winter, and it will keep most houses warm for a whole day. That's how good our insulation is. The problem is that if the sun is heating up your house for an hour or two in the afternoon, well, now you're going to have your house is going to be hot all throughout the night, like it's just going to be stuffy the whole time. You won't be able to get rid of the heat. You got to open all the doors, all the windows, like get as much ventilation going as possible. Our houses are not built to get rid of heat. They're built to keep it in. That's the problem. That's why aircon is it's so expensive. If you want a cheap portable unit, if you buy it off season, so out of summer, 200 quid. To get aircon installed, like a single aircon unit with a single thing for one room, so it's going to cost you 3 grand. If you want it for like 3 rooms, it's going to cost you, oh man, like an extra 4,000. It's like, think £2,000 per aircon unit. The ones that you have on the wall. So you can get one exterior unit and one interior unit for about 3,000 to 4,000. And then if you want added units onto that, it's like 2 grand for each one. So it's probably going to be £8,000, which is about, what, $11,000 to get aircon in your home. And most people in the UK do not have that level of disposable income to have something like that installed. And you need to get planning permission, and you need to get experts to come and install it. They need to all be certified, and you have to wait. There's a long waiting list because there's not many people that do it. And there's a lot of demand because of how hot it is. So yeah, I think next year prices will probably come down because there'll be more people realizing this is a business I can get into, and there's profit to be made here. So I think it will get more competitive and prices will come down. Because at the moment, I think I read a stat, it's something like only 12% of properties in the UK have air conditioning. 12%. So approximately 1 in every 10 people has aircon. Yeah. It's because it's so expensive. And even when it comes to the portable AC units, they come into such high demand, there's not enough supply. Because why would we import loads of them from different countries, you know, places that make them? So like the Netherlands, China, I think Germany, they all produce like Japan, they all produce like aircon units. But we don't import that many because most of the year it's never hot enough to justify it. But then you end up getting like these freak weeks where you have blistering heats where you kind of want it. And then Americans all make fun of us and they say, oh, you've had years to develop aircon. It's like, bro, we literally get like, maybe we used to have like 1 week of weather a year where it would be hot enough to even justify aircon. Why would you spend £8,000 to get aircon installed in your house for 1 week of the year? And then you've got to have it maintenanced every single year, which is going to cost you what? £500, £1,000. It's a luxury item that people in the UK just can't afford. Like, it's too much. I don't know how much aircon costs in the US, but I doubt it's like 8 grand. And again, like I said, the portable units, that's good. If you buy one in the winter, there'll be stock. You'll definitely get your hands on one. But most people aren't forward thinking like that. They wait until summer, the hot temperatures come, people buy it, and then they sell out. So very few people even get the option to buy them in the summer anyway. 16,000 to 25,000. What, to have aircon installed in the US? Yeah, I mean, again, we don't have that level of disposable income. In the UK, 25k is like the average wage here. No one's going to spend their entire yearly salary on fucking aircon. It's just not going to happen. They'll tell you that the average salary is 32,000. Yeah, that's bolstered by the billionaires and millionaires in the country. That's not the real average. The true average, like what most people are getting paid, is around 25k. That's what most people earn here in this country per year. So yeah, it's people are a lot poorer in this country. They just can't afford it. It's having a third of your income go on that. You're never going to, because you got to pay your bills, you got to pay your council tax, you got to pay your VAT on bloody everything. It's just not happening. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. It needs to come down. Aircon needs to be cheaper. If aircon's cheaper, more people get it. 25k is the average salary in the UK. Yeah, honestly, they say it's 32,000. It's not. It really isn't, because and I'll tell you the reason why. Like, if 32 is the average, right? But we have like what? How many X amount of billionaires, and then tens of thousands of people earning over 100 million. That's really skewing the figures. Like, if you go out and get a job, you're not going to get a £32,000 job a year. It's just not going to happen. The most common jobs pay 22 to 25k in that region. That's going to be like the most common job that you're going to find. That's going to be the most common salary. It's like the modal salary, shall we say, is a better way of putting it. And I think the modal is a better representation of what people are actually earning. Because, again, the average figures are skewed by the super rich. You've got to use the median. Yeah. I think, again, like the modal. Yeah, rather than the mean. Yeah, the median works as well. No, because I think the median is like, again, the median would be higher. The modal is better because the modal is like the most common. What's the most common salary in the UK? It's going to be minimum wage and just above minimum wage. Anyway, let me go get my tea. I'll be right back. No, relative wealth here in the UK is, I think, the lowest it's been since... I think it's even lower than what it was during the Depression era. Yeah, it's bad. Like, relative wealth is awful here in the UK. It's the lowest it's been in generations. Since the war, I think. Since before the war. That's why it always annoys me when people are like, oh, you guys, you earn more money than we ever did. It's like, yeah, but house prices are like 10 times your average yearly... I mean, dude, you're lucky if you can get a house for 250k, like one that you could have a family in. Most 250k in London won't even buy you a fucking shed. you ain't gonna be able to buy a house to raise a family. And then they wonder why, like, there's only one... The only population groups, I think, where people are having more children are first-generation immigrants. I think, in the UK. Like, native British people, the birth rates are, like, fucking dead, dude. They're declining, like, rapidly. It's not looking good for our country. I think the British will probably, within, like, 100 years, if there isn't drastic change, will be extinct. There will be no... There won't be any, like, native British people. We won't exist anymore. We're like the Japanese. We're a dying breed. Like, same with the Japan's got the same problem. Extremely high house prices. Like, a very, people just not having kids anymore. It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. Good evening. The AC problem was, form and so-called Racer chair that told that in the year 2050, if we don't stop using the AC units, the Earth could be 0.05 degrees Celsius hotter. I hope it's understandable. I'm not good at writing English. Yeah, but I mean, you know what else is causing that? People with their own fucking private jets, super yachts, people chugging around in, like, again, massive diesel and gas-driven cars everywhere. Lithium mining in Africa. Like, all of these things. Like, that causes more pollution. Like, if I'm sweating my bollocks off and I can't even work to contribute to society in any meaningful fashion without having aircon, that's going to do more harm to the economy if every single person ends up like that. Or worse, you know, elderly people just dying. Anyway, what do we want to do? What do we need? What are we looking for? What does Aing Twas say? You need to make it economically beneficial to have children again. No, you just need to, like, start paying people a fair wage. People need to start living again and not feeling like they're a slave to the system. Because at the moment, like, everyone's in survival mode. How the hell are you meant to have kids if you're in survival mode? Like, the only people that bring children into the world are people that are too stupid to recognize the fact that they don't have enough to support the children in the first place. That's it. All the rich, obviously. That's it. You're rich enough to have them, or you are intelligent enough to realize you should. Like, for me, I could go out, find someone, fuck them, and have kids tomorrow. I could do. All right? But I am intelligent enough to realize that that is not a smart financial move. I could barely afford to support myself, let alone kids. Right? So the only people that are having them are, like, well, people that are maybe supported by the government, so they have enough benefits to bolster their income to the point where they can actually support children, or people that just don't give a shit and they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna have kids anyway. That's kind of it, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to have kids, fucking have them, because society isn't gonna let you have them, that's for sure. Unfortunately, I feel like we priced a lot of people out of having children. And then, of course, there's the argument to be made that there's a lot of people in society these days, certainly women, and again, they're the ones that have to choose. It's not down to the man whether or not you have a kid. It's ultimately the woman's choice. And a lot of women are choosing not to have kids. Why? Because I guess the majority of men are dickheads, and women have a lot more independence and they want to focus on themselves rather than on raising a child. Because, spoiler alert, raising a kid means you have to dedicate your life to the kid. Your life isn't your own anymore. It belongs to the child. So that's it. You have to sacrifice every dream, ambition, everything you've ever wanted to do. It now becomes the child's dreams and ambitions. It's not yours anymore. As it should be. That's what being a good parent is. But a lot of women don't want to do that anymore. Which is fair enough. Do you know what a 10-star gives the most tickets? Probably Zoshia. Yeah. But, I mean, if you're me, it's not Zoshia. I mean, yeah, I get very unlucky. But again, it's a big societal shift. It's a very big socioeconomic shift. Yeah. Did you bet your ass if I was, like, wealthy, I would already be a dad. 100%. No question. I mean, I'd have to stream a little less, but if I was like a big streamer, made loads of money, I'd be able to afford to stream less and spend more time with my kids anyway. And because I work at home, I'd be able to spend loads of more time with my kids. But alas, that is not the world we live in. Right, who else wants to join this one? Doing a bit of Gorus Magalis. Play some Dual Blades, why not? We need to revisit Twastopia. That's if I had like a ruling party, and yeah, of course. Absolutely. Those would be my economic plans. Albal, you want to come help? I could use a hand on this one. We're helping Aing Twas with their quest. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm poor, but at least I can afford to eat and pay bills, right? Like, that's about it. I have a little bit of money saved up in case some of my components break, so I can keep doing what I do. But I am well and truly in, like, the minimum wage thing. I think that's not helped by Twitch either. I mean, Twitch do take a lot of money. They do take a lot. Yeah. But I live in the UK, so I don't have to worry about healthcare. That's a huge thing. Like, if I get unwell, it's like, no, I'm fine. I've got access to free healthcare. Just for being a British citizen. If I was in the US, I'd be uninsured. I'd be screwed. If something bad happened to me, I would literally be fucked. Because I work for myself. So it's not like I can... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford, like, health insurance. Alright, well, I don't think anyone else is coming. Saber? No? Anyone? California would cover you, but you'd starve living in California. I hear that the cost of food, like milk, eggs, bread, things like that, is like crazy, yeah, in California. My cousin has a girlfriend who lives in California. He just went out there recently. He said he couldn't believe the food prices. Yeah, we're talking like 3 to 4 times at minimum the cost of food here in the UK. Which is crazy to me, because it's like, how? Why has food gotten so expensive? Alright, let's boogie. Time to bully. Oh shit, what the hell? Bro, he turned and roared quick, eh? Come at me, big boy. I do have Mind's Eye in my build. So we do get that extra 30% on anything that's not his head. Press triangle one too many times there. Whoop. Oh, good KO, well played. Good timing. Honestly, the state that is like the closest to the UK in terms of like weather conditions and appearance and all this, that, and the other, was probably like Vermont. Like very foresty, wooded areas. They get like all the defined seasons of the year. Like a similar point in the hemisphere as well. And because of like who they typically have for their like governance, they have very similar like socio-economic ideologies as the UK as well. Not like identical or anything like that, but I think their values are like very, very similar to British people. So yeah, if you're from Vermont, you'd get on well in the UK. Whoa, this Gormagalo, why is he so all over the frickin' place? Holy shit, dude. I mean, if anyone's got a frickin' shock trap, now would be a good time to use it. Whilst he's powered up. I'm saving mine for the capture because whenever it comes to the capture, like someone never does it. Okay, never mind. Now we don't need it, so if you're hearing that delayed thing, we don't want it anymore. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so rule of thumb, guys, we typically don't use shock traps on monsters that are not enraged, not in their powered up state, so we don't get like to get any benefits from their hit zones. Yeah, that's like the worst time to use a shock trap or any kind of trap is when we're not gaining the benefits of their powered up state. That's weird. Well. IG, if you want to get the tempered wound on the back, because we can't reach it. There we go, one blade. Okay, so now you would use a trap. That's it. There you go. Now you're getting it. That is the right time to use a trap, ladies and gentlemen. Because his head hit zone is really freaking good. Lock him down, do a shitload of damage. And he moves around a lot more when he's like this as well. Who's he even going for? There's no one there. Shit, that sucks. Slow down, it's fine. Dust everybody. Everyone took a hit there. I would love to know what percentage of this monster's health I'm doing. The fact that he's not dead. This is only an 8-star Gormagala, by the way. This one's not, it's not 9-star. It's, down a bit, there we go, nice. Done. Luring him. There we go. Bloody hell. Took 10 minutes. I think people maybe need to assess their builds. I'm guessing at least 2 of you forgot to put Mind's Eye in your build on Gormagala. Gormagala, everything but his head is a 30% damage boost. So unless you're sticking on his head for like the entirety of the fight, which even I'm not doing, you should be running Mind's Eye. Otherwise, you're losing 30% damage, which is huge. You hate the Gracian ore as a rare drop? Huh? I mean, every environment has a rare drop for its ores. Oh, okay, alright. Nice. Shu's following us. Fortunately, I lost my food bonus here. Okay. KO. Saving that tempered wound for a second. Okay, he ignored the tempered wound. Okay, he's done. Camping. Fuck's sake. Shuwu! Oi! Bring me back my prey. Okay, this quest sucked. Went perfect for me. Literally, I think. That is horrendous, though. 13 minutes for an 8-star gore. Something definitely went wrong. Something definitely went wrong. Zhuwu kept on screwing up every move that you did. Was Zhuwu even there for Gore Magala? You crafted a bow. Can you look at it? It felt that felt like we had. I think people forgot to put maximum might in their builds. Sorry, not maximum might. Sorry, freaking Mind's Eye. The Doshiguma only took like 2 minutes. It was the Gore Magala that took a long time. Don't forget maximum might, guys. Don't forget your maximum mights. You were delaying the Gore fight quite a lot. Always bring Mind's Eye on Gore for future reference. Really good. 30% damage on everything but the head. So it's pretty essential. Like I said, if you're playing solo and you're hitting the head the whole time, you don't really need it. It's not going to do anything for you, but I don't think we're quite at that stage yet. For most of you guys, so it's worth having. I mean, even for me, I use it. I can just stay on the rear legs, hit the tempered wounds. I get 30% damage. I only lose a little bit versus when I'm hitting the head. So yeah, it's pretty good. If you're not running it, you're extending the quest time by 30%, unless you're on the head a lot of the time, which I don't think you guys are. So it's worth it. Right. What are we doing? Don't know what I'm gonna cook. Give me head. Tonight. I want head. You got Mind's Eye in. Yeah, you don't need to put it in all the time. It's just you specifically run it when you're doing Gore. So the other example is Lagiacrus. If you're staying on like the rear legs and stuff, again, it's worth it. But just yeah, save it as like anti-Gore, whatever weapon build, so you know that you've got that in there. But you don't need it on everything. It's only fights where the hit zones are below 45. So if you've got 44 or less, then Mind's Eye starts to work. Obviously, if you've got like a 40 hit zone, that's like an okay hit zone, but Mind's Eye works on it. So you'll get a 30% damage boost, which is amazing. Like, you're talking even crit boost. Like, crit boost level 5 gives 15%. Mind's Eye level 3 on a bad hit zone gives you double crit boost. It's really good. Could you take a look at your build tools for fire, for Gore? You don't know how to make it. Okay, let me have a look. Charge up attack, razor sharp KO, critical. Mind's Eye agitator, yeah. Sorol the hard. Yeah, it looks good. Don't think I'd really change anything here, to be honest. Oh, the only thing is you've got agitator here. You'd probably want to swap out the coil. Just thinking, what could you change it to? I'm guessing you've got Gore Magala on there, right? Gore Magala. Yeah. Oh. I know what you do. You do... I think you do like Sororal or Gore Coil. And then you do Arc Vulcan Helmet. That's what you do. Because you've got Agitator on the Talisman. That way you won't sacrifice anything. And you'll still be able to slot in your Agitator as well. Yeah, one of the two. It's either Gore or Sororo. Or you do Gore Magala legs and then Arc Vulcan helmet. But then you're still using the Dahad coil, so I don't think that's the answer. This coil's good, but yeah, like your talisman's got agitator, so you don't really need the agitator 3 on here, I don't think. That should be able to work. I think that'll work. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? Because your charm is charge up burst. Wait, you've got a charge up burst charm? You can use that. Use charge up burst and then go for the Gore Magala legs and the Arc Falcon helmet. That would be better. But it has one less slot. I think that's fine. I think that's more efficient anyway. That would be better. Because you can still run everything else. And then you run the Gore legs with the... you can keep the Jinderhad waist and the Jinderhad top. All you do is you swap Gore legs for Arc Vulcan helmet. That's it. I think that's better, because then you get to keep all your skills. And you still get Agitator 5, you can get Wex 5. You should get everything in that. And that way you get the 1 slots on the legs anyway, so you can still put antivirus in nicely. Yeah. I think that's better. You lose 1 slot, that's okay. Hammer doesn't... I don't think Hammer needs it. How good is Rapid Morph Flare with full slots? Useless. Yeah, you'd use it with Raw Charge Blade. That's about it. I think. It will probably be better in the DLC if Capcom fix Rapid Morph for Switch Axe. But they say that Rapid Morph is working as intended on Switch Axe. And if that's the case, well then it's just dog shit. It's a waste of a skill. Right, what are we doing? What do we need help with next, Twas? Ein. What do you need? Anything you need. Is it just more Artium parts? Is that it? I mean, if that's the case, I'll check my map. See if I've got anything good. You've got another investigation with a Tempered Gore. Bugger that. I won't do another Tempered Gore because it takes too long, dude. If you're taking 14 minutes to do Gore Magala, it's not worth it. There's better quests we can do that we can get done faster to get you materials. Gore is worth it when you're getting it done like under 10 minutes, but... if it's taking 14 minutes, it's not really time efficient. Because the thing is, he can one-shot you, right? If it takes you, like, we could get 12 minutes in, Gore's not dead, and then he one-shots you, and then we lose the quest. So it's better to do him when we've got slightly stronger build. We can kill him a little bit quicker. So I think for now, we maybe do... I must have something. Have I got something good for Artium parts? Or I think I might have used everything, honestly. I've got Gore. Of course I've got freaking Gore. I got Seregios. Here we go. This is a bit faster. We can do this Seregios Juwu. It's a bit quicker than Gore. Like, he's got less health. You need the Artium parts for now? Here, come join this one. This won't take us, like, 14 minutes to get done, and it's... yeah, I think this has more Artium parts than the Gore that you had anyway. So it should be a little bit better. The question is, what do I play? I'll play some Sword and Shield, I guess. You have an untempered Arcveld with a gem to practice on. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's good for practice. Weapon practice for sure. You have an 18-part Tempeduda in Seregios? Here, come join this one. I got this one posted. This one will be good for the decorations that you still need as well. It's got some good deco slots in it too. It's got Artian and deco. You've got a Raidao in the Hollow. What, with Artian parts? I mean, either way, that's good. Oh, let me make sure. Have I got bleed resistance? I do. Okay, good. 2 levels means we can get our resentment up. He still needs decos. He needs both, so just balance quests that give a bit of everything. There's no way. There'll be things that he's missing. Like, there's no way he'll have every variation of everything. You know? Like, all the stuff. Like, Razor Sharp Handicraft, Razor Sharp Thunder, Razor Sharp Dragon, Water, Ice, Fire, etc., etc. There's a lot of stuff. You hate Arena Rathian? Why? What's wrong with Arena Rathian? Where are all my helpers? No helpers on a Monday. What a sad fucking sight. Let's go. Takes so long to get people in, doesn't it? Normally you'd have a load of people, but yeah. It's so slow. And his bits stun way too much. Arena Rathian. I don't remember Arena Rathian being that bad, but yeah. You want to save the build that you just made, but you have to delete something. Yep, that's the way. You have to get rid of something that's easy to make, and then yeah. You've got a 22 Artian part quest, 8-star gore, sorry. Yeah, I'm not doing the gore, dude. 14 minutes to do a gore. So I'm gonna be here all day. It's not worth 22 parts in 14 minutes isn't worth it. That's it's not even 2 parts a minute, is it? Wait, where is Steve? Oh, Steve's up top. Whoops. I thought he was down below. It's not even 2 parts a minute. When we're getting them done a little bit faster, then it'll be worth it. Or you can get, I think you can get gores that give way more parts. Like, they give a lot more parts, you know? Some of them give, like, stacks of 3. You can get 30. If you get 30, that might be worth it, even at 14 minutes. Because that is, like, over 2 parts per minute. Try and stick together when he does that, guys. So we can all come back with our counters and whatnot. If we're all spread out, we can't, yeah, just try and stick together. Try and stick with one another. Stop running away, because you're making it really fucking hard for us to do anything. Like, look. If you're going to keep running away like a little bitch, we can't fight him. Stick together, guys. Stick together. Bundle together. I mean, obviously, like Vogon can't, but melee, we can stick together. Oh, he actually got me. Wait. Oh, I did get my iframe. That was weird. I got my iframe and it did and didn't register. Didn't get my slide off. Cheeky dust. Oh my god, he's going for the freaking Ebony Odo. Awkward. Oh. Oh, wow, dude. Odo knocked him over. What the hell? Damn. Okay. Stay here, you bastard. Anyone got a dung pod for Odo? Oh, he's a guardian, isn't he? So I don't work on him anyway. Fucking guardian monsters, dude, honestly. I really hope they're not the focus of the story like the trailer suggested, because I hate them. They're really annoying. They stick in an area, they make other monsters run away, you can't dung pod them. Then when you fight them, they're running all over the place, constantly going to get wilk. They don't stay in rage for very long. Knock them down like a goddamn pinata. Well, that's not good. Didn't want that. Oh my god, bro! Why the fuck did you follow? No one flashed him. Oh, fuck me, dude. Honestly, guys, if you're getting followed by a monster, try, if he's the one following you, you're last in, flash. So he doesn't, follow you, because otherwise we're going to have to keep chasing the target monster everywhere. So unless you want to play the magical mystery tour of every single map that we're on, good idea to, stop the bastards from following us. He did leave us. Oh god. I'm trying to slide under that, but this moveset sucks. Oh my god, instant up? Ridiculous. The good news is I got my resentment active. Well, no, we'll take that. Kind of want to knock him down here. Okay, he's done. More blade. No. I lure pod. Why did the lure pod not work, bro? Oh. Okay, well, someone can go capture him. He's done. Just take a trap, guys. I'll go get started on Zhuwu. Get my stuff back. Switch to an ice weapon. Just bring these. Nice. Don't need that. Take that. Lovely. It's good. Steve's done. This should be easy. Yeah, see how much faster that is to do Steve versus Gore? That was like 5 minutes. I mean, to be fair, we would have been a lot faster, but freaking Ebony Odo was sabotaging us a bit there. But you'll get the same amount of rewards from Steve as you will from Gore, so... Oh, okay. Actually, if we had 10 stars, you would, man. How sick would that be? Time to lock down. Lock down and knock down. GG. Nice. For someone who's only played dual blades, what weapon is the next easiest to pick up? Without having to re-gear. Oh, dual blades is going to have to re-gear. No matter what. The closest gear is going to be probably sword and shield or bow. But you're going to, yeah, no other weapon needs the levels of stamina that dual blades needs outside of bow. But bow needs other things, so you still have to change bow a little bit. But the builds are relatively similar, actually. You can make, if you're doing 2-piece Gog, 1-piece Rathalos, 1-piece Ebony Odo with Gore, then the build basically stays the same. You just change a couple of decorations. You feel like you're not playing well today. No, you're doing good. You're doing good. That last quest went well. I mean, if Odegaran hadn't been there, we would have destroyed that Steve. He wouldn't have lasted very long. The only thing I would say is try and stick with the rest of the team. I'm noticing everyone's splitting up. We're all in different spots. You want to stick together on Steve. That way we all get the benefits from his counters. And we can all, yeah, buff ourselves. If you're running away from him and getting on your secret, he's just going to chase you. And then 3 players aren't really doing anything. So it's good to just stick and fight. And trust in us to give you dusts. Make sure you're using, you should be, now that you're doing endgame, your inventory needs to look like this. You need to have max potions, mandragoras and catalysts to craft max potions. If you're, because I'm watching you take all of your health in damage and your guts is proccing, and then you're drinking mega potions. That's too slow at this stage in the game. You need to be using max potions and ancient potions. You need to be using Dust of Life and the stuff to craft them. That way, when you take a little bit of shave damage and you heal the whole team. So everyone's shave damage gets recovered, right? This is very important. If you're not using these healing items at endgame, you need to be using them now. Because you're at endgame. You're fighting like the end, the last tiers of monsters. This is going to make you struggle. If you're drinking 3 mega potions, you know, because you're healing and then you're getting hit whilst you're healing, it's too slow. You want to speed it up with max potions, Dust of Life. That way when you're healing, you're putting yourself at a lower risk. Because it doesn't take you as long to execute the healing items. Yeah. Any advice on what to farm for as a returning player? You finished the game at launch. Everything. Everything. What weapon do you play? I can tell you where to start. But yeah, you should... It depends on what weapon you play, but there's a lot. You play bow. Okay, so first thing you're going to want to do is get Azure Age Helmet and I think Lagiacrus Top. Those 2 pieces of armor. So do the Lagiacrus side quest. Unlock Laggy. Do the quest to get the top and get the Lagiacrus bow. Because that'll be your best thunder bow for a little bit until you can get the Gogmazia stuff. So get the Laggy bow, get the Laggy top. That'll unlock an event quest called Azure Sky something. Do that. Get the Azure Age helmet. Just the helmet. So you got the top and the helmet from those 2. Then do the HR 50 quests. So get yourself Arch-Tempered Raid Owl gauntlets. And Arch-Tempered Ufduna legs. And then for the waist piece, you probably want to get Arch-Tempered Ufduna waist as well. Farm up any decorations that you might be missing. You need to have Constitution, Stamina Surge, Agitator or Weakness Exploit, one or the other. In terms of your bow, you want to have skills like Charge Up. Sorry, Charge Master, not Charge Up. Spread Shot, Thunder Element on the Thunder Bow, Fire Element, Ice Element, so on and so forth for each respective element, and Critical Boost. So you want to get stuff like that. Critical Eye as well. Critical Eye is decent on bow. What's the easiest weapon to go for as a new player? Depends on you, dude. Depends on you. Every player is going to have a different weapon that clicks with them. My only advice I can give to you as a new player is in the early game, try out every single weapon. See which weapon you have an affinity with, but it's not just about what weapon's easiest for you. You also need to consider which weapon you have the most fun with. So there might be a weapon that's slightly harder to play, but you enjoy it more. Pick that weapon. It's no good picking a weapon that you find easy to play if you don't have fun with it, right? So the most important thing is what weapon do you have the most fun with? All weapons can be good at endgame if you're good with them. Some weapons are naturally weaker than others. It's important to note that On a lot of matchups, sadly, bow, greatsword, and hammer do fall behind in DPS. So if you don't want to play one of the weaker weapons in the game, probably stay away from those. That being said, they're all excellent in this game. They're a little bit weaker, but they play really good. So that's only an end game as well. As you're going through the story, you're not going to notice. Like, you can play just as good and do almost as much DPS as everything else anyway. Bow doesn't fall behind too much either. Once it gets to endgame, it does have really strong matchups like Gogmazius and Zoshier. It's decent on them. Like, it's not bad at all. It just struggles throughout the mid game and the late game. It doesn't do quite as much, but it's still really strong. It's mainly greatsword and hammer at the moment that suffer a little bit, and they do hit big. They just yeah, it's their damage per second that falls off. So bear that in mind. If you want to play one of the stronger weapons, you're looking at Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, Charge Blade, and Insect Glaive. Those are like they're matchup dependent, so certain ones of them are going to be stronger on certain matchups, but those are typically the higher DPS weapons in this particular game. So yeah, but again, like, you don't have to play them. You might not even like them, so you might find them boring or whatever. So yeah, but that's just to point you in a direction. If that's the kind of thing that you care about, then you can let that influence your decision. In my opinion, some of the best weapons in this game, so weapons that I think are just objectively better than they've been in other Monster Hunters, are probably Sword and Shield, Great Sword, Dual Blades. Oh man, freaking Longsword is really good in this game. What else? Bow does play really good in this game. Like, it does play excellently, even if it's a bit weaker. Same as Greatsword. Like, they play excellent. And Hunting Horn. I think all of those weapons are just, like, a joy. And Light Bowgun, actually. It's, like, they're really, really good fun in this game. They've got nice gameplay loops, good mechanical advances. There's a good amount of depth to all of them. Like, a nice high skill ceiling. And some of them are the strongest weapons in the game as well, so that definitely helps. You started with Dual Blades and it's been alright. You tried Hunting Horn. Yeah, Dual Blades are excellent in this game. High skill ceiling, though. High skill ceiling. How you doing, Robert? Yeah, doing good, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right, what are we doing? More Artium parts? Wait, what Artium parts do you need specifically? What is it we're looking for? Just trying to craft more dragon weapons? I have a Mitsu. Oh my god, wait, that's hang on a minute, we should do that. Wait, I just got a new quest that's actually really good for Artium parts. Mitsu's quick too. This is a fast one. 1 second, let me clear out some spots. I just got a really good Artium quest, literally just popped up. Something just came across my desk, John, and if you'll give me a minute, if you give me just a minute, we can talk about it. The thing is, John, let's go. I need that. That's pretty good. Got to get rid of something, guys. Something's got to go. Shit, I got too many good things. Yeah, this can go. I mean, it's fine. It's just not... It's nothing crazy. Where was it? What was it? Me too. Perfect. Here, come join me. I'm going to post this one. You need dragon parts? Here, come. I got a good quest. A fun one. Again, we're changing it up again. It's nice to do something different, isn't it? Got a monkey Mitsu, so grab either your thunder or dragon weapons, guys. Thunder or dragon. Mitsu's good for dragon or thunder. Dragon actually is, I think, slightly better off of the head, so... Holy crap, you can save investigations? Yeah, of course. Been able to do that since launch, guys. It'll have exactly the same parameters every single time. So if you get a gold crown on an investigation, and then you save it, you can share that gold crown with all your friends, and they'll all get the gold crown as well. Fun fact. I'm going to play some Switch Eggs. I'm going to play Impact file switch axe, I think. We'll go for the KOs, just to be a little bit different. Toz, do you like Spider-Man movies? I like the original 2 with Tobey Maguire. I went to see the first one in cinema as a kid when it came out. Thought it was awesome. And the soundtrack was amazing. Someone once told me that gold crowns can sometimes flip in size from small to large, but you've never seen it. There is a condition, I think, under which that can happen, yes. That was actually a more common mechanic in World. In World, they had fixed event quests that could give you a gold crown, and it could give you either large or small. There might be some event quests in this game that do that, but not that I'm aware of. Yeah. Do you like the Spider-Verse? The comic book movie? It's nicely animated. Story's okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's alright. I'd say it's definitely one of the better Spider-Man movies. Yeah, it was good. I didn't like the second one that much. I thought the first one was definitely better of the two. The second one was, like it was missing something. Everyone was like ranting and raving about it, but I didn't really get on it. Are you kidding me? Bro, I just guard pointed that too. For free. I think he was attacking the Vespoids. Cheeky dust. Takes a real long time to enrage a Mitsu. Nice, well played. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. Nice. Did I just get a guard point, like, arm break? Whoop. Oh, nice. And a KO. Oh, whoa, bro. I think I just got a KO on the freaking flip from the delayed proc on the goddamn Savage Axe. That's crazy, dude. Thanks for the cheeky dust, by the way. Nice. Done. Yeah, GG, well played. On the monkey. I'll just run over there. Germany's on the verge of elimination penalty shootout. Wait, really? Oh my god. Wait, who are they playing? Dude, Japan got taken out today by Brazil as well. Which was a real shame because I thought Japan was having such a good tournament. And then Brazil I thought was having a worse tournament. And then Brazil won right at the end. I really actually thought this would be Japan's chance to go to the semi-finals, man. I feel bad for them because they were playing such a good tournament. Germany just missed. Oh my god. Germany's gonna get eliminated by Paraguay? What the hell? Dude, that's actually nuts, dude. Germany's losing on penalties. Damn. Oh, that's... Dude, we're not going to get to play Germany this World Cup then. It always sucks losing on penalties, honestly. I really wish there was like another thing they could do other than pens in the World Cup. I mean, England has lost on penalties so many times in the World Cup. There are a lot of suggestions for... Oh wait, dude, why am I not doing Savage Axe? Yeah, oops. I've got a freaking Savage Axe build I'm not even using. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Traps down for Harambe. Germany needs to score this one or it's done. God. To Paraguay, dude. What was the score at the end of the match? What did they draw on? 1-1? Just sounds like they were playing it a bit slow then. Was Germany looking a bit slow out on the pitch? In your opinion, you think the Spider-Verse is your favorite trilogy of the Spider-Man? It's a trilogy? It would be nice to see Germany grow through. They equalized. They did. Germany equalized. Thank God for that. Well, okay, they got a chance now. I mean, Germany are pretty good at penalties. So, yeah, usually. Michael Leader. Dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Right, what are we doing? What's next? Can you craft any dragon Artians? If so, yeah, give it a go. See what you can make. See if you can make anything good. You can craft one more dragon glaive now. But you don't have enough materials to reinforce it. Okay, if you need materials to reinforce it, this is what you gotta do. You come to the oil well basin. You go to base camp. Hopefully you're paying attention. Germany missed? Are you kidding? So their goalkeeper actually saves one, gives them a chance, and then they fucking miss. Oh, dude, that's got to be brutal if you're the goalie. That's rough, man. That sucks. They missed by a lot. Oh. You need to come to the smelting foundry. You come here, you go smelt ore using items. You select auricalcite, and then you meld. Okay? Using your excess materials. Germany's out. Oh, damn, bro. That's crazy. To Paraguay. Holy crap. That's an upset. That's a massive upset, dude. Which weapons did you say have the highest skill ceiling? Hunting horn, insect glaive. For ranged weapons, it's going to be probably light bowgun at the moment, honestly. That sounds really weird, but yeah. So, light bowgun, insect glaive, hunting horn, greatsword, hammer, longsword. Yeah, not in that order specifically. But I'd say those weapons probably take the longest amount of time investment in this game to get to an extremely high level of play. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Anything else? No, I think that's it. Charge Blade? No. 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 Charge Blade does not take an extremely long time to get to a very high level of play. Because in this game, you've got either you SAED and you spam SAED and you guard point, or you have Savage Axe, where you just iframe roll through things and Savage Axe. Those are the two playstyles. And the Savage Axe playstyle does not get used very often at all. So, yeah. Can you give me a bow build and basic tips, please? Thank you. I don't know anything about you, though. I don't know what your hunter rank is. I don't know what you have access to. I don't know what you farmed. Like, a build for what? Like, what's your level? What's your experience with the weapon? Like, yeah. Hunter rank 333. Okay, so you've got access to everything. Cool. General purpose bow build. I won't give you... Right, so that's like a Gore Lord Soul build, but I'm not going to give you that. Because I'm going to assume you don't have Gore Lord Soul. I'm going to give you a more general bow build. This is just Gore Magala. So yeah, something like this. In terms of talisman, what you're looking for is either a spread talisman, expert talisman, or charge master talisman, or element talisman. So I'm doing a fire attack talisman here. Yeah. And then you get Gogma. You get the Gogma Alpha Waste with the Ebony Odo, the Gogma Beta with the Raphalos. This is just an example for a fire bow. And you go Ebony Odo, Raphalos. I mean, you can do the other way around. You can do Raphalos helmet and Ebony Odo gauntlets as well. That also works. Gore Magala legs. Talisman needs to be Element 3 or something equivalent to Spread 3, Expert 3, Charge Master 3. It needs to be one of those, basically. Any one of them is good. Obviously, I think Charge Master and Spread's universally, like, probably going to be the best thing you can get. Or yeah, Charge Master or Spread are both excellent. Yeah. And then this would be your armor. All you got to roll is Gore Magala's Tyranny. In terms of other rolls, you do... Most bows, you do element focus. There are matchups where you need to have attack focus, but get all of your element focus bows first, because they're a little bit easier to play. They're like better for beginners, and there are more matchups where element focus ends up being better. But you also want to make attack focus bows as well. In terms of distribution, you want 3 attack, 2 element, like you see here on your reinforcement bonuses. So 3 attack, 2 element. There are matchups where you want like element more than attack, but again, get your 3 attack 2 element versions of the weapons first, then worry about getting your specialist builds after that. Yeah, Gore Magala's Tyranny's fine. Like that's all you need. Don't worry about Lord Soul. If you get Lord Soul, you can make an even better build, but this is kind of where you want to go. In terms of skills, you've got a lot of options. You can go Wex, you can go Agitator. I think I've got Burst on this one just because it comes on like the Gogma pieces and on my Talisman, but yeah, Adrenaline Rush is good. Burst is okay. I think, again, Burst is just on the armor. You don't need to invest that heavily in it. You think doing high enough DPS on Charge Blade is quite a high level, to be honest. It's hard to iframe dodge through all of the things. Again, in this game, I'll say it again. I gave you my opinion on what I think have the highest skill ceiling. Charge Blade has none of the technical and timing skills required. You've always got access to guard point and perfect guard as well. You don't even have that on, like, for example, Hunting Horn and Switch an Insect Glaive and Hammer. Hammer, you have to time your offsets to perfection. You have very tight and extremely hard timings on your spinning upswing. You have really awkward directional controls on your claw grab upswing, which again has very specific timings to master. Hunting Horn has the shoulder barge, which again has very specific timings that you've got to master. You have to be able to utilize that effectively in order to maximize the DPS on the weapon. Greatsword has like animation skips that are extremely hard to execute. Certainly the overhead charge animation skip is like ridiculous to get consistently. That's really, really hard. And even the normal animation skip for the offset is pretty tricky. Got to make sure you're moving the camera in just the right way to access it. Again, Charge Blade doesn't have anything on that level to master. I'd even argue that like mastering perfect rush timings and back hops and slides on Sword and Shield is harder to master than guard pointing and perfect guarding with Charge Blade for defensive options. And otherwise, it's just the basic iframe roll, which you have to master for every single weapon anyway. What else? Insect Glaive as well. The offset timings are extremely hard. It has no defensive options outside of the offset. You have to master all of the, the aerial iframe dodges on multi hitboxes that have infinite vertical hitboxes that don't even look like they're going to hit you, but then they do. So you have to learn what attacks, even when they visually don't actually hit you, still hit you. Substantially harder to play and master than Thingy. You've got to master the DT offset as well, which is, again, there's nothing on Charge Blade that's that hard to use, relatively. So no, I wouldn't put Charge Blade up there. Charge Blade is not, it's not in like even the top 5 hardest weapons to master. You thought Charge Blade is harder than Hunting Horn? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Hunting Horn, to master Hunting Horn is extremely harder than Charge Blade in this game. Hunting Horn has one of the highest skill ceilings in the game. Yeah, playing that at a high level is tough. It's going to take a lot of practice. That's why, despite the fact that Hunting Horn's like one of the strongest weapons, if not the strongest weapon on certain matchups, you don't see that many people playing it. And even then, when you do see people playing it, a lot of them aren't playing it to its full potential, and they probably don't even realize it. That's how hard Charge Blade is to play. You chose Charge Blade because it's easy. Charge Blade is hard to learn. That is not the same as hard to master. It's hard to pick up and play because it is mechanically and input-wise extremely different from all the other weapons. There are no real similarities from inputs that carry over from other weapons, because you're doing a lot of very specific combos in order to do a sequenced event to charge things up. But once that becomes muscle memory, the actual minute-to-minute of playing the weapon is very comfortable. And you've got a block, you've got the best defensive option in the game, and you have a perfect guard, and you've got a guard point. Yeah, so it's good. It's good. But I would argue Hunting Horn is harder to learn, even than Charge Blade, and it's harder to master. Insect Glaive in this game is just a freaking, like, oh god, it's a nightmare. Again, all you've got is offsets, and you've got like the 2 worst offsets at that, like, for defensive options. Even the Hunting Horn's shoulder barge is like, I mean, it's goated. It's hard to master, but it's incredible. But Insect Glaives is hard to master, and it sucks. Like, it's not even good. You think it's easy to be mediocre with a Charge Blade. You don't know about further than that. Charge Blade is harder, Kappa. Bro. Insect Glaive's growing on me day by day. Like a Veruca. Right, what are we doing? Studi, you want to come do some quests, brother? What's next? Let me see if I've got anything good. Oh, wait, what the hell was that? Wait, that's pretty good. Oh, that is pretty good. Hang on a minute. Let me register that one. Dude, I'm getting some good Artian quests. It's funny because I actually need them to help, and it's not often I get good ones, and now all of a sudden I'm getting some decent ones. I need to get rid of something, though. Something's got to go. What do we get rid of? I mean, honestly, I might just delete that, but oh, dude. You know what? I'm sorry, Zoshia. I know it has a guaranteed gem, but I mean, it's not hard to get a Zoe with a guaranteed gem, if we're being honest, is it? The Zoe hater showing his true colors. Unfollowed. Nah, dude, bugger that. I can go get a Zoe gem in like 10 minutes. I just go in Clemency, rest in Wyveria. I'm going to get like a Zoe every single time. It won't take me long to get one with a guaranteed gem if I really need it. Right. Anyway, why are you guys sitting there dicking around in my chat telling me this, that, and the other? Why aren't you helping? We've got people in the lobby that needs help. Where you at? Bart, Saber. Come. Or Studi. Let's go. Go do this. Steve. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, you know what? I mean, Dual Blades is a lot harder to play effectively in this game than it was in World and Sunbreak. The skill ceiling's raised on Dual Blades a lot. I wouldn't say it's harder than any of the other weapons that I mentioned, but yeah, like the requirement to have perfectly timed iframes in order to maintain maximum DPS definitely upped the skill ceiling. Who the fuck is Tass? I actually don't know who that is. They've joined like every single quest, and I don't know who that is. Who is that? I mean, they're obviously watching the stream, but genuinely don't have a clue. That's you? Oh, okay, nice. All right, let's go. I was wondering who it was. I was like, who is that in chat? You're still confused on what you should save for my investigation quest lists. Anything that gives you a load of rewards that's super, just good rewards. Good investigation quests. I mean, when you first start out, save everything. Because everything's better than just doing a base level quest, right? But once you get along a bit, yeah, just save the good stuff. Right. I'm the bullish Steve. Yup. Rip. All over the place, man. Why is he going over? There's no one over there. What is he doing? Guys, gotta kind of stick together, you know, coordinate a little bit. Try not to just disperse. Want to get those counters together, guys. Last. Nice dust. More blade. We go, back and forth we go. Speeds all over the place, back and forth we go. Shit, no one took the focus strike. It's good, we'll stand together. There you go, that's better. He is only an 8-star, so... Well, that's a second death. 1 life left. Careful, guys. Time to, you know, lock in a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, he actually got me. Didn't grab me that much, though. Nice. It's funny, because if you press X, like, and get the iframe, he like, it won't register that he caught you, but you'll still get the animation saying that he caught you. Which is interesting. Try not to die another time, Iron Twas. That's where you normally would take a max potion. If you take that amount of damage... That's what I was saying, bring those max potions so when you're getting hit, you can instantly get yourself back up to full. Because people won't dust of life you typically if you're going back down to 0, essentially. What the hell? Oh shit, I ran out of stamina. Oi. Nice, well played. Good trap. Credible Crab, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Nice. Yeah, that's the benefit of the max potion, though, you see? If you get that one shot and then the guts procs, you can just get yourself back up to 100%. Do you have a monster wish list for Master Rank? Not particularly. Like, honestly, there's like, I'll be happy. There's loads of things that I'll be happy with. My biggest wish is that they don't, like, invest too much in early game monsters again. Like, I want to see a really good end game composition of monsters. That's like my big thing that I want. Hey, Valhalla, I want to see this monster choke on 1,000 dicks. Oh my god, bro. Like, seriously, where's the tell for that move? Like, It's funny because I hated this monster all the way back in the beta. All the way back in the beta, this was already my least favorite monster in the beta. Thankfully, it doesn't get any worse in this game than this monster. This is the bottom of the barrel. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. Trap him. Told's his favorite monster. Dude, I hate this thing. You never thought you fighting this monster again. I don't like it. I think it's the one monster in this game that I just objectively do not like. Which is pretty good. Because I think in Iceborne, what didn't I like? I didn't like Bambaro. Wasn't a big fan of regular Anjanath. Didn't really like... What else didn't I like in Base World? What else really sucked in that game? Oh, Paolamu. Nightshade Paolamu. Hated those fights. Yeah, there were more fights in Iceborne, I think, that I didn't like than Wilds. It's just Balhara in this. I can't stand it, dude. It annoys me so much. What about Shrieking Leg? Oh yeah, Shrieking Leggy sucked. I mean, if you played it on range, it wasn't too bad, but in general, it was an awful fight because if you're on melee, you're not hitting it. 90% of the time, you're doing nothing unless you're on Insect Glaive. Yeah, that was awful. Yeah, there was a lot of bad fights in Iceborne. A lot of fights I didn't like. This game only really has, I think it's just Balhara for me that I don't enjoy. I'm not the biggest fan of AT Raid Owl, but I can't say I don't like it. Because it can be really good fun on certain weapons. Using Sticky against it, so that, yeah, exactly. That was it. You'd bring a Sticky Bowgun to keep out the sky. But even then, that meant that the melee users were basically just hitting a paralyzed punching bag for the fight. They didn't actually get to engage with the moveset. I'd actually go as far as to argue Azure Rathalos was freaking awful in Iceborne. It just spends its entire time in the sky out of reach of melee teammates. Like, you can hit the tail for a little bit, but then once you ran out of flashes at Master Rank, if you were, you know, had a weaker build, that's it. You just got to wait for it to come down again. Or keep clutch clawing onto it and hope that you bring it out the sky. Rathalos in this game is so much better than World and Iceborne. And honestly, and Rise. Like, I think it's better than all of them. Completely. I never feel like I have to bring a ranged weapon on Rathalos in this game. Which is saying something because, dude, in World, always bought the bow. Always bought Dragon Bow. Always bought, like, what's it? Spread bow guns. Or Insect Glaive. That was the option. For me in this game, it's GOG. It's fun, but geez, the amount of times hunting this especially... Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't think GOG's a bad fight. I do think having it as the sole focus of endgame is a bit rough. Because even in World, like, okay, we had Kulthar off, but there was Extreme off. There was Ancient Lesher. We do have Omega here, but unfortunately the Omega stuff, unless you're a Greatsword main, it's obsolete. Like... You don't need it. I'd even argue you only really need the Omega to supplement the Gogmazia stuff, right? Because, like, you can't make an endgame build without having the Gogma stuff anyway. You can still use 4-piece Bale, but it's not quite the same. Okay. You used Greatsword for it. It was absolute hell. What's this? Azure Rathalos? Well, back in World, Azure Rathalos. Funny thing is, Greatsword was probably one of the better melee weapons to tackle it. Just because you could actually reach it. If you played Sword and Shield in World, or Dual Blades in World, and that was all you played, and you did like Azure Rathalos. Once your flash bombs ran out, it wasn't too bad in high rank because you could keep flashing and you could bring the stuff to craft. But in master rank, you got 2 flashes and then 1, and the last one only stunned it in the sky. That was it. So you got 2 knockdowns out the sky. You're trying to do solo AT Argfeld. Do you think Longsword or Dual Blades are good to solo him? Yeah, they're both good. I was actually trying Dual Blade solo the other day on the fight. And it was going pretty well. I don't have the best build either. Like, my build's not great, but it was getting the job done. I wish I could make this build a little bit better. I need better rolls, though. You're learning Hammer now, and you wanted to know, is Hammer gameplay like Greatsword, where you offset until it... Yes. Yeah, same premise. It's just harder to offset with Hammer. Because you have no offset from neutral, whereas Greatsword can offset from neutral. So with Hammer, you have to maintain like a rhythm, and your timing has to be on point. And you have to know when to reset to initiate the offset to make sure you're catching it on the next thing. Spin for Lafiche. I mean, the fights that made Iceborne really were, like, a lot of the endgame content. Elatrion Fatalis, Master Rank Kulvtaroth, Safi Jiba, Raging Braki, Furious Rajang, Zenoga, Stygian Zenoga. Like, those post-game fights, Garuga, Scarred Garuga. They were just awesome, man. They were so good. 50,000 renown for Lafiche. They really did bolster that game a lot. I mean, the game was always good. Even when it came out, there was nothing objectively wrong with it. It was always in a good state. I would honestly say that Wild's endgame is a little bit more fleshed out than what Iceborne had at first. Iceborne endgame got really good as it went along. I mean, Wild same. Like, the same thing. What did we have at endgame? Artium weapons and decorations. That was it. There were no talismans. Talisman system didn't even exist. People forget that, but yeah. What am I doing? I need to go to the loo again quickly. Lafiche. 50,000. I'm looking for you, Lafiche. Let's see. Jackpot? Not quite the jackpot. I think 500k is the jackpot, but still. An extra 50k renown for those audio commands. Very good, very nice. You want a joke? Okay, let me get you a joke. And then I need to quickly go to the loo. Quick loo break. Nature calls. What did the bee say after getting home from work safely? Hi, honey, I'm home. Fucking awful. So bad. What did the ear say when he was making announcements? Ear ye. Great. Truly. The thing is, I had another joke book, but like I went through it and it was like the jokes were funny, but they were way too offensive. Like, that's the thing. Like, the best comedy's offensive. This shit is like, it's too safe, but there's nothing in between, dude. There's nothing in between. It's goddamn. Right, anyway, I need to go to the loo. I'll be right back in a second.
This was my design.
1 minute. Oh my god, I got a god charm! Yes! On the last day of stream before holiday, on the best Zoe of the week. Freaking god charm. Let's go. Thunder Attack 3, Burst 1, Max slots. Get in. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Look at that. Solid hit. Go on, hit him. Oh, feels so freaking good. That was too freaking. Rampage slot switcher, and that's true. You do get switcher. Oh yeah, he's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought. 100%. We did it. All you scrub nubs that are here. That is it. 100%. So you've done none of that. For my, why don't you ask me? Kids of Tiananmen Square, was fashion the reason why they were there? They disguise us, hypnotize it. Television makes you buy it. I'm just sitting in my car and waiting for my girl. Right, let's go. Dude, System, greatest band of all time. The GOATs. Surge is the GOAT, man. Right, what are we doing? And live, the best performance I've ever seen live. Out of everyone. Better than Muse, better than Foo Fighters, better than Pendulum, better than The Prodigy, better than Dragon Force, better than freaking Slipknot, better than The Cure, better than My Chemical Romance. Dude, the System of a Down live was like the greatest thing I have ever seen live. Hands down. The performance was so good. So good. It doesn't get better. If you ever get a chance to watch System live, fucking go. I mean, to be fair, this was like, I don't know how good they are nowadays, but like, because again, we are talking about years and years and years ago. I am oldest boy. How long ago was it? Holy shit, probably like 15 years ago now for me. Almost, since I saw them live. Long time, but goddamn, dude. The best. The GOAT. Yeah, 14 or 15 years. I'd love to go see him again. Oh, Primus were really good, actually. Primus were fucking amazing. Yeah, Primus is up there. I mean, Foo Fighters is up there, to be fair. Foo Fighters live was incredible. Tool, I haven't seen Tool live. I haven't seen Tool. I ain't seen them play live. Dude, I've seen so many bands. So many bands. So I used to go to every single festival, dude. I'd hit them all up. That was back when, like, festival tickets were like 150 quid for the weekend as a kid. And you just take a 10 and you could slum it. Like, you could completely slum it. You'd go around, you'd take all the free offerings. Like, you barely even had to pay for food. All you had to do was pay for alcohol. It was dirt cheap, dude. Like, 150 quid you get from Thursday all the way through to, like, coming back on, like, the Sunday or the Monday. It was amazing. You've seen Slipknot in 2016 in Denmark. Yeah, Slipknot were very good. For me, System of a Down, like, I think the spectacle of Slipknot were better, but the experience of System was something special. Like, there's something about System's music that just hits different, dude. Like, Slipknot, like, you're like, yeah, you know, you really get into it, and it, like, works you up. But System music hits you on an emotional level. The deeper meaning, like, that's behind everything, because a lot of it just sounds like, and even Serge in interviews has said it, like, they just come up with, like, nonsense taglines to sort of latch on to be catchy with actual meaningful messages. So that's why you get, like, stuff that just, like, it's like, dude, what the hell? Like, what are they on about? But, like, it's the message underneath the hook that really matters. Thoughts on Korn? I haven't seen them live, so I actually don't know. But I've got a couple of their albums from like years ago. I haven't listened to them in a long time, but I used to like them. Anyone want to do GOGs? I'm actually going to quickly do a solo Arkveld because I haven't done one today. That's what I was getting my Jewel Blades out for. I want to get a little bit more practice in. You like both, but for you it's Slipknot. Yeah, I love both. For me it's System. Corey and Surge as the front men are fucking goated as well. Both of them are really good. I tell you who goddamn fell off for me. It was Disturbed, dude. Disturbed fell off when I saw what's his face fucking signing Israeli bombs in Israel. I was like, dude, fuck this guy, man. What a prick. Can't listen to Disturbed anymore. I know they say separate the artist from music, but like, bro, no one liked Hitler's paintings. I'm just saying, like, no one gave a fuck about his paintings. Can't separate the art from the artist sometimes. It's not possible. Is Longsword good? You feel like the slashes are a bit slow. Longsword is immaculate. It's fantastic in this game. You'll love Tool? Dude, I love Tool. Yeah, Tool's fantastic. I already said. The first time I heard Tool was, what was it? I think it was in Guitar Hero, of all places. Like, Guitar Hero had, like, a bunch of their songs on there. And that was how I discovered them. I was like, dude, this is freaking awesome. You did the same thing with Disturbed? Disgusting. Yeah, same Ryu. I can't listen to him anymore. And it sucks, because I used to love their stuff. But, like, dude, who does that, man? Come on, like, fuck off. Right. I think I'm ready. I'm good to go. Yeah. I'll give this another go. Let's see. We're actually doing quite good last week when I tried it. So, I think I've got a Hunting Horn on, right? Hunting Horn on secondary. Double check. Yeah, Hunting Horn ready. Just need flashes in. Buffs are up. Alright, we're good to boogie. Oh, wait. I don't need shockproof. Let me see. Have I got shockproof? No, that's good. I don't need it. Lovely. We're going. I know, right? Rafflos Master? Dude, fucking crazy, dude. Let's see. I have done no 80 arc build today, so this will be like a warm-up. Alright, let's see. Oh. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, well, definitely very rusty here. Bad start. Bit of a rough start, but... Oh, that damage is really low. What the hell? Wow, dude, triple roar? Okay, interesting. Whee! Really now? Okay. Very interesting. What? Oh, mouse down. Okay. Shit, I really shouldn't be pressing the circle button there. Not good. Okay. Time to lure back. Please, come on, dude. When I do the input, why the fuck do you not work? Oh, dude, that fucking inputs in this game, honestly, they really piss me off. Gotta take him out, bringing him back. I want to accidentally hit the goddamn Rathalos. Let's quickly put flash bombs back in. Really now? Really? So you're telling me I wasn't in the hitbox? Oh, wait, that wasn't a true demon dodge? Run a lot of stamina, bro. Okay, that also wasn't a true demon mode dodge. It would be great, Sir Reginald, if you could help me, brother. I'm not sure what Sir Reginald's doing when it comes to heals. There we go. Finally, bro. That took forever. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Honestly. The funny thing is, if I dodged that, I would have been hit, like, 'cause it's too early, but... Come on, hit the fucking head. There we go. And I'm Dragon Blade. Which is not good. And that's the third time this flag at Dragon Blade. Maybe I should work the Arc World top in to get Blight Resist. That might be a really good play. It takes so long to execute that attack. Oh, fine. Oh yeah, I mean, figures. Multi-hitbox. This run was terrible. Now you want to heal me, Reg? You love healing me after I've died. Must admit. It's your favorite pastime. AI is something else in this game, honestly. What? Yeah. I don't think I had any sword mode left. No demon dodge. Oh, well, that's okay. It's a terrible run anyway. It's fine. I think I'm going to get Blight Resist in. Because I'm noticing that even when I'm demon dodging through things, the Blight Resist is building up. He was probably kind of close there. Or at least he would have been. Yeah. The only thing is, it means I need to use Arkveld top. I don't have Gore Lord Soul, man. Again, if I had Gore Lord Soul, I could do it, but I can't justify it because I'd have to sacrifice the Rathalos bonus. Damn it. Yeah. I can't do it, guys. Ugh. Yeah. It's not gonna work, is it? No. Bugger. Do you think Lord Soul Leviathan's Fury on Longsword is similar to Gore Lord Soul? It's okay. It definitely works. So, can you show Rain Ramen where he can socket decorations and how? There you go. Shit. I can't, dude, I can't make the build, man. I just can't do it. I could go all raw. I could try, like, Agitator, Wex, Dual Blades. I wonder if that would be better for me. Maybe? You know, we'll try it. Let's just see. Because then I can at least get, what have I got on here? Is this Burst? Yeah, I think this has Burst. Okay. I think I keep the... I think we go Gore Waste. I'm going to try the full raw build instead and see how we do. Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit better. Yeah, because we can go like Arc Vulcan Gamma. Light Resist, then we'll take the Arc Vulcan Gamma here. We're going to go Lord Soul. That gets me Blight Resist. I don't have to worry about Blight Resist anymore. And then, yeah, I mean, we just need efficient pieces, right? I could go Arc Vulcan, Arc Vulcan. Maybe. Is that actually my best option? That might actually be my best option. Shit. Dude, I think it is. I don't have Wex on the Talisman. I got Burst on the Talisman. Yeah. I think given what we... This would be worth testing. And then we just go Challenger... Challenger, Challenger, Challenger. I mean... That works. Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike. Oh, we need Stamina Surge. I can fit everything in, actually.
Hello there.
Hello there. Sanity, Sanity, Sanity. Yep. Physique, Physique. Yep. Yeah. I think we take one level of Counter-Strike. The only downside is we get Agitator 4, but, I mean, that's okay. That's more than what we had before. I'm going to try this. I'm going to see how this does. I think we probably want more Expert here for the thingy than Crit Boost. Yeah. How you doing, Jarhead? Dude, I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm going to give this a go. We actually end up with a bit more stamina here too, which is good. I did notice I was running out of stamina on that last hunt, so... That was kind of getting me hit. We'll try again. This might be better. It might be. First day of work, dude. How did it go, man? Good? Did you get good vibes? Good people? You want a joke? A joke was redeemed. Okay, 1 second. We made some alterations to the build. Is Constitution categorically better than Marathon Runner? If you are an experienced player with dual blades, yes. If you're new to the weapon, then no. For noobs, Marathon Run is better. For experienced players, Constitution is better. Once you get a feel for it. Because when you're experienced, you're always dodging. Like, basically all the time, you're iframing through everything. So, you need Constitution so you can do that more. When you're not experienced, you're running around a lot more. So, Marathon Runner becomes more useful. What did the number 0 say to the number 8? Your belt is far too tight. What do you call it when a dinosaur crashes into a car? Tyrannosaurus Rex. There you go. There's your joke. I'm going to give it another go. Let's see how this build does. For better or for worse. Yeah, I think it should be okay. We got more crit. Crit's going to be more consistent. We got more raw. That makes so much more sense, yeah. Marathon Runner's not bad. When I started, I used Marathon Runner. As I've gotten better, I use Constitution. So it just depends, really. If you're dodging all the time and you're in true demon mode, get yourself thingy. Why is that even a thing, dude? Why is that even a thing? If I switch weapons, I get, like, locked on the thing. That should not be a thing, guys. It really shouldn't. Oh, I hate the starting position. This sucks. Really now? Oh, it's too early. Come on, Reg. You want to help, brother? Help a brother out? Another bit of a rough start there, but short. Ledge, bro. Okay. What is going on? Why am I not getting my True Demon mode up? Finally. I'm running out of stamina, dude. How the fuck am I running out of stamina? Did I run out again? I don't even know at this point. Look at that health regen though. It's so bad, right? Remember, I got 4-piece arc belt here. I don't have flashes on. That's bad. How long's it been waiting for a hill on Reg? Wow, wow, right? Oh, I'm missing adrenaline rush on my build. I just realized that's a problem. What? Questionable. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. And I feel like my damage is more than what I had on my other build, guys. It's less. Okay, yeah, that works. I think my sharpness lasted out though. Maybe not. Maybe it's not less. Two thingies here. Let's lure it. Flash bombs in. Might seed up. Dude, he's really going hard on Reg. Poor Reg. Oh, shit. Woo! There was a tempered wound on the head. Oh, God. The hell? Shit, I missed my dodge. Damn. No. Fuck! Press star one too many times. Just not ready for capture yet. You want to heal me now, bro. Now. On the transition. Where I'm perfectly safe. That's when you want to heal me, Reg. That's when you want to heal me. Bro. This cat has something specially wrong with it. Oh, it's done. GG. Oh, dude, he was close, man. I could have got him in that corridor if I just pushed a little bit more. I don't know. I don't think this build's quite as good as the other one. Dude, I really need Gore Lord Soul for this fight. Really. Yeah, 1056. That's slower than what I got yesterday with the other build. On Friday. I feel like we played that okay. But yeah, it's... You do need the balance. I think you... Like, the Gogma actually does make a difference when his wings are charged. We're probably doing more damage than... Yeah, I think the combination... Again, we don't have Adrenaline Rush. We're missing a few core things here. I don't think getting the Agitator and... what's it called? The... freaking... I forget it. Lord Soul. I don't think it's enough to make up for losing Adrenaline Rush and Gogma. Yeah, the Mutual Hostility. It's good, like the build works, but... And it's nice that we don't get the Blight. So that is something to consider. But if we had Lord Soul, what we could do is we could go Arc Vulcan Gamma top. And we could go Arc Vulcan Gamma legs. Then we could go Gormagala waist. And Gormagala... Oh, no, Gormagala... Sorry, Gog waist. You wouldn't really do Gog gauntlets, though. Maybe just go Blight Resist, too, with the Arc Vulcan legs. Might even need a talisman with Blight Resist on it, actually, to optimize it. Don't really think I need the Convert element. That's a tough one. It's a tough one. I'm really not sure what would be better. Honestly, maybe 3-piece GOG? Maybe GOG Lord Soul would be better. GOG Lord Soul and then go like GOG Legs, GOG Waist, GOG Top, Arc Vulcan Helmet, Arc Vulcan Gauntlets. With peak performance, that actually might be best. What about Sororal Head? Yeah, could do. The only problem is my talisman has burst on it. I got Master's Touch burst, so the Sororal Head becomes a little bit less desirable. Yeah, I might actually want GOG Lord Soul. Thinking about it. I think that would be the best option. And then you take peak. The peak, you get peak 5. It's like plus 25 raw. You get the 30% on the element. Plus a way to maintain peak. And then you get Max Wex. You get Flare. You get some Blight Resist. Which quest is best to farm the random charms? Whichever 10-star monster you're best at, really. Except for GOG. Zoshi is technically the best, but I mean... Yeah, I mean, Zoe and Arkfeld are insane. These two are slightly better than the others. GOG does give them, but I feel like it doesn't give them out that much. Yeah. Yeah, Dual Blades and Longsword. I still need Gore Lord Soul on my Dragon, man. Oh, Longsword I need it on everything, but we can't get it. Anything? You want to do something together? Yeah, what do you want to do, bro? What do you fancy? I'll let you pick Bart. Save me a spot. Anything? You got anything good in the arena? Anything fun? Single or double? Single. Single's fine. Haven't done any laggy today. Could do a laggy in the arena. Fun. I always like laggy. You just saw your post about your knowledge about Monster Hunter. You're surprised that you still play this. Why? Why would you be surprised that I would still play this? The best base Monster Hunter game, like, in a generation. It's so good. Join the GOG. 'Twas. Albao's locked on the bowgun. Want to do laggy? I was going to do laggy, man. I don't like GOG that much. Like, honestly, it gets boring. I'll do him, like, but... Honestly, I don't even want to get materials at the moment because I've got that gun lance queued up. And I know exactly how many rolls I need to do to get it. If I start doing GOG, I'm not going to know anymore. And I'm going to lose it. And that would suck. Because this is the least knowledgeable game in the franchise. What does that even mean? This is the least knowledgeable game in the franchise. Eisen, thank you for the follow, by the way, on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. There's just as much information to learn in this game as there is in previous titles. And there's more build variety, which means there's more build knowledge that you have to know as well. So, yeah. The least knowledge... I mean, that's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. This is the least knowledgeable game in the franchise. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. Not sure about that one, Chief. Don't know if that made any sense to me. What do I want? Anything else? Nah, that looks good. Bonus is up. A 'twas fanked. Remind me after the hunt. We're in the hunt now. Remind me. And I'll grab you your fanked. Let's go. Just lock in. What the hell? Did I get that? I did get it. That was weird. I wish everyone would Helmbreaker there, so we can get the stun off. Oh, dude. Nice. Oh, really? What a bastard. See, if everyone Helmbreaker's there, you lock him down. It's so good. Bad positioning. Needed to EI a bit earlier. AoE, yeah. Fucking hate that, dude. I wish, like, dude. Guys, Helmbreakers. Helmbreakers, we can lock him down. Helmbreaker. It's so good. Dude, my fastest speedrun on this with all longsword, everyone was Helmbreaking on the thing. And we got like a, what was it, like a 2-minute 40? So good, but no one ever does it for some reason. I promise you it's worth it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I got hit by his hips. See that stagger I got? Like, that is guaranteed if you if you do double Helmbreakers or everyone gets their big attacks off. I can't. Fucking foresight slash in this game, dude. Oh, nice, an offset. I didn't even know we had an offset weapon in the hub. Oh, what the hell? Ah, oh, brother. Sucks. Do you need any laggy pieces for switch axe? Potentially, yes. It depends. So at the moment, 4-piece gore is going to be better for you. But if you want to switch to Gamma armor, then yeah, you want 2-piece of Laggy. 5 minutes 03 on a Laggy. That's a very long quest. Very long. Yo, Bart, you want to do a duo longsword on Laggy quickly? You don't think there's a flinch unless... Yeah, there is, dude. DPS. DPS on Helmbreaker. Post it again. Say it to 2. You can leave your Palico on if you want. I promise you, if we do Helmbreaker DPS, it will flinch him and then we can get back into Sheath. It will do enough. I mean, it should do. Pop it up. Let's go. Cheeky duo. Let's get our para go. No para. Just you and me. Duo. Let's go. I've only got time for like maybe 1 or 2 more if we're taking like a bit longer on the quest. We'll see how many I can get in. He's already on a Legiacris anyway in the arena. Trio, duo. Let's go. Get it posted. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give it a go. I want to see how fast we can go in a duo. Because if we position similarly, we should go good. On the AoEs, assuming you've got red bar, do a Helmbreaker. Yeah. I mean, if you have to Crimson Slash, I guess. If you get the stagger, it's going to stop me from getting hit when I land. I promise you it's good. I promise you. Watch any speedrun for Laggy. When they do the thing, you do the Helmbreaker on that opening. I mean, I even run Airborne for the 10% on this hunt. Just because it is that good. You would have flinched them both on the Helmbreaker. Instead, you got the early flinch. And fucked me. You've got to trust your boy sometimes. I got lucky there. See? I don't know if you need that, but I don't need it, so... Timed it slightly. Oh, shit. Risky. Oi. Damn it. Roll. Oh, that's the first hit I took all quest. He's fully charged too. Shit. Oh no! Shit! Oh, beautiful. Good discharge. Done. Gee, well played. I got hit once there. Other than that, it was clean. Got a bit unlucky on one of the helm breakers, and he punished because we flinched him on the initial hit. On the, you know, when we did the last helm breaker that we did, he flinched on the frickin' on the hit to initiate rather than on the downward thing. Otherwise, that would have been good. You Palico revived on that one? Oh, did you? No, I got hit once, but other than that, it was pretty good quest. It doesn't beat mine and Scott's duo PB, I think. Mine and Scott's duo PB, I think, is like, oh god, 3 minutes and 28, I think. With both of us on the 9-star laggy. That's the one to beat. But we had like, that was perfect quest, like perfection. Was it 9-star? Yeah. 9-star laggy. 328 duo longsword. I think we both ran very similar builds to this. So Mind's Eye, Crit Boost, Airborne, Master's Touch. I think he had Gore Lord Soul, so he had Resentment. That was the only difference. Otherwise, yeah, Wex, Max Might, Antivirus, Burst, Counter-Strike. Yeah, it was somewhere in that region. It was either 334 or 328. Might have been 334. But it was a good run. Dude, laggy is like, there's a lot of luck involved because obviously if you're not hitting the chest with the EI slashes as well, or the mid body, yeah, I mean that's where Mind's Eye comes into play. One more laggy. Honestly, dude, I gotta call it there. I gotta go cook. It's 2 a.m. for me. I'll do some more tomorrow though. I mean, I'm on again. But I'm starving, dude. That whole time when I was fighting laggy, I was imagining him as like a big piece of like chicken, like fried chicken. I'm a hungry boy. You're just coming back to the game again after a bit. Is it Flame Fest now? No. I'm hoping it's tomorrow. Does anyone know, is Flame Festival back tomorrow? It might be. I didn't see it, Capcom post anything about it though. So I'm actually not
This
sure.
was by design.
Are you raiding? Yeah, maybe. Let me have a look and see who's on. I need to message Twitch about why it's like... I didn't see it, Capcom post anything about it. Oh, no, that's me. No, go away. I don't know. What did my stream ever go to 1080p? Or did it stay locked at 720? That's so weird that it stayed locked at 720. You know I'm streaming at 1080p 60. If you check the YouTube stream, like, goddamn, dude, it was so good. Yeah, it stayed 720p locked the whole time, guys. And I don't know why. Very, very peculiar. Well, I did say I would raid iStar last week. I meant to raid him on Friday, but I messed up, guys. So, because remember I was testing like the new bitrate and that. So I'm gonna go raid into iStar. Let's see how they're doing. There's a new streamer, raid into them. Guys, I can't raid it. I'm not gonna raid into new people if it's their first time, because they need to like get a little bit of comfort, you know, get good. Before, like, you know, dude, if I raid into someone and they're brand new and they haven't found their stride yet, I could completely sabotage their entire streaming experience with a raid, because it might overwhelm them. So once people have been streaming for a bit, then it's good to raid into them, you know, give them a little bit of time, because otherwise what happens is I raid into someone, my community might get a negative impression of them, and then that's it, they're not going to watch them again. So yeah, it's good to give people a bit more time to get used to things. So yeah, but we can raid into some new streamers at some point, but let's give them a bit of time to find their feet and find their communities as well, because otherwise I'm just sort of like, again, we're all competing for the same viewership these days, guys. I don't want to lose you all to to someone else. I gotta be, it's a dog eat dog world out here, guys. Yeah, so there's that as well. I can't view the streamer's page. You're definitely not banned. That's weird. What, from iStar? That's odd. But yeah, like, the most important thing is to give people a chance to, like, you know, get comfortable and stuff before I raid in. Yeah. Anyway, I'm raiding to iStar today. I'm gonna go cook some food. Get the raid message copied and pasted. It's Mary. Yeah, take care, guys. Have yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Thank you for the hunts. I'm gonna go cook, and I'm probably gonna play some Sand Raiders, whatever it's called. Yeah. But yeah, you guys have fun. And I'll hopefully catch you again tomorrow. We'll be hunting again. What was it I was gonna... Yeah, I need to message Twitch, man. I need to find out what's going on with this 720p lock nonsense. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, I'm off. Take care, guys. Have yourselves a lovely jubbly one.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, 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 twas by design,